Yeah, there we go. Good evening, everyone. Chat is lagging a little bit today. Why? Chat, come on, bud. There we go. We can't miss a minute. We can't miss a minute of chat for this stream. This is important to me. I want you all to be here today. Thank you for being here. Saw y'all earlier doing some PogChamp in the chat and Twitch. Hey, welcome to VTuber Week on Twitch. I am your horror hostess, Countess Lita. Today, I'm gonna be sharing with you a spectacular event, a little sample of some of the chills and thrills to be had in the catalog of an ancient internet vampire who likes terrible trash. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on the preamble on this one. I found this game. Sometimes I go dumpster diving on the Steam, as you do, and I found a game that is currently 85 cents. It's not always 85 cents, but it happens to be on sale right now. If you decide you enjoy the experience and would like to experience it for yourself, it is a FMV game from 1998, and my understanding is that it's like maybe 4 or 5 hours long. I'm seeing it that it's shorter from some people, but then a lot of the reports, like How Long to Beat, says it's about a 5-hour game. So we're going to probably try to do this as a one and done. I might go a little late. I almost started early today, thinking, what if I start a little early, then I'll be able to go to bed a little early, but then I got lazy. I'm going to start at the regular time. But it is time. We're going to not preamble too much. But how's everybody doing today? How's everybody's Tuesday? Half the internet was down today because of Cloudflare. I hope that the Twitch is not going to be a little bitch to me. I think it's working fine now. Yeah, it's VTuber week. On Thursday, I'm gonna have a good stream because we're gonna do some chatting, but also it's HoloLive day on Twitch, so there's gonna be like a bunch of HoloLive streamers live. HoloLive streamers are live here with some regularity. I've been watching Kiara. She's got a Twitch channel live on Twitch, and she's been doing The Witcher. And it's funny because she's like, "Oh, you can show nipples on Twitch." I was like, "Yes, you can, as long as it's part of the game, and it's not explicitly a hentai game." Weird. Yeah, I don't know if the game we're playing today has any actual nudity. There are some pretty racy pictures on the Steam page for this game. I'm also streaming under the retro category because I didn't see a category for this game, or if there was, like maybe 2 people in the whole world streamed this. I don't know. It's so fucking garbage. But we're all gonna be cool. And we're gonna stream this game. I don't actually think there's any nudity in it. There might be. I didn't see any on the Steam page, but I did see, like, some hints that there might be, like, people taking their clothes off and then it, like, fades to black and, like, I don't know what's going on. There's gonna be some dialogue in this game. There's gonna be some frank discussion of sexual fetishes in this game. I have set the actual content warning on this stream, just in case anybody happens to stumble by, which means, because I have set sexual content on this stream, I can do this and like everything because I'm blurred on the homepage. This is why you watch the stream again and again. This is why. Want me to time it out? No, it's fine. We're blurred. If we're on the front page for retro, where our whole thing is blurred. Retro with sexual themes, what's happening? What is even going on? The horniest retro games are occurring live. Okay, I'm gonna stop my music so that you can hear the game's music. What's gonna be? It's gonna bust in right now. Let's get that started. That up on the screen. Hopefully this doesn't have a hard time capturing. Sometimes with these retro games it gets a little janky, but it was working for me earlier, so of course So far, so good. I can see my mouse. Hopefully we'll actually see stuff moving around. It doesn't lock up or anything. And if it locks up, then we'll do some, like, screen capture shenanigans and we'll figure out how to make it not lock up. But I'm hoping it doesn't lock up. I can see my mouse, which is a good sign. For my money, the single funniest FMV game ever made. So you know this. So you're familiar with this. So you've seen this one. I'm fucking stoked. I'm so excited to play this one. Yeah, this is this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be a game. I'm so glad you're here, Josh. I'm so glad somebody is familiar with this particular title. You got the phone? Yes. Oh, there is nudity in it. I don't know. Whatever's in this game, we're playing the game. Okay, don't ban me, Mr. Dan Clancy, sir. I'm not from, there's no, like, censorship mode. If we have to put, like, a little blockateel on the screen, do we need a blockateel? Do I have a blockateel? I'll put a video of ice cream making on the stream. Here, let's get I'm gonna find an image. Here, what else? That's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. It's gonna be great. This is just in case. Now, personally, I'm chill. You guys are chill. Everybody here is chill. But there is the potentiality that we will have to cover something on the screen. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna a quick little side note there. And we're gonna go in here. Keeps it covered up there. Just there. In case something needs to be covered, we can cover it with the anguished man, okay? Yeah. No! Don't make me see a boob! Ah! Alright. Yeah, the NTR there's ominous titties. Good. Alright, guys. Let's just click on help real quick just to make sure. Okay, so far this is working good, so that's good. You're about to experience a fantasy quite unlike anything you've ever seen or felt before. A fantasy built from the very stuff of your own mind. Tender Loving Care is not just a finely crafted suspense story, it's an exploration into your innermost perceptions, opinions, and attitudes. The unfolding story is shaped and changed by your responses to it. So no two people, yes, the makers of the seventh guest, yes, or the makers of the seventh guest bring you this disgusting shit. Garth Marenghi. Featuring the two-time acclaimed British actor and two-time Oscar nominee John Hurt. As in Midnight Express, Elephant Man, Contact, V for Vendetta, as Dr. Turner. Yeah, I don't actually have any alcohol right now. I made myself a cup of herbal tea. I'm gonna have to get a beer probably to get through this, probably. Maybe two. Where was I? A full-length feature film combined with computer game-like navigation interactivity. The player is voyeur, detective, judge, and patient all in one. Between each variable scene, Dr. Turner enlists the viewer's help in assessing the behavior of the film's characters. Turner's beautiful, deluded patient, her dangerous husband, and the mysterious, seductive psychiatric nurse enlisted to provide what may or may not be tender loving care. That's the name of the game. The viewer's answers to Dr. Turner's questions shape the course of the action and the final outcome of the story. The viewer, too, becomes one of Dr. Turner's patients, taking a series of thematic appreciation tests, or TATs. The result of which create a progressively accumulating personal psychological profile. Uh-oh, it's gonna psychologically profile me. Don't worry, I will do nothing but troll the psychological profile questions. Created by the makers of the... I was gonna do a complete psychological analysis by the end of the movie. Very excited for that. Very excited to know what kind of crazy I am. Tatties. Titties, tatties. Tit for tat, as they were. I'm like hitting the edge of my box here, okay. Yeah, for DVD and touch tablet platforms. Yeah. Oh my god, there's more, there's more. Oh my god, there's more, there's more. Oh fuck, 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 there's so many words on the screen. From the moment you enter the word of Michael and Allison Overton, your interactions with TLC follow a 4-phase cycle that repeats as many times as experience progress. In the first phase, you'll view a segment of the story in which you gather information about the disturbing secrets being kept in the Overton household. These story episodes are generally 5 to 10 minutes long and may vary according to the exit poll and TAT questions. After the story segment ends, you will have the opportunity to chat with Dr. Cecil Turner of the Chrysalis Institute. Dr. Turner will consult a sort of exit poll in which he will ask you several questions about what you've just seen. Some of the questions are quite personal and intimate. Please be assured that your answers are confidential! I'm not broadcasting this to people or anything. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what your answers are. Guys, my answers are confidential, okay? Don't tell anybody about my very true and honest answers that I will definitely be honest about answering. When Dr. Turner has finished interviewing you, you're free to wander the Overton. Can't wait to be pulled by John Hurt. Yeah, we could. I almost want to do occasionally I might do some Twitch interaction here and pull it out and see what you guys think. But we'll talk it through. Maybe it'll be a little slower if we talk it through. I don't know. Feel free to read any books or diaries, listen to watch and recorded media. You may encounter members of the household, learn about their private thoughts and feelings. I think the Overton home has windows. Whoa. Alright. Exploration is purely elective. When you feel you're ready to return to the story, go to the object that contains the TAT, being indicated by a swirling spiral icon. You may tap the spiral icon to enter directly into the TAT. Issue your response at the exit polls. Your answers to the TAT offered by Dr. Turner and your personal vision of the TLC story will unfold. These TATs are designed to uncover your unique style of thinking and feeling, as well as your motivations and desires. Location of the test changes with every cycle. You are told where it is at the start of each interactive episode. After you've wandered around for a while, Dr. Turner may gently remind you which room it's located in. Okay, in case I get fucking lost and I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to go? At the end of each cycle, you have an opportunity to glimpse Dr. Turner's clinical notes in which he records his thoughts and observations about you. See reality check session. Though you may feel uncomfortable, shocked, or a bit disturbed by his perceptions, we urge you to keep your mind open wide and your imagination open even wider. And then here's how to navigate the game. Tap this anytime to move to the reality check. What the world is this? This is retro gaming, baby. In addition to the response to the exit polls, your answers to the thematic... Yeah. After you've wandered for a while, Dr. may gently remind you verbally. I'm gonna get lost. Okay. Finding the TAT. Here's the Overton house. In one of the highlighted rooms, you will automatically move there. Tap the motion camera to toggle the house navigation animations off and on. When the icon is off, you will transport directly into the selected room. Oh my god, there's gonna be a creepy doll! There's gonna be a creepy doll in the game. I'm ready. Let's play Tender Loving Care, guys. Yeah, Steam wants to let me know that I could... Steam. Yeah. Yeah, it's FMV. Yeah, it's FMV, guys. It's FMV. It's an old FMV. 1998, folks. 1998. And January 1998, so this was filmed in 97, maybe earlier. Hi. Are you looking at me? What?
Beautiful house, isn't it?
What?
I love this part of the valley. But as the saying goes, looks can indeed be deceiving.
Uh-huh. I wonder if there's subtitles. There doesn't seem to be any options. So, maybe
nobody's buying.
You'll have to listen for...
Not after what happened here. It's troubling because no one really knows just what did happen. I should know. Oh, I'm Dr. Turner, by the way.
Hi, Dr. Turner.
I'm a psychiatrist. I was close to all the players in this event.
Okay.
But it's as much a mystery to me as it is to anyone else.
All right.
Perhaps you can help.
What?
A fresh eye,
the pausing.
An uncluttered view, and maybe together we can reassemble the happenings. and get a better understanding of what took place.
Right? He seems like he's not very good at his job.
We can only hope.
We can only hope. I'm so excited! I'm so fucking stoked! Yeah, this is... I don't know what's gonna happen in this. Guys, 85 cents. It's like 89 cents, something like that. It's less than $1, I know that. It's less than $1. It's this is a game for adults. This is an adult video game for grown-up adults. No children. Buckle the fuck up. Oh god, I'm so fucking excited. It's a hallmark of classic bad motion picture opening, the tracking car shot. Everywhere you look, everywhere it's so hard here to hold on to. It's a face of somebody who needs you. You're lost out there and you're all alone. It's not, it just keeps going. Oh, there we go. There we go. Based on the novel! Oh my god. I salute you, Rob Landeros.
Breakfast time.
Did you get Jody's breakfast?
Oatmeal and raisins, like always.
She loves her oatmeal.
Yeah, she certainly does.
Well, the thrilling
So you're starting a
adventure.
new project. What's it going to be this
This is what
time?
you play video games for,
It's a
guys.
sweater for Jody.
Oh my god, it's thrilling.
Thought so. It's her favorite color.
Yes, it is.
Allison, do you remember the nurse we discussed?
The nurse for Jody?
Yeah.
Michael, I told you I can take care of Jody myself.
I know, but Dr. Turner thinks it would be best if we just...
Michael, please.
I am
He thinks it would be
familiar
best
with
for Jody.
Flowers in the Attic.
And that's
I am
what we both
familiar
want, isn't
with
it?
the
What's best
the
for
book.
Jody? Allison? Isn't it?
It was the Coffin of Andy and Laylee of its time, really.
Yes.
Good. The nurse is coming today.
Today?
Yes, her name is Mrs. Randolph.
Is she gonna live here with us?
For a while, till things get a little better.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jody's not gonna like her.
I think she'll be very helpful. And then maybe I can get back to work.
And leave us here alone with her?
Let's just give it a chance, okay? Let's see what happens. Allison? Okay?
Okay.
Good.
Jody's not gonna like her, guys. Yeah, is Jody a split personality? I'm thinking maybe. Whoa! That's a shot. This must be our new live-in nurse coming up on the cab. Hope she's not sexy. Hope she doesn't try to seduce me. Oh my god. No, she is sexy. Now what?
This man says it's a $50 fare from the airport.
Lady, it's 25 miles. $2 a mile.
Mrs. Randolph?
Yes.
That's a
Am I
lot
being
in 90s
overcharged?
money.
I'll take care of it.
She's some piece of work.
That was
I
a lot of
wouldn't
money
tip
back
him.
then.
He doesn't deserve it.
Oh my god, why are we standing like this? She's so fucking sexual.
Thanks for your trouble.
Thanks, man.
So far, it feels like highbrow porn. It
luck.
does. I think it is. Guys, I think it is highbrow porn. It's video game porn.
Michael Overton.
Something wrong, Mr. Overton?
You're not quite what I expected.
What did you expect?
You're very young.
Oh.
I'm qualified for the job.
Oh.
Dr. Turner said your qualifications were excellent.
Okay.
But you disagree?
I just expected someone with more experience.
I've been a psychiatric nurse for 6 years, and I'm a licensed psychotherapist.
I'm sorry. You just don't look like a Mrs. Randolph to me. I was expecting an older person, maybe a semi-retired widow or something.
If in your opinion I'm unsuitable, then I'll leave.
No, I don't.
On the other hand, if I don't fit your image of a Mrs. Randolph, then why don't you just call me Catherine and let's get on with it?
Okay, Catherine. Let me show you your room.
Thank you.
She's so gonna suck his dick.
It's up the stairs.
Yeah. So they're gonna fuck, right? I mean, right?
Turn right at the top. It's at the end of the hall.
By the way, hi YouTube. Demonetize the stream. That's not happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I was thinking that. The wife in the bed, dude. When she's in the bed, it's like, Mary, in another year, I'm gonna have to driving you out to Silent Hill.
Hope you like it.
You know, my sick bitch wife.
We had the entire house remodeled last year. It's my parents' place. I inherited it after my father died.
When was that?
A couple years ago.
I see. I'm looking forward to meeting your wife,
She thinks you're here to take care of our daughter.
Jody.
Yes.
Okay, is Jody real? Is
Know the
Jody real?
situation?
Of course. I'd,
You need to tell me if Jody's a real person.
When you wear a nurse's uniform or something?
Oh my
no,
god!
but I brought one. In this case, it's appropriate.
Horny?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to get started.
What? Okay. Well, woman. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. Better not miss a minute. Whoa! It cut so abruptly. I didn't touch anything. It just did that. Thank you so much for
I
the
wonder
gift
why
subs.
Michael was so taken aback with Catherine's appearance.
Do I seem a bit flustered? Well, she's taking her fucking shirt
He said
off.
she wasn't what he expected, but he seemed to be saying that if a woman has a Mrs. in front of her name, she should be older. Now, what does that say about Michael?
I don't know, John Hurt. Don't put me on the spot. Oh my god, thank
Now,
you
there are
for
some
the on
other
stream. On
points
stream.
that I'm not clear
That's
about, and I
John
could
Hurt.
use some help.
He's gonna walk us through the 29
I'd
months.
appreciate
Oh my
it
god,
if
Rory,
you
thank you
take
so
the
much for
time to
being a
express your
member of this
opinion
community.
about some of the things we've just seen. A few simple questions.
I would also like to thank my 1600th
My
follower.
dream life is most often colored by...
Oh, I can tell my dream is. What's my dream? Gonna be real with you guys. I generally nightmares. I'm not but there's only one correct choice. Sexual fantasies. I always have the bland nightmares. I always have the bland nightmares. I always have the bland nightmares, like you're in school and you don't remember your locker combination, and you're in your underwear, and your teachers saying you skipped class and you forgot about the class, and like what they don't tell you is that if you used to have that dream where you showed up to class and forgot the test was today, if you become a professor, you'll still have that dream. You'll just have the professor version of it where you forgot to teach the class. And you'll be like, oh, I'm supposed to give an oral exam today, but I don't know the subject that I was supposed to teach, and I forgot to show up. So it never ends. It just never fucking ends. But let's go for sexual fantasies because it's funnier.
I like to watch people doing intimate things.
Yeah? Sure. Yeah. Love a good porn.
What emotion do you feel most strongly toward Michael?
Oh, toward Mike. Wait, which one is Michael? Is Michael the regular character? Is that Michael is the main guy, right? Attraction. That's a negative. That's a negative compadre. I think we're getting big James Sunderland vibes off this dude. I'm going with option B. What do you guys think? How do we feel? That NJ emote. I love that emote. That's such a good emote, dude.
How did you feel when Catherine began undressing in front of Michael?
Obviously, either 1 or D. I titillated, uncomfortable, both. Titillated, flustered. I was clearly, obviously flustered.
Occasionally,
Yes.
I hurt somebody's feelings just for the heck of it.
Correct.
I am generally a good person.
Yeah, of course. I'm not a bad person. I'm just evil.
Was it inappropriate for Michael to question Catherine's qualifications?
Yes.
I can change my mind about an important issue with...
My own research and facts. And I did my own research. Did my own research. All right, now I get to explore the house, I guess. Let's click on some objects and take a look at some things here. Here's a box. Here's a phone. Oh my god, you guys, this is a button phone. This is like a... Oh, I can call numbers? Oh, it's automatically calling. I didn't get to push a button.
Hi, I'm Randy Vixen.
What?
Welcome to 1-900
What?
Hot Licks.
What?
Get ready for the call of your life.
Huh?
You have chosen fantasy number 17, Naughty Nurse Nellie.
What?
Hello there.
Huh?
I'm the night nurse. My name is Nurse Nellie Naughton. You can just call me Nellie. When I'm not working at the hospital, I'm an erotic dancer. I have legs like a Barbie doll, but my hair is fiery red and curly. I have sensuous lips that long to be kissed, and my full breasts are just aching to get out of this oh-so-tight uniform. Do you like what you see? Good. I thought you would. Now, it's time for your sponge bath. Why don't you sit up? Oh, that's good. Now I'm going to have to take off your gown. There we go. Oh, look at those shoulders. You must work out. And oh, that's some scar. I like a man with scars. Now, just lie there and relax. I need to wring out this sponge. Oh, doesn't that sponge feel cool and clean where it touches your skin?
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm. I'm washing your
What
chest.
the fuck?
And your stomach and... My, oh my! What have we here? Looks like I've got more and more to clean every minute. Does that feel good? Oh, yes. Yes, it feels so good. It feels so good. Oh, my. I'm gonna need more soap. There we go. Oh, it's so slippery and warm. You're going to be the cleanest patient in the entire wing. Uh-huh. You're so hot. I think you've got a little fever. I can feel the heat coming right off your body. Oops, I dropped the sponge.
Thank you.
I guess I'll just have to use my hand.
Thank you, first-time chatter. Welcome to Countess Lita's stream.
Oh, do you like that? Of course you do. Oh, relax. Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, it doesn't stop.
Almost done. Oh
my god, it
yes.
doesn't stop. It doesn't
yes,
stop. It doesn't.
Yes. Oh. Clean as a whistle. You're my most favorite patient. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, well, all I did was click on the fucking phone. That's what happens when you click on the phone, guys. This is what we call a pro gamer tactic to get free phone sex from the 85-cent FMV. How's your phone sex keep going? Welp. Okay, if you just came in, we're playing an FMV game. The game is called Tender Loving Care. And it is the horniest FMV. It's a very horny. I knew it was going to be horny. I was prepared for the horniness. We got our block-a-teal ready in case we have to block anything that is not Twitch approved. But there was no blocking that. There was no blocking that. You missed the actual phone sex. We just phone sex. It was not prepared. I didn't know how to block the. Thank you for the clip, Ariat. Very good. Yes, I was dead. I was killed by the phone sex. I don't want that woman here. What does Michael think he's doing? He's doing never listening to me. He never listens to me. This woman isn't going to touch her. We don't need any help. I hate hearses. They always stick that needle in so hard, so fast. This won't hurt a little bit. Liars. After the incident when I went into the intensive care unit where they were the kerning on her eyes, where the eye like disappears into the word after it. This font is fucking unreadable. There's no. This is fucking awful. After the accident, when I went to the intensive care unit, they were keeping Jody, and nurses were rubbing blood off Jody's face. She wasn't cleaning her gently. She was rubbing hard with an awful hospital face cloth. Sticking it so hard and so fast. And all rough instructions if Jody couldn't feel it. I screamed at that nurse, said rubbing hard on her skin. You know, took me a stupid expression, like I was crazy. Jody is scared at night. She's having nightmares like me. In her nightmares, mommy and daddy were killed, and she's all alone. So I sit in our bed and hold her head and tell her everything is all right, but I cannot feel this horrible feeling, this terrible feeling that something isn't right, that something is lurking outside like a prowler, that scary feeling when you think that something under the bed or in the closet, something bad is going to happen. Wow. Okay. Well, that was enlightening. I learned a lot. There's nothing to click on here. Got the window. There's a... Oh, I can click... Okay. This way. Here's a stand of some kind. Please don't do something else weird. Okay, there's a... Okay.
Have you caught the Dr. Betty show yet? She's smart, wise, witty, tough, and fun. She may
Brace
even be
yourself.
just a little bit psychic. She's a wife and a mother with a PhD degree in family matters and human relationship analysis. Dr. Betty will challenge, confront, delight, and even frighten you. She's the mother you always wanted, the sister you missed out on, and the wife you can't have. For clear, pointed, and useful answers to your problems, tune into KPRB every day at noon. Dr. Betty's the prescription your regular doctor forgot to give you.
Oh. Dr. Betty, good to know. What if she's the phone sex? The radio said, no, John, you are the phone sex. And John was the phone sex. Okay, is that it? I just look around this room and then I continue oh, no, I have to click on different rooms. I'm in the master bedroom, right? I can go to different rooms. Oh, and then I click the video. Okay, so study. Study is downstairs, okay. Looks like my office. I guess I went kind of far. I could have just done the rooms in order, but I just didn't. Okay, so here's my computer office here. Let's click on the computer. What's on my computer? Porn, probably? Is it more porn? All right, let's look at the boring stuff first. Bodywork and massage. Oh, this is the nurse's, Mrs. Randolph's credentials. Let's take a look at her credentials. Give nipples, can you phone sex lady me? Seeks in-home patient as psychiatric mental care health nurse practitioner. Shishatsu Bodywork and Massage Institute alternative therapies for PSTD. Massage? She's a massage therapist? Okay. Psychopharmacy and mental health counseling, the state of Oregon. Listed as an adult psychiatric outpatient rehabilitation, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science. Okay, so this is her most recent credential. She has a master. Hey, VBB, you missed the phone sex. And she graduated with a Bachelor of Science in 1988. She has a master's. She is Sigma Tau. It seems like she's got some credentials, although I'm a little the massage therapist thing. I'm just saying that's gonna come up. Something's gonna come up, and it's gonna be involving that. It's the night since before Miss Randolph is to arrive. This evening at dusk, the trees stood so still. To the right across the field, I saw the dark mountains against the purple night sky. I heard a crow in the woods. Bro's working on his NaNoWriMo over here. It's so lonely out here. We haven't made love since the accident. We used to have such a great sex life. We were totally in tune with each other's needs and desires, gentle and loving with each other. Now Allison is untouchable, like a dream. She has returned to some previous state of innocence. I swear, if a rapist walked into the house, Allison would offer him milk and cookies. I knew that I couldn't handle the situation with Jody on my own. Jody is completely an alternate person. Is her alternate personality. Yeah, I think Beard has called it already. Finally, I convinced Allison to let somebody come and help us. Dr. Turner felt a special name, Mrs. Randolph. I hope she knows what she's doing. I hope that she can help. A family was killed in a car accident yesterday. A whole family. Mom, dad, two. First of all, because I would not put a child in this, an actual child in this situation. This is way too fucking groomy, horny, weird for a child to be involved in. It's gonna be some creepy baby girl shit instead. A family was killed in a car accident yesterday. A whole family. Mom, dad, two kids. I was worried that Allison might fight the article. She never reads the paper, though. Doesn't listen to the radio either. Christ, she doesn't even watch TV. Dr. Turner showed me I should keep a journal. He says I have a lot of anger about the accident. Anger is one of those emotions I'm feeling. I could have given him a whole fucking list of feelings. Helplessness, there's a good one, and fear. I don't know. Maybe he's right. There are things that have happened to me that I've wanted to tell someone about. Things I've kept secret for too long. Things I've never even told Allison. I close those memories off, shut the door on them, but I can still hear them. It's like I'm living in an apartment with thin walls, and my memories are noisy neighbors who won't shut up. I forgot about one of the most important feelings I have. It's constant, like a toothache. The word deserves a whole line to itself. Desire. Or maybe it's pure, seething lust. I sleep with my wife every night, but she's not really there. I see her walking around the house and it's like she's a ghost. I used to wonder what it would be like to go to prison. Now I'm a prisoner here. I have a lot of time to myself and I've been thinking about the past. Often, I find myself thinking about sex. Could anyone blame me? One night in college, I had one of the most erotic experiences of my life. Some friends and I went to a bar. One of the girls brought her cousin who was visiting from another school. The cousin was a real knockout, and I mean drop-dead gorgeous, and she was very sexual. She was wearing this really flimsy skirt and no bra. She told this amazing story about her trip to Europe that summer, to your penthouse. Yeah. She screwed this Italian guy in a train while the guy's girlfriend was asleep in the same compartment. Said it was the most passionate, erotic adventure she'd ever had. Well, after a while, we were all pretty drunk. A lot more people showed up at our table. So the cousin playfully sat on my lap to make room for everyone. As she was sitting there, she started grinding her ass into my lap. It was so subtle, nobody could tell she was doing it, but it was driving me crazy. Then she looked over her shoulder and gave me this incredibly lusty look. Slowly, she hiked up her skirt in the back. I realized that she wasn't wearing any underwear. I couldn't believe it. She eased down my zipper and slipped it in. All of a sudden, I was fucking this girl in front of everybody. Yeah, this really happened. This really happened. This definitely really happened. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I believe it. Good story. Cool story, bro. And then everybody claps. That pussy was Albert Einstein. This is John Hart's diary. Oregon, California. All right. I know we now guys. Do y'all remember the relationship between Oregon and California? Just in case you forgot, one of them is north of the other one. Discover the beautiful Rogue Valley. Butt Falls. Butt Falls. Just in case we forgot how states work. The Amityville Horror 4 with the evil lamp. Yes, this is the same house. Cops claim Doc used couch for more than counseling. Shrink in the clink! Shrink in the clink, eh? Seattle. Myrna Hansen had a near-death experience with a weed whacker. She spent a week in the hospital and almost lost a vital appendage. This horrible event made her suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. Myrna was having nightmares. Okay, alright, okay. This is another weird sex story that I found on the counter. That's the kitchen. Let's keep my weird-ass magazines in the kitchen. Alright, where else haven't I looked? Living room? And a little magazine over here. Boring Wife Monthly. The Virtual Tat. An interview with Cecil Turner, Director of Psychiatry. That's John Hurt. That's the guy in the video game. It's really, really hard to read. It's like, I can barely see the... There we go. The head of the Chrysalis Institute, a psychiatric treatment center in the... You can believe a regional student got edged at a college drinking night? Well, I mean, except for the part where you literally... Yeah, the second half of that shit. Seriously centered Eastern mysticism and utilized meditation and holistic. You have to report another program I saw monsters featuring a spider. Kuma, this game is, you gotta stick around for this one. This is already a bagger. Barely started and it's already a bagger. We're only 40 minutes in. We're only 30 minutes in. The Chrysalis Institute, it does. It sounds like a very evil, this is definitely a very evil institute. There's no way this is good, right? I was always fascinated by mysticism. In college, I became an avid reader of Hermann Hesse. His books, especially Journey to the East, inspired me to go to India and study with a yoga teacher. Your peers must have thought you were a little crazy. Let's just say they made a lot of curry jokes, and now you're into the internet. Yes, I've always been interested in computers. Oh, computers? Word, computers? So what does the computer do? You've got a webpage for your institute. It's a fantastic forum, the web. A great way to get to share one's ideas. Do you have online patients? Not yet, but there are these things called cinethespians, synthetic actors. I wouldn't be surprised if someday there were synthetic psychiatrists. Pseudo-psychiatrists? Oh, I've known dozens of them already. Tell me this new project you're working on. The Virtual Tat? Yes, the original Tat, or thematic apperception test, was invented in the mid-30s by Morgan and Murray. It was called a method for investigating fantasy. A method for eliciting story constructions from patients susceptible to interpretation by the psychiatrist. Whoa. Could I have the layman's version of that for our less informed readers? Terribly sorry. The patient's shown an image and asked to tell a story based on what he sees. How is this different from Rorschach test? Oh, it's very different. With the Rorschach, the patient is asked to describe what they see. I see a rat. I see the devil. My mother. Etc. ad nauseum. But with a Tat, they're asked to tell a tale. The Tat is much richer, much deeper. The responses are more intricate. Well, not my bitch wife won't fuck me, so that's why I had to call in a John Hurt and a very, very sexy nurse who's taking her shirt off right in front of me the second we met. That's just how it has to be. Yeah, it sucks. My fucking bitch wife went crazy or something. I'm gonna smother her with a pillow and go to Silent Hill. Good exception, a drawing of a little boy with a violin. Rorschach's response for this image would be the same for everyone. I see a little boy with a violin. That's it, nothing more. But the Tat responses are extraordinarily different and compelling. For example, the boy is sad. He wishes he could play baseball with other kids. The boy loves daydreaming about being a concert violinist. Or even, the boy hates his mother for making him play the violin. Very telling, that response. Why is storytelling so important? We tell stories to ourselves every day. When we drift off into daydreams or fantasies, we're living little plays in our minds, with the props of the protagonists or heroes. Simply put, the Tat is a brilliant way of finding out what people are thinking on an unconscious level, how they view the world. If somebody gave me this test, I would probably troll it super hard. I would come up with the stupidest shit. I'm gonna troll this video game. I wouldn't be able to stop myself from trolling. And that, in turn, would tell you something about me, which is that I'm a troll. Subject is shown a series of image or objects. You're familiar with Edward Hopper's painting Nighthawks, the 40s diner at night? Yes, it's a painting fraught with subtext. The empty street, the lone man sitting at the counter, the young woman in a bright dress, the man next door with a rakish fedora. We instantly ask ourselves, who are these people? What are they doing here? That's my favorite thing to do when I go to art galleries, make up stories about the people in the paintings. Usually when that happens, it's when projecting your own fantasy life onto those paintings. The VTAT is based on this principle. We've created a pool of questions, an archetypical catalog, one might say, of responses we have to those images. We ask, why is this man eating alone? We give them a set of responses to choose from. Like what? The man works nights. He's a hard worker. What does that tell you about the person who chose it? Lots of things. They chose a very normal answer. They looked at this painting and saw the mundane. Yeah, museums are always good. I got to see some Van Gogh the other week. It was really, really a good experience. You gotta hit that Met. You gotta go look at some Monets. I made a Monet my phone wallpaper actually because it was like so pretty. It was just really classy, you know. Obviously work with the most important thought in their mind. Another one of the questions might be, the man sitting alone is contemplating suicide. You have to have a PhD in psychiatry to interpret what that one means. It doesn't necessarily mean the subject is suicidal, but it may point to a morose personality. By itself, this response isn't very significant. Oh, Guernica's rad. Yeah, that's a rad picture. It's so freaking huge in person. But taken with all the other answers, it builds a fairly complete profile of the subject. You mean the computer is keeping track of the responses and measuring them? Oh yes, each response is assigned to one of character traits, so this is what they're going to do too. A character trait is like if somebody is depressed or a sex freak. In the psychiatric vernacular, we would say somebody is disassociated or displaying hedonic tendencies. So if I chose a lot of responses that affect the disassociated trait, then the program, which we call V-Turner, integrates that trait into its analysis of the subject. The subject gets a diagnosis. This goes on for a hot minute. It's not exactly a diagnosis. What the VTAT will do is reveal to the viewer a glimpse of their subconscious thought process. I detect the patient is disconnected from many normal daily experiences, or I sense that the patient feels they're standing at the outside of themselves looking in. Many people don't even realize they're thinking in a disassociated manner, passively or aggressively or even paranoid. Although the VTAT is no substitute for true psychiatric analysis, the tests and feedback are based on solid psychological and scientific principles to give the subject a reasonably accurate profile of his or her personality. How about a video game where you get to act out your most secret fantasies? Turner laughs. We're working on it. Yeah, that's why this video game was displayed on a list of games, and it said games like this, and then it said like Dispatch, Baldur's Gate, and Futanari Femboy House. I was like, well, that's a wide variety of choices. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
The first TAT will be given in the upstairs hall. Look for the Edward Hopper painting, Nighthawks.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah, we gotta look for the Edward Hopper painting, Nighthawks. We were talking about Nighthawks. We gotta look at Nighthawks now. So let's look at Nighthawks. Yes. Click on Nighthawks.
When you've concluded
it's Seventh Guest. It is the same people as Seventh Guest. Yes, it is the same people. Seventh Guest.
Do you wish to proceed?
BG3 can't. It's up to you. It is up to you if you want BG3 to have Fuda. That's your choice. You can have whatever genitals you want in Baldur's Gate 3. Do I know what the 13th doll? No, I have played the 7th Guest though. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the story. Let's go ahead and do the... Wait, did I explore all the rooms though? Let's I missed a room, right? There's upstairs. I didn't check out the Catherine's room yet. Is there anything in Catherine's room? Oh, okay. I did not know about that. No. That sounds like a fun one. It's been a long time since I played those, although I did watch you play them not too long ago. Oh yeah, I don't want to miss this.
After a brief informal meeting, Michael appears as described. A more current, thorough description of Michael is forthcoming. The scheduled interview with Allison will take place next. Who are you?
Me?
And what are you doing in my room?
It's as loud as I can make it, unfortunately.
Oh, wait a minute, I see. You're the, viewer, right?
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize you could just sneak up on me like that. I'll have to be more careful. You never know what I might be doing.
Oh, okay.
Well,
ma'am?
I have to meet my patient now. You're probably gonna snoop around my room, aren't you? Guess there's nothing I can do about it. Oh well. You probably won't find anything too incriminating. I hope.
Trying to adjust like my Windows volume, but I don't know if I can make the game any louder. There's not like an options, unless this is options. This is something I don't know what these buttons do. What does this button do?
When you've concluded this,
Oh, that's go forward. What's this button do? Okay, it says help profile credit. Okay, there doesn't seem to be. Wait, what about profile? Oh, that's just my psychic profile. Help we've already looked at. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to increase the volume in game. So, and there's also no subtitles. So it's a 1997, 1998 game. Just it is what it is. I'm gonna snoop around in her room a little bit. Uh-oh, what's this? What is this? What's this?
Hi.
Okay, so the audio's just
I
all
miss
over the place,
you.
because this is loud.
And I'm sorry it's taken me so long to get in touch. You wanted me to tell you what I'm doing with my life, but you know what a crummy letter writer I am, so I came up with the perfect solution.
Audio
I'll just talk to you as if you were here and send you these tapes.
Okay.
So I'm on my way to Southern Oregon. I'll be working on that case I was telling you about, the Overtons. Remember? Oh, it's okay, Tigger. Shh. Everything is okay. Oh,
What?
I'm taking Tigger to the kennel. He's not a happy cat. I don't know how long I'm going to have to leave him. Maybe a month.
Random arbitrary cat
Remember when he
noises.
came back from Hawaii? How pathetic and depressed he looked. And that was after only
It's
a
Tigger.
week.
Yeah, this sounds make no sense.
There'll be lots of other kitties to play with. And I brought you your special food and mousy toy.
Random ass cat Foley.
I'm driving to the airport. I'm feeling kind of sad. I guess I'm experiencing postpartum depression. If I get this worked up over leaving my cat, I can't imagine what it'll be like when I have kids and have to
Wait,
send
what?
them off to summer camp.
What?
I've been
You
thinking
can't
about
have
that a lot
postpartum
recently.
depression from a cat. What are you fucking on?
Having something happen to your child would be horrible. The most horrible thing in the world.
Right, okay, dead baby story. Got it. Their kid
I've
is
arrived
dead.
at the
Got it.
Undertons.
Understood.
It's on a farm in the middle of
She birthed the
nowhere.
cat.
And I just realized I forgot my organic shampoo.
No.
The room is okay. Nice and light. The bed leaves something to be desired. It's as hard as a hospital mattress. Is this boring you? I'll bet you want to hear something more professional and nurse-like. I'll give it a try. Notes for Allison's official case study and medical documentation. After a brief informal meeting, Michael appears as described in diary. Scheduled interview with Allison will take place next.
Okay. What's on her computer? Let's just snooping through her files. I was really enjoying the ride in from the airport. Everybody writes these like extensive ass diaries. Jesus. Relaxing in the back of a yellow cab, looking at the forest-covered mountains surrounding the farmlands and orchards and blah, blah, blah. He waited until we were on an isolated country road, and out of nowhere he said he noticed I wasn't wearing a bra and wondered if I had any panties on under that short little skirt. The cabbie? Oh my god, whoa. I ignored him and he got angry, and then he tried to overcharge me, what got me angry, and I arrived at the Overtons fuming. Michael Overton was stationed outside to greet me when the cabbie pulled into the drive. I was so angry with the driver that I could hardly see. As the cab pulled away, I calmed down and was finally able to focus on Michael. He's not what I expected. I should have anticipated this. I knew Allison was married, but I hadn't really considered that her husband might present a problem. From everything Turner's told me, Michael's been forced into the role of caretaker for a woman who's become less a wife than another child. It's that alternate personality thing again. But I was caught off guard. The way he looked at me, watching his eyes wander over my breasts and hips, filled me with an unexpected rush of excitement. Part of me wanted to encourage those eyes, but the better part had sense enough to shut the door. Holy crap, lady. Holy crap. I have to watch myself. This case is so important. Too rich an opportunity to risk losing it over an attraction for my patient's husband. One of the benefits of becoming a therapist is not having to wear those damn uniforms anymore. But here I go, off to meet Allison in my Florence Nightingale disguise. Ah, very professional. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Is this her... Let's get her vibrator out of the drawer. Oh, there's a book. Okay. Son, you weep each evening until your eyes turn red, then drowning in the sea, you are taken to early death. Well, you are risen again, light to the dark world, fresh from sleep each morning, the proud and conquering hero. If only death gives birth to life, if only torment brings serenity, then how grateful am I that nature has brought such torment. Okay. Sure. Well, aren't we glad we checked in on the nurse's bedroom? Made sure to read her confession of horniness for the husband. Or the bathroom, of course. I'm not going to be stopping this train for ads because there's a lot of game to go through. Thank you. Most of you are subbed. If you're not subbed, might miss a little, but I don't think anything's going on in the bathroom. Let's see what's in the bathroom. Pills. These are probably my bitch wife's stupid psychiatric pills that she has to take for her dumb brain disease. Yeah, Allison. There's her Allison's. Got it. Understood. I can't piss. Oh, I can look at the toilet. I can look at the toilet. Oh, I can look at what erotic magazine is sitting next to the toilet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Here we go. What we got? Despite what your eyes think they see, this book is not about sex or sexuality or sex organs or sex or sex. Despite what the images may stir something deep within you, despite whatever images might come to your mind, that is not what this book is about. It goes much deeper. It explores. This guy is a gooner. Yeah, this guy's got his porn like everywhere, dude. That's not a penis. That's just a flower. It's a beautiful flower. That every sketch, every painting, every poem flows within the sexual impulses. True art takes us to the private places within ourselves and stimulates us in ways we might not understand. The old poop and pump, yeah. Let us turn the page if you choose and listen carefully. Yeah, this is just some more gooner shit on this guy's toilet. He can't wait 1 second without experiencing some pornography. All right, I think that is now everything. I think we've explored everything. I think we can move on to the story. Let's just go back to the bedroom one time here to make sure that I think we caught everything in the bedroom. We had an incredibly embarrassing encounter with the phone sex lady. Anything else? Bought a 12-button mouse to play CCC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. No, guys, there's another phone call. There's another phone call. No.
Hi, I'm Randy Vixen.
Oh, it's
Welcome
the same
to
phone call.
1-900.
It's the same phone call. Okay, it's the same phone call, guys. We already listened to Randy Vixen. Unless it's a second Randy Vixen phone call.
When you've concluded this test, you will return to the story.
You're right. You know what? It could have been a second Randy Vixen scenario. We're in ads. Like, just in case there's a second Randy Vixen scenario. What if there is? We would need to hear all of the Randy Vixen scenarios.
Hi, I'm Randy Vixen. Welcome to 1-900 Hot Licks. Get ready for the call of your life. You have chosen fantasy number 17. Naughty Nurse.
It is the nurse. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, guys, it's the same recording. We don't have to listen to it a second time. I think she said naughty licks. Hot
The first
licks.
TAT.
We're gonna go click on the painting. It's gonna give us a little scenario, a little story about the painting. Click on it.
When you've concluded this test,
All right.
a woman who wears a red dress is most likely a prostitute.
Fucking excuse me? What? No. What?
Is this man married?
Gay. Gay. Does it preclude? Gay.
Who is watching her?
Getting married if you're gay. That's right. That's right. Because he's with his bitch sick one. Wait, who's watching? Who's watching her? A killer. The art. Me. I'm also the killer though. I'm the secret killer.
I enjoy tempestuous relationships.
Fuck yeah, brother!
The marble statue symbolizes
Repressed homoerotic desires. If you answer every single question with gay, homo, gay, will the game be like, you are Mr. Gay? Turns out you're gay. Alright, let's look at this picture together. Let's look at it together. The marble statue. Which one is the marble? It doesn't look like a marble statue. It's like a doll. Oh, the doll. Oh, the marble statue's on the left. The answer is penis. Lost innocence, gay.
this contraption was devised by...
Whoa! What the fuck is happening in this contraption? What? Excuse me? What? There's like blood being dripped onto a lady's back and her butt is out and it... There's no... Yeah, it's the chair. It's the devil's chair. That's the devil's chair! It's the chair that... You're right! It's the chair that kills you! It's the devil's chair. We gotta go with a madman then, because it's the chair that kills you.
This painting should be called...
Ass. Mulder and Scully? I love the 90s! Can we get a clip of this, please? The tits are out there.
If you stare at your face in the mirror long enough, you will see the devil.
Yes. Of course you will. The devil is in the mirror at all times. That's where Satan lives, in the mirror universe.
Most of the time, I am a very sad person.
Why are you showing me fucking bush when you're asking me this question? I forgot to put the cover, man. Put the bush. Don't look at the vagina, guys. There's some vagina on the screen right now. Bush is no longer a policy allowing artistic nudity. No. Okay.
Allison.
Thank you.
Allie,
Thank
the
you,
nurse
Beard.
is here.
Thank you, Beard. That was incredible. That's hilarious.
Did you say something, Michael?
I said the nurse is here.
Oh.
She's very good.
Is she, though?
She has excellent
She
qualifications.
seems very horny to me. I don't know what her other qualifications are.
Jody's not gonna like her. She's gonna be afraid of her, and she's not gonna like her.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Here we go. What's this music? What is this music?
Hello, Allison.
Allison, this is the nurse.
I'm Catherine.
It's a sexy walk.
I'm here to help you. I know what you've been through.
Please, have a seat.
You have a beautiful house.
It was my family's farmhouse, but we don't do any farming anymore.
Uh-huh.
So, have you spent much time in the country?
Great conversationalist, this guy.
Well, you're in for quite an experience. And at first you're gonna miss all the noise and the hubbub, but...
It's a lovely place, but I'm not here for a vacation, Mr. Overton.
I understand that.
This is the first time we've had a stranger come live with us. I know exactly how you feel. When I was a little girl, we had to have a nurse live in our house to take care of my mother who'd suffered a stroke. How horrible. Yes, but out of bad things, good things can come. That's what made me decide to become a nurse. I saw the tremendous good you can do for other people if they'll let you.
We will. Won't we, Michael?
Well, yes. Yes, of course we will.
I'm glad to hear that. I'd like to talk to you about Jody and what happened. Perhaps you could excuse us for a few minutes, Mr. Overton?
We don't want to hide the Jody twist,
Sure.
but we already
That's
all
okay with
figured
you,
it
honey.
out.
Of course. It's all right, Michael.
Can I speak to Jody now? Is Jody in the room with us now?
I'm going to bed now.
You and Catherine finish your talk?
She was tired. She had a long day.
But
So where is she
it's
now?
definitely later than
I
now.
don't know. In a room, I suppose.
You gonna go fuck her? You gonna go fuck her, Michael?
She didn't want to speak to me first?
Yeah?
No.
Well, I guess I have to do
So
all
how was
the
it?
work around here.
How was what?
Your talk with Catherine.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice. So does that mean that you're happy that she's here?
Of course I'm happy, Michael. Why wouldn't I be happy to have professional help for Jody?
But I thought
She's got to keep his ass in the loop. Yeah, that's true.
I mean-
yeah, it's true. That you're right.
it's very good.
She
I mean,
should tell him
it's the
what's
right
going
attitude.
on.
You know, if this works out, I may be able to go back to work sooner than I thought.
I was gonna say, does he have a job?
That'd be fine.
Did they mention what his job was? Did I miss that?
I
I
thought
was too
you
distracted
had a
by
problem with me leaving you.
phone sex.
I think it would be good for you to go back to work.
Yeah, I mean that's true. He works professionally. Okay, yeah.
Don't forget to say
He has a
goodnight to
professional
Jody.
big boy job.
I won't.
He works in business. Okay. Vincent, adult man. Whoa, come on! What? Well, day's over. Time to go peep on the nurse. Never after the turn to come down to reveal an even sexier silhouette angle that was very high tier work. They got their porn shoot game on lock here. Their bed is small.
I didn't hear you say goodnight to Jody.
I think she's asleep. I didn't want to disturb her.
She's awake. I heard her right before you came in.
Oh, he works out though.
Yeah,
He
right,
works
right.
out. Look, he's got a bod though. No wonder the nurse was all up in that shit. Yeah, but for two people though.
Good night, Jody.
Like that's a normal bed
Good
for.
dreams.
But it's like I don't know. I have a gigantic bed. I'm used to my king size at this point. It's a fine size bed. It's fine. I'm just spoiled. I'm just a brat. Yeah, I have king size privilege. Probably a queen.
Good night, darling.
It's a twin. Nah, it's a smallish bed. Oh, they
was
just cut off
impressive.
so
The way
abruptly.
Catherine immediately seemed to penetrate Alison's shell and make contact.
They just cut off so
I
abruptly.
have to admit that she gained more of Alison's confidence in a few minutes than I did in 6 months. Wonder what I was doing wrong. Maybe it's because she's a woman, though I prefer not to think in those terms. But God, she did look like an angel of mercy when she appeared in that white uniform, didn't she?
What? John Hurt?
But what about that performance at the window?
Don't be so fucking horny!
It almost seemed as if she knew that Michael was out there. What do you think?
Why are you all so horny?
I would trust the mental health of myself or a loved one to a psychiatrist.
I mean, yeah, they're professionals. It's their job.
God has an influence on my life.
Sure.
Allison is a bad person because she is frigid.
A bad person. The bad person. I disagree.
My drives might be put in the following order.
Everybody's
Strongest
different.
First.
Sex, self-preservation, feeding, sleeping. Oh, it's got to be sex first. Self-preservation. Sex above self-preservation. You got some issues. You got some fucking issues. Sleeping, sex, food, self-preservation. Feeding. Why do they say it like? Why do they say feeding? That's like how a vampire would say it. That's vampire talk. Yeah, feeding first and sex last is the only feeding high option is insane. Yeah, what vampire? It's gonna be feeding, sex, self-preservation, sleeping. You gotta give me a different. You gotta let me like drag a box or something. How much cheese? Eat a slice of pizza real quick. All right, well let's go. Self-preservation, sex. I mean, sex, clearly we don't want to die, but, like, I mean, I'm not gonna, my only priority is Blue Buster robots.
Had Michael fantasized about Catherine before she appeared undressed?
First option, if you're a praying mantis, yeah. If you're okay, if I need sex above all, even if my mate bites my head off. Oh yeah, totally, absolutely, yeah, definitely.
Nurses like to boss people around.
Every nurse I know, it's a yes, man. It's got to be I have multiple nurses in my family, dude. Gotta go with a yes on this one. Michael's facing her before she arrived.
Which of the following terms best describes the way Catherine appeared in her uniform?
Angelic, seductive, powerful, sinister, or professional? Sinister? What are these adjectives? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Powerful? I'm gonna go with powerful. I like powerful. She was powerful in the fit she walked in the house. That's true. That's true. That was her power fit. That was like the shoulder pads fit. That was like the late 80s shoulder pads fit. Yeah, okay. We got some more shit to click on in the house, guys. What is this? Remind me never again to jump to include the other person, because the first instant I met Mrs. Randolph, Catherine, I liked her because she's very nice, very kind eyes, and she's dedicated to her job, which I know she wants Jodie to get better, not because Jodie is her patient, because Catherine cares about life, because she's a true caregiver, but the kind of giving Michael grades on Catherine's nerves, and she's avoiding Jodie, and he's avoiding her, and it's hurting her feelings, so I have to tell him to say goodnight to her. That's all one fucking sentence. That's all one sentence. Well, maybe he's afraid, like me, that something bad is going to happen, and maybe he feels so guilty about the accident that he's ashamed when he sees her. I can't stand to have anyone touch me except Jodie. Of course, not since the accident, so someone touching me, trying to console me and hold me, it makes me sick and tense like nails on a chalkboard. But poor Michael wants to touch me, but I can't let him. I can't stand to feel his hands on my body. I can't stand when he kisses me. Jodie's body is so light. She's so light. It almost feels as if she will float away instead of she stares into space. Wait, maybe there is a child, but the child is like fucking mangled. The child is like a mangled corpse baby. What if the child is a doll and she's projecting all of her thoughts and feelings onto a doll? There could be so many things happening here, guys. As if I wasn't really there. Today I was sitting on her bed. I began to weep. I was shaking and crying and I couldn't stop. Are you sad? I asked Jodie, and I told her that I was crying because I was so happy. So happy that she was all right. She's never going anywhere, and she's got a seatbelt again. She'll never be hurt again. I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow. I'm glad Catherine is. I think the kid is dead, but Is this game in the extended Dark Place universe? Oh, well, certainly, yeah. This is certainly in the Dark Place. The Dark Place. The baby's super dead. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Betty Sharpstone. If you can't quite get your act together, if your issue is poor self-image and depression combined with a mix of self-pity, you need to read my new book, I Can't Stand Myself, 10 Ways Women Can Get a Life. I was a single mother. I worked my way through college. I even managed to get a black belt in Taekwondo.
What?
So don't try to tell me that you can't do it. Quit whining and get on track. A trip to your bookstore and a mere $24.95 could change your life. If I could personally come to your house to kick your butt, I would.
To whip your ass,
but I
and then
can't.
she said it.
So I wrote a butt kicker of a book. Buy it today and listen to my daily radio show on KPRB. Now go out and get a life.
Lean in, everyone. Oh my god, Susan Powder? Well, that's a blast from the past. Damn. This is an ad that would run on your program. Yeah, that's a Pat Ware show ad for sure. We can't go into Jodie's mysterious bedroom because there's no child in the bedroom. We cannot go in there because there's no Jodie. That's not a real thing. Do 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 do. I misclicked. I meant to click on the computer again. Let's look at her horny diary or whatever. You defeat the guy from the seventh guest inside Tony's room. Hermaphrodite. Sure. Fine. Sure. Great. Great intro. A man brought his wife into the clinic after he found her on the kitchen floor during the middle of the night, screaming and stabbing at her genitals with a knife. And you guys said there wasn't going to be any Fuda in this game. There's Fuda in the game. That's why the Fuda game was suggested. Is like, okay. She was a startlingly beautiful young woman, a fashion model, who had been suffering from a prolonged bout with her walking pneumonia. The patient had to be put in during puberty, had her penis. She became a Fuda. Oh my god, really? Okay. Alright. Okay. Actual growth of male genitals on normally developed female body is very rare, but it does occur in your wildest fantasies. At the time, surgery was performed to remove the unwanted organ. She was given female hormones to counteract the testosterone invading her body. She was, however, given extensive counseling. As a result, she's now suffering from psychosis. Boy, that's heavy, guys. This game was Diaries about reading. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot.
I just met with Allison.
That was not exactly yeah.
It was very disconcerting. She reminds me so much of Colette. The way Colette was when I first met her. Damaged goods, the diamond covered with mud, all that. When I sat down next to Allison and took her hand in mine, I felt my neck and chest become flushed. It's not just her appearance that's similar to Colette's. It's that look in her eyes. It's hard to describe it. At first they seem dull and lifeless, like the eyes of a corpse, but then just for an instant, you see a glimmer of life. You see her former personality. It's just the way she was before the accident.
She does. Yes.
It's just fighting to get out.
That's a yes.
I can see that Allison's true self is warm and vibrant and sensual.
She doesn't.
I'm gonna help her get it back.
Yep.
Oh, I know.
I had
forgotten. Here we go
about
again with the Mother Teresa complex. Well, sometimes I wonder if I did become a nurse simply because I'm drawn to wounded people. But I know that I am good at what I do. No, not good. I'm excellent. And I really believe that we're here on this earth for a reason. My purpose in life is to help people get well. Michael and I had an immediate connection, the wrong kind of connection. I'll just have to be careful with him.
You can still like girls if you're gay.
And myself, too.
It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality. I know you well, exotic plant. I share your greenhouse fate. Although the light shines all around us, this is not our home. And as the sun quickly escapes the brightness of day, the we who truly suffer wrap ourselves in the dark cloak of silence. In the quiet and anxious rustling in the darkened glass house, I see drops gathering at the edge of your leaf. It was a rich text. It's true. Is there anything weird in the bathroom, or is the bathroom going to be boring? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait, I bet you that I can look at the sex book and get another page of the sex book. Just or pills. That's not different. Okay, but like let's look at the jack off book at the toilet and see if there's another page. So he's gonna show me another page, right? Is it gonna show a penis again? Erotic art.
When you've concluded this.
This is the test this time. This time the test is the erotic art. Okay, we're not ready for the erotic art yet, guys. I guess just sometimes randomly clicking on a particular item in the house will take you to the next personality test. Nothing to look at in the living room. Like the living room.
The next TAT will be given in the bathroom.
Bathroom?
Look for the...
Yeah, I know. I know where the TAT is, bro. I accidentally clicked on it. I'm not doing the TAT yet. Gotta look at the kid. Oh, here we go. Got a little scene.
I couldn't sleep. I thought it'd be weird having someone.
Yeah, we gotta
new
look
in
at his
the house.
computer. We gotta look at his Deer
for.
Pen House shit.
A lot more. I'm thinking about replacing her, but no, Allison shocked me with her response to Catherine. I mean, she was totally against the idea, and now she's acting like, I don't know. God, I wish I could stop thinking about her. I need to get to bed. Warm milk. It's supposed to help you sleep. I hope it works.
God, I hope there's not an erotic fucking dream sequence. There's gonna be an erotic dream sequence, isn't there? There's gonna be an erotic dream sequence. Like, this game will not pass up the opportunity to show us sex for no reason. Yeah, we gotta go to the study. We gotta look at his Deer Pen House. I never thought it would happen to me. Paper here. Okay, this is the same. External entry. Mrs. Randolph arrived. I have to admit she's nothing like I expected. First of all, she's very attractive and very young. She did something really strange. She began unbuttoning the sheer blouse she was wearing. I have to admit that I was turned on. She gave me this sexy look. I couldn't help glancing at her breasts. I had a sudden impulse to touch them. Made me feel manipulated, though, like she was toying with me. Maybe she doesn't think about stuff like that since she's a nurse. But it seemed so inappropriate. For a second, I had the notion of firing her on the spot. I don't know. Was she flirting with me? Teasing me? It's so hard to tell. I don't know if I like her. Every time I try to start a conversation with her, she blew me off. Maybe she just wants to keep everything on a professional level, but I was hoping we would be working together to help Allie. While Mrs. Randolph was getting acquainted with Allison, I took a walk up the hills. I haven't been up there since before the accident. It's such a relief to be able to leave her alone. I realized I need to get away from the house more. Maybe now that the hearse is here, I can get back to work. The other day I had lunch with Leon. We went to this crappy Mexican place that he likes. He told me he was going to come back to work, and I said I don't know. Maybe we'll hear about his work. He told me about his niece who was paralyzed from the neck down in a bicycle accident. What the fuck? Everybody in his family was so hopeless and depressed. Everyone except the niece. She never gave up hope. It's been a struggle, but she's been going through physical therapy and she's actually getting some feeling back. The doctors think he might walk again someday. He told me I should be inspired by her story, that I should never give up hope. He told me I need to rely on my friends. He's not really my friend, he's my boss, just a guy I work with. I've had really one great friend in my life, Mark Sievers, my best friend in high school. He was genuine, natural. What is that? I don't know what that means. One of those guys who could do almost any sport without trying. I guess, like, the natural. Mark was a daredevil, too. He would jump 20 feet out of a tree or ride a motorcycle full throttle down a dirt road. At night, screaming like a maniac. Everybody at school loved him. He wasn't cut. Oh, okay. They all had high hopes for Mark. He was sure to get an athletic scholarship with a good college. Mark and his family moved to the house across the woods summer for my freshman year. I was sitting in my tree fort one day when Mark climbed up through the floor. He had some dirty magazines and a joint. Dun dun dun! I'd never seen either one of those illicit things before. Mark got away with everything. People instantly liked and trusted him. All the girls were in love with him. He was incredibly lucky. He always won games or bets. He never lost a fight. Once he actually evaded the police on his motorcycle. They tried to give him a ticket. He took off cross-country and they never caught him. This exploit became one of his high school legends. I can admit I was jealous of him. He seemed to struggle at anything. He always got what he wanted. But he was a great friend. The kind of guy who would never let you down. Did you suck his dick in the... Did you get high? Did you get high and do a little... do a little mutual masturbation there in the treehouse? Oh wait, here we go. During our junior year, Mark's family had this German exchange student come and live with them. She was beautiful, really tall and athletic, pretty face, blonde hair, sly, sexy smile. We both instantly fell in love with her. Her name was Susanna, and she included this powerful sexual aura. The girls at school seemed like kids compared to her. He told me I was so jealous Mark had this and that German exchange student was Albert Einstein. He told me that he could smell her when she walked by. She didn't wear any perfume at night. It was just the scent of her. I need a beer. Why are you writing that in your fucking diary? Are you fucking jacking off while you write your diary, dude? I have to mention this. I was out at the side porch just now in the dark, and Mr. Randolph came to our window and stood there. I could have gone inside, but I was curious. She knew I was watching her. She knew I was out there. She put on this show for me, sort of a display. What is he trying to prove? I can't think about thinking about her amazing body. Just knowing she's in the next room is going to make it difficult for me to sleep tonight. I can't deny that I'm attracted to her. I mean, I'm not dead. She's very sexy and alluring. I want to know more about her. I hope that Allison never stumbles across this. All right, bro. Just for the record, he keeps saying she's very young because he assumed it would be like a little old lady, not because she's like underage young, right? She graduated from high school. Wait, let me look at the paper again. We can figure out how old she is. She has a bachelor's degree, 1988. So like, that's what? 4 years. So what do you get out? You get out of high school, or you're like 18, and then you're 22, let's say. And then she has a master's degree. So she's like in her 30s. Yeah, mid-30s. She's like in her 30s. He just expected like a little old lady. What's this? I didn't look at this before. What kind of books does this guy have? Hugging the Shame Boy. Wait, did that say Hugging the Shame Boy? Is that what that said? Arthur Merlin has been a therapist and guide for over 25 years. He's the author of I Walk Like a Man, The Underbelly of Paternal America, The Big Book of Macrobiotic Desserts, and The Goofy Sufi, a children's spiritual primer. The other day, a friend of mine, I'll call him John, phoned and asked if I would like to get together with a cup of coffee. He told me he was having some problems with his wife and needed some help. I've been a licensed therapist and family counselor for 25 years. I can tell by the tone of John's voice he was in trouble. Met at a restaurant later that day. John walked up to the table and sat down with a big sigh. His expression had the shocked, dazed, blank, numb look I had seen on the face of victims after a terrorist bombing. Susan is leaving me, he said, matter-of-factly, and stared at the menu without blinking. That's too bad, I replied. How'd this come about? She says I don't know how to love her. She says she doesn't love me anymore. I asked him how he responded to this. I didn't know what to say, said John as he rubbed his forehead. I didn't know what to say, so I stood there. That made her even madder. She packed a suitcase and left me. John's reaction is typical of a lot of men. He was raised to be a stern-stoic father who said things like, only sissies cry, and be a man, and keep a stiff upper lip, and don't play with dolls, you look like a girl. John spent his entire childhood suppressing his emotions and feeling shame whenever he felt pleasure or love. Even masturbation was discouraged as that's not how you spell masturbation. As a sinful, selfish act, John couldn't even love himself. Oh, John! John didn't want to go to war in Vietnam, but his father shamed him into enlisting. When John came home from the war, his psyche was scarred, withered by that experience, but even then he was ashamed of suppressing his anger and fear. Shame is the legacy of our Puritan ancestors. Shame is the heritage of our fathers. Shame is the seed we will pass to our sons if we do not break the cycle. The shame boy is the little voice inside our heads that says, don't show emotion. Don't give your love freely. Don't look weak. In John's life, the shame boy had taken over his personality so completely that he appeared to be a callous, uncaring, cold man. In reality, John was a warm, loving, nurturing person. What I needed to do was show him how to turn the shame boy into the lover boy. The shame boy cannot be killed. The shame boy cannot be smothered. The shame boy must be hugged. By embracing the shame boy, it loses all power. It struggles at first like a child throwing a tantrum, but after a while it realizes it is helpless to resist and it is filled with love. Have you guys hugged your inner shame boys? Okay, you guys hugged your inner shame boys. Do we need to share this with all those people that are like, I don't know, gooning right now out there? Do you guys know about your shame boy? I gave John a mantra to repeat over and over again. Here's what I told him to say. I am a good boy. I am a happy boy. I am a lover boy. He was instructed to sit in meditation for 1 hour every day and repeat this saying. Then I told him to stand naked in front of a full-length mirror and look at his body. He was encouraged to say, I am a beautiful man. I am a lovely man. I am a lover boy. Everybody's working for the weekend. Afterwards, he was told to go for a long walk and say something nice to every living thing he met. A love walk. After 2 weeks, John called me up on the phone again. Let's get together for coffee, he said. I've got some news. I met John at the same restaurant. When he looked up the table, his eyes looked a different man. His eyes were bright. His skin had a healthy tone. He smiled like somebody had given him a big, neat prize. Susan came back, he said with glee. We're going on a trip to Hawaii, sort of a second honeymoon. I asked him how this came about. I did everything that you told me to do, he replied. At first I felt kind of silly, but then I could really get into it. After a while, it was as if I could see the shame boy, hiding in the corner of the room. Can't dim the lights. Hiding in the corner of the room watching me. He had this real man look on his face. He made fun of me, then slowly, as if he couldn't resist, he started to smile. He started to go with me on my love walks. Soon he was right there beside me, skipping and laughing. We said good morning to everyone we met. We had conversations with homeless people. We even spoke kindly to people we didn't really like. I wrote this was quite a breakthrough. That's the least of it, said John. After 2 weeks of this, I met up with Susan. At first, she didn't even recognize me. When I told her I loved her, she practically fainted. Then we both cried together. She said it was a miracle. I feel like he was standing in front of the window doing the daily affirmations, like on the Saturday Night Live. I'm good enough, and I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. I visited all my girlfriends and ex-wives. I even started warm, caring, beautiful relationships with all of them again. I asked him, whoa, I kept reading. After a while, they started begging for it. I'm actually having 7 simultaneous relationships, and all of them are warm, caring, and loving. Lover boy, the lover boy. Thank you, said John. I owe you my life. Without you, I never would have hugged the shame boy. When John left the restaurant, I could see his lover boy walking beside him and holding his hands. It made me cry all over again. and each every single one of those relationships was with Albert Einstein. Holy cow! Oh my god! Okay. That's going in quotes. That's too fucking funny. I'm sorry. That's too fucking funny. That's gotta get added. That's high poly. We need the fucking. We'll know the context. The context for that. Wow. Well, see, aren't you guys glad we went into study? We would have never learned about my lover boy if not for the little trip of the sun. All the games I played this year, this was one of them. All right, let's continue. The erotic adventure story. Yeah, we gotta add the shame boy cannot be killed. Thank you. That's so important. The shame boy cannot be killed. You have to hug your inner shame boy. The only thing you can do is hug your shame boy, guys. Have you hugged your shame boy today? Let's all take a deep breath. Give our little shame boy a hug. All right. On the bathroom book, and I gotta take the erotic art quiz. Okay, guys, we may see some poorly drawn dicks. Just as a heads up, you may see a poorly drawn dick or two.
When you've concluded this test, if this woman showed up at my house, I would...
She got her 4-foot-long penis. I don't know. There's no other answer to this question. I got it at the 4-foot-long penis store.
Sometimes I dream about death and sex.
I mean, who doesn't?
The following caption best describes this painting.
I'm crying. Oh my god. I'm actually crying. All right, the Duchess put on an erotic show for the king. Oh, she's like, look, a little nips. Chloe and Cecilia practice their nipple tweaking.
I often fantasize about being dominated.
Balls.
Sex is for procreation alone.
Balls.
What was the first thing you noticed about this painting?
I'm gonna be honest, the knife. I noticed that she was stabbing herself. This seems like kind of an important detail. What was the first thing you guys noticed about the painting? Titty? Her 4-foot-long penis. Yeah, her face was like her expression. Like, yeah, like just the fact that she's like kinda, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's very interesting. The necklace. It is a necklace. And then her titty's out, and then she stabbed herself.
What does nest of spicery mean to you?
Nothing. I have never heard that before in my life. A vagina? Nest of spicery? That doesn't sound like anything. A box of potpourri, a spice rat, a scented pillow.
There is so much nudity in art because...
The naked body is beautiful. Sex always people on people's mind. People are dirty. Artists love the challenge of painting a human body. The naked body is beautiful.
When a man is with a woman, most of the time he is thinking about having sex.
I don't know. I'm not a man. What are you guys thinking about? Not enough information.
Is this art or pornography?
Art.
Most people equate sex with death.
What? No? No?
I have dabbled in homoerotic relationships.
I thought you were still sleeping.
No comment?
I've been going over your wife's medication. And I think that using Valium as a depressant and Seconal as a sleeping pill is overkill. Ideally, we should wean her off of all medication.
It's more like a doctor's decision, don't you think?
I will consult with Dr. Turner on this, of course. Is she awake?
No. She sleeps late most mornings. By the time I bring her breakfast up, she's usually awake.
That's a mistake.
What is?
You're keeping her too comfortable and secure in her condition. We need to bring her out to a more active and self-rewarding existence. I take it you didn't always make breakfast.
There's a number of things I do now that I didn't do before.
Like breakfast.
Alison hasn't cooked or baked a thing since Jody. since the accident.
Your wife is desperately holding on to the past. But by you doing things that you never did before, you're helping her to create an unreal world. A world of illusion, where she doesn't do the things she did before and is actually losing her grip on the past.
Makes sense. Wonder why Dr. Turner never put it that way.
Just trust me,
Because he's a
please.
terrible fucking doctor.
I have a
who
lot of
sucked.
experience with people in her state of mind. We need to change things. Starting now.
The illusion of you making breakfast is trapping her. Yeah,
You're not intending to do
don't feed anybody any
anything
food.
shocking, are you?
No. Just go upstairs and tell her it's time we all had breakfast.
It might be too abrupt.
It's not too abrupt. She'll understand that you have a stranger in the house and you want to make a good impression.
The mornings are always the worst. The depression, it's overbearing.
Do you want me to do it?
No. I'll do it.
Good. Tell her that I'd like to discuss Jody's breakfast.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's staring at the legs. He's so horny.
Allison.
This is retro gaming, everyone. Retro video
Allison.
games. Allison is
The nurse is down in the
disassociating.
kitchen and she wants breakfast.
She's on the drugs.
She wants to discuss Jody's breakfast with you.
Jody's breakfast?
What?
I think you better handle this.
I get increasingly confused about
Yes.
Jody. Two climbing kites and half a pizza. Real.
Oh, Catherine's certainly doing her
Ooh,
job, isn't she?
that green screen. Woof. Wow.
She seems to be having the right effect on Allison, but I'm not sure about the way she's affecting Michael. What about that bit of business under the table? Do you think she did that on purpose? Michael appears to be a little
crossing her
confused.
legs. You,
I must admit, so am I.
Catherine can only relate to men on a sexual level.
I don't know, Catherine. What do you? Yeah, she's a slut, right? Do you guys all agree Catherine's a slut? Are we hitting that? Are we hitting that button? Yeah, fake a slut. It's not me. It's not me. Autocorrect.
I have bowel problems.
What? What? No. No.
A young person should be able to have sex at whatever age they feel comfortable.
No comment. John heard. I
Prescription
don't want to
drugs
put on a
are
list.
always good as long as they're prescribed by a doctor.
Yeah, unless I have no ST. No. That's big no from. I'm not gonna. No conversation. No.
Michael has inappropriate feelings for Catherine.
Yes.
Sometimes I wish I could control another person with the power of my mind.
Absolutely. How do you know I can't? A 35-year-old white female came to the clinic to be treated for depression. She was obsessed with collecting used condoms. Her fetish was extremely arousing, but also it disgusted her. She realized what she was doing was not normal, and that made her morose. Used condoms. Yeah, that's not normal. No, thanks. She worked as an insurance underwriter in a big agency in Portland. She was a very neat, well-dressed woman. I instantly noticed her beautiful, well-manicured fingers. For several years, she'd been gathering the sweat prophylactics from areas of prostitution. She never kept condoms from her own sexual encounters. She kept the strangers' condoms in cigar boxes that belonged to her grandfather. That is pretty fucked. What's the other button do? I slept better than I expected, and woke feeling my calmer, more poised self. What a day yesterday was! The chemistry with Michael, and then Allison looking so much like Colette. I'm still not over it, but I'm more intrigued than shocked. Colette never understood. Oh, yep. Is the guys? Did we say bisexuality? Colette never understood. We didn't put this up. I had to be on this. Sleeping with her didn't mean I had to give up men. Her leaving me hurt, though. I enjoyed her as much as anyone. I never wanted to lose her. I always wanted to be friends. I told Allison that watching a nurse take care of my mother after she suffered a stroke would be my nurse myself. Of course, the story isn't true, but as in the past, it helped establish a bond. The truth is, I became a nurse for no particular reason at all that I could think of, and I got into psychiatry simply because there was a job opening. But that was when it all changed. I turned out to be good at it. Very good. Now I'm a licensed therapist. The doors are really beginning to open. Got it. So sick of following orders from those idiot doctors. The only differences between them and me was they could afford to go to med school. They had some sweet, dedicated, naive woman like me who put them through like I did for my ex. Every one of them felt threatened because I was smarter than they were, except Turner.
I love to watch Allison knit. She sits so still like a statue, but her hands are moving incredibly fast. It's like she's in a trance, like she's possessed by the ghost of the State Fair knitting champion.
Okay, sure.
I'm walking out in the garden and the wisteria's blooming and the air smells of honey. Whoa! Hello? Did I break this thing? A big fat bumblebee just flew into my head and I dropped the recorder. Well,
It didn't sound like you dropped the recorder.
I'm okay now.
That sounds fake.
The recorder appears to still be working. I'm standing by an old barn watching some little birds build a nest.
I love how
so
she said
busy.
she wasn't going to write a diary,
Can you
was
hear
going to
them
do the
chirping?
recordings, and then she both writes a diary and does
One
the
of them has
recordings.
some
She's just giving us
golden
a
stuff in his
wealth
beak
of
that he's
her
weaving into
thoughts
the
here.
nest. It looks like hair. Now he's flying up to the house.
Look, there's a cat
He's going to the
meowing.
window of my bedroom. Oh my gosh!
The fake bird
He's
sound
taking the
effects.
hair out of my brush that I left on the windowsill. Oh, how neat. They're using my hair to help build their home.
Alright, well that must mean something. We don't have time to unpack that. Let's look at another poem. Hopefully it doesn't say this is the next area. Okay, there we go. Paradox. Love with excessive heat, more young than old. Death kills with too much gold. We die but once, and who loved last did die. But who spoke it, who told it, did lie. Such life is like the light which shines, yet when that light of life has set, I cannot say I've loved, for who can say that he or she was killed yesterday?
The next TAT will be given in the master bedroom.
All right, let's look at every other.
For the
Let's
American
look at every
primitive.
other room. The game sure associates love and death. Yeah, the game definitely thinks sex and death are the same thing.
Oh, hi.
hi.
Catherine told me about you, and I was a little scared at first. I thought I'd be afraid when we first met, but she assured me that it'd be okay. And you know what? She was right. You know, I thought I'd hate having her here, and now for the first time in months,
It's fine.
I feel hopeful.
Random
I
stalker
can't
in your
believe
house,
it.
just kind of snooping
Michael
on
tries
everybody.
hard, he really does.
It's me.
But he doesn't understand.
I'm the
I
player.
mean, he's Jody's father, and he's a
Gaming.
very good father. But it's different being a mother. I think only a woman could really understand. Even Dr. Turner doesn't get it. But Catherine does. She really does.
Thanks, crazy lady. Ask her where she got her 4-foot tall penis. Where'd you pick that up? At the 4-foot tall penis store? But as art has suffered to reflecting real life, so have the voyeurs. Gone are the cherubs and gods, and their place where voyeurs look more like ourselves. In Tintoretto's Toilet of Bathsheba, for example, 2 men, seemingly old and wise, peek around a garden wall at the young woman as she sits naked before her bathing mirror. Her beauty is classic, and alone she would be a simple study of erotic form. With 2 men watching, she becomes erotica. Her pose becomes suggestive, perhaps even inviting. We wonder what the 2 men can see. We put ourselves in their places. We wonder if she knows they are there, watching. In later paintings, such as Rowlandson's The Spyglass, there is no question. The lady lifts her leg and lies back, as open as her discarded magazine. The watching becomes the main force of the sketch itself. The men keep their distance, although she invites them closer. The target exposed, 6 voyeurs, and a vase of erect serpent-like objects. Take care, steady, private aim. What that means. What's all that about? Living room. Mysterious Jody's room, which we are not allowed to enter. You gotta watch a little video every time of us going down the stairs, turning into the hallway. Just let us know that they did 3D model a house. But you know, 90s 3D modeling technology. You gotta give them some credit. Well, there's still nothing in the living room. The living room is waste time. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think it's neat. Actually, you're right. Layout of this house is kind of believable. Like this is obviously like the office, and the garage is over here probably. Okay. And what's my dear penthouse? I don't know if I like the idea of Allison going off the drugs. It scares me. After the accident, the drugs was the only thing that kept Allison from having her fits. I need to call Turner and ask what he thinks. Allison did perk up though when I mentioned Jody's breakfast. I guess that's a good thing. Mrs. Randolph crossed and uncrossed her legs for me. I know she was watching. I just know it. I know she knew I was watching her. Turner must have told her that Allie and I haven't had sex since the incident, so why is she doing this to me? It isn't fair. Women just don't know how doing something like that could drive a man crazy. A little while ago, I was showing Catherine when we keep all the cleaning stuff. She brushed up against me and her breast touched my arm. It was like getting a shock. God, I just realized Mark reminds me of... Catherine reminds me of Susanna. I'm skipping ahead. All right. First, I didn't believe that she and Mark were having sex. Oh, is Susanna the hot exchange student? Are we back at the hot exchange student? Susanna came down in her bathrobe. She said she was having trouble sleeping. She sat next to him on the couch. He glanced over and saw that her robe was slightly open. She was naked underneath. She knew he was looking at her, but that's what she wanted. She spread her legs a little wider to give him a better view. He started kissing her. Then he went down on her. He did the same for me. I imagined the scene for him, not me. I imagined this scene hundreds of times and put myself in Mark's place. This is stuff I probably shouldn't read aloud on Twitch. This is actual porn. Yikes. Can I learn more with the Shame Boy? Hugging the Shame Boy? Yeah, tell me more about the Shame Boy. Oh, it's the same Shame Boy story? Okay. No new information about the Shame Boy. Who writes like this? This guy. He's everything he writes is like, dear penthouse, porn. I'm in the kitchen. Magazine. Oh, this is the Shrink and the Clink one. Okay, so we're starting to get some repeats, I guess, of stuff. Like there's nothing new in some of these items. This is the same. Okay, so I think that's everything. Wait, did I look at... Oh, yeah, I gotta go up to the master bedroom. That's where the next...
The next TAT will be given in the master bedroom. Look for the American...
Look for the American... Time for the next AT. I guess we're gonna look at all these pictures. Let me into Jody's room. LA people? Oregon! Yeah, they are LA people. Moved from LA. They're definitely LA people. Alright, so what else is in this room? We got the... Oh, we can hear the phone. Okay, guys! The phone. Phone sex, phone sex, phone sex.
This is Dr. Turner.
That's not phone sex.
You have reached the Chrysalis Institute. If you would like to
Not
make
phone
an
sex at all.
appointment, please call back during business
Where's my-
hours, Monday through Thursday,
Where's my naughty
10
nurse?
a.m. to 5 p.m. Thank you for your call, and remember, to become a butterfly, one must first be nurtured in a protective cocoon. Goodbye.
Thanks, John Hurt. That's not creepy at all. Bye. Catherine told me last night that I should stop taking so much medicine because they made me sleepy and I needed to be wide awake because Jody needs me to be alert. Catherine in the house like having a big sister for a visit, not like a nurse at all. I had a funny dream I was a little girl, the same as Jody. When I woke up, I looked at my body and was amazed how grown up my body is. And I looked at myself in my mirror like I haven't really seen myself since the accident. And I was shocked at how old. And Jody said I looked just the same. He said I'm the prettiest mom in the world. And God, what a beautiful day. And I'm glad that Michael finally listened to God, a professional, like Catherine, to come because he thought that would take care of Jody and all our own. He's just like a man, not to ask somebody for help, like when we had a flat tire on a country road. He refused to walk across the field to that farmhouse to use her phone, so we had a big fight, and Jody and I had to sit in the car and wait for an hour while I walked to the gas station. Hey, just a real quick question here, Allison, a real quick question. Have you ever heard of ending a fucking sentence? Woman, please. Breathe. Time for the radio.
Hi, Dr. Betty. I love your show. It's changing my life.
Thanks, Sally. How can I help?
Well, I've got a little problem.
That's why people call in. Can you turn your radio off? We're getting feedback.
Oh, sorry.
That's better. Now,
I'll get right to the point. My husband and I are having problems in the bedroom.
sexual problems.
Yeah. You see, Matt just doesn't know how to please me.
Have you talked about it?
Sure.
Have you been to any kind of therapy for couples?
Yes, we went for 6 months. Nothing
Matt,
worked.
how could you?
So your husband knows what you want, but he won't give it to you.
Precisely. He thinks I'm too, kinky.
He has a problem with your bedroom fantasies.
Yeah, he's offered to do everything but that one thing, and it's driving me crazy.
And the one thing is?
I can't mention it on the air.
Oh, come on, Sally. It's the 90s.
That's
Come
what
on,
I tell
Sally.
Matt all the time.
Let me take a
Come on,
wild
Sally.
guess. Does your husband have a problem with oral sex?
Not at all.
So what's the problem, Sally?
You do anything.
He won't wear the rubber Nixon mask.
I'm sorry, Sally. What did you say?
He won't wear the Richard Milhouse Nixon mask. He thinks it's weird.
You want him to wear a Nixon mask when you make love.
Yeah.
And he thinks you're weird.
Yeah. Isn't that silly?
Sally,
Yes.
you need help.
Okay. Moving on from that. Moving on.
When
Moving
you've
on.
concluded
Thank you,
this
Sally.
test, you will return to the story.
No judgmental.
Do you wish
don't
to
be
proceed?
don't be judgmental. Yeah, don't be. Yeah. Come on. If that's her fantasy, then I guess she just you know, Sally. You gotta let her have her. You gotta let her have her fantasy. Hey, there's an ad break. I think I'm gonna continue the test after the ad break is over. I know most of you are subbed, but the real reason is because I want to get a glass of wine. This is I'm out of tea. And I think it's time to step it up just a notch. I'll be right back. We'll be long enough. Alright, I am back. I'm back. Didn't take long. I just had to. The bottle was already open. Where's my game window? There we go. Yeah, the bottle was already open. I just had to get up and want to leave you guys music free. Okay. Let's begin the story.
The man should be the head of the family.
I think it's a equitable partnership.
Around her neck, she is wearing a
Key, magic amulet, phallic symbol. Okay, but can we just take a closer look at this art here? This is like that medieval art where they tried to draw children, but they gave them all old person faces because they didn't realize that children have different proportions from adults. So this is like a weird child, old woman, lady. Anyway, it's a magic amulet.
Should children be allowed to bang on drums?
Okay, it depends on whose children. I mean, if it's like your sister's children, yes, absolutely yes. Right? Give them drums, in fact.
The figure in the shadows of the room is
Shrek. Shrek is the first option. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shrek.
people who are cruel to animals should be severely punished.
Well, how severe are we talking here? And what kind of animals are we talking? Yeah, you're right. Don't be cruel to
Cemeteries
animals. Are full of ghosts.
Men who wear robes are...
Fashionable.
These people are...
Quaint.
I sometimes fear that I will go to hell for
Yeah,
the bad
I like
things
robes.
I've
I like
done.
robes. I like a good wizard. Jury's out.
Good morning.
Yeah, robes are good. Fashionable was the answer. Love a good robe.
Sorry I slept so late.
Love a man in a skirt.
Yes, well, we have to get on a schedule, so it's best we start right away.
Okay.
You can go upstairs and get dressed, Mr. Overton. We'll call you when we're ready.
Is this an FMV game? It is an FMV game. Yes. It is
Well, go on,
1998.
Michael.
It is a real retro
Michael.
FMV game from 1998.
All right.
With actual live action insanity. This game is insane. Just out here mowing the lawn, shirtless mowing.
What's up?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were him.
Allison wants you to do that later.
Why? I'm almost finished and it's supposed to rain.
It would be really helpful to me if you could do it later.
What possible difference could it make?
Jody's trying to take a nap and you're keeping her awake.
Jody's not real, bro. Jody's fake idea. Take off your dirty shoes. You were mowing the lawn.
What are you doing?
Shh, lower your voice.
Jody's
I told Allison that
sleeping.
I'd give Jody a sponge bath. In the beginning, it's going to be very important for me and for you to follow through and do the things we say we're going to do. I have to
This guy is too shirtless to own this house.
Yeah, of course.
He's an incredibly shirtless man.
After you shower, change
He's
out,
constantly
I'll meet
shirtless.
again.
Yeah, he's
we don't
mad
need
because
anything. I
he's
went
mad
shopping
because
yesterday.
she's indulging the fantasy of there being a child in there, which there clearly is not. There's clearly no little girl in that room. We just all have to play along with it. Yeah, this game is highly bisexual. You gotta admit, we had forgotten about bisexuality. I'm gonna say it. The acting's not bad, right? There's a lot going on they have to deliver here. I think they're doing a better job than like most FMV games that I've seen. Yeah, the acting's all right.
Hi,
Yeah.
Mrs. Greenstreet. I know I don't have an appointment, but I really need to speak with Dr. Turner for just a
Yeah, it's
minute.
TV movie
He's with the
level. Yeah,
patient.
that's what it is.
Oh, can I wait?
He's got a very tight schedule.
I mean, compare
I'll
it
just
to
be a
like
few minutes.
the Resident Evil FMVs.
He's due at the state hospital immediately after this appointment, and he's
I
running
realize there might
It's
be people
important
in
that I see you
chat
very briefly.
that do not
This is
realize
an
that Resident
emergency.
Evil was
Is your
originally an
wife with
FMV
you?
game.
No, I
But it
just
was.
came
late.
from...
Then perhaps I can schedule an appointment for you.
No, look, it is an emergency. I really need to talk to him.
Please have a seat. And when he's through
Well,
with
that
the
shit was
session,
FMV in the
I'll ask
90s.
when he can see you.
Thank you.
Like the whole game wasn't FMV, but it had FMV cutscenes at the beginning. And they were so fucking bad. Oh my god. This man, yeah, he's not a good guy. Stop being horny! Oh my god, stop!
What are you looking at?
Stop being horny! Christ, buddy. Pal. Keep it in your fucking pants.
Mr.
Oh,
Oldham
oh, John Hurt's
insisted
here.
on seeing you. I told him you were fully booked, but he said it's an emergency.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Michael. Come on in.
Okay, so he's got to go talk to his psychologist about his issues, and his psychologist is John Hurt.
What's wrong, Michael?
I'm sorry, it's really not an emergency.
Yes, it is.
Just the only
it's
way
a
I can
horny
get Mrs.
emergency.
Greenstreet to agree to let me stay.
She tries to keep me on schedule.
You did a double take seeing the lady?
So,
Yes.
what's up?
That's the
Well,
wife,
the
though.
therapist has arrived.
I know. She called me.
Oh, she did? Oh, she never told me. She was critical of Allison's medication.
We did discuss it. But now that she's there, then I think we stand a good chance of getting Allison off some of the drugs.
Then you agree with her?
You don't?
I didn't think she was qualified to make those decisions.
Yeah, it's not her.
But I didn't want to appear critical of her either.
That's like the
I
big
understand.
name actor in this thing.
She is very experienced dealing with people in trauma. How does Allison feel about her?
Oh, much better than I expected.
Like I said, the acting's not bad.
That's a
The
good thing.
writing is buck wild, though.
I suppose.
They don't write... I was going to say they don't write stuff that's horny anymore, but I have seen Dispatch.
You don't like her, is that it?
Dispatch is pretty horny.
No, it's not that I don't like her.
Has there been some kind of problem?
Her methods seem unorthodox.
How so?
Well, she's very authoritarian, for one thing. and She's
Really?
virtually bossing me around in my own house.
Yeah, seriously, what...
Catherine is used to a
Can we
lot of
get
responsibility.
Curtis
She was
to
a head
interview
nurse
this
at a very
dude?
young age.
Has Curtis done this game yet?
She is extremely intelligent, you know.
Although her name is Mrs. Randolph, I get the feeling she no longer has a husband.
Yeah.
Divorced
you think so?
quite recently.
You think so? Maybe it's a wishful
Guess
thinking.
she's better at solving other people's problems than her own.
The failure of a partnership should not be a condemnation of the people involved, Michael. Sometimes things are just not meant to be.
Of course. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, Michael.
Is there anything else?
Yes, the most important point, actually. She seems to be humoring Allison too much.
Humoring her?
Yeah, I guess I expected her to be dealing in reality, but she just seems to be fostering the illusion. I mean, I just think she's going about it all wrong.
The illusion of the dead child
Oh,
still
she is
being
very
alive.
experienced
like,
at this sort of thing.
the dead baby. Yeah.
You've been dealing with Allison's condition for what? 6 months now?
Yes, just over.
She has an enormous task, you know. And a major step would be for her to gain Allison's trust.
That's what she says.
Well, she's not lying.
No, I'm sure
That's
she
what
isn't.
she said.
I guess you think it's dumb for me to be so worried.
Oh, of course not.
She said.
But you must try not to feel so anxious. We're watching the situation very closely.
Right.
All right.
Well, thanks for your time.
It's a pair of enormous tasks.
Strange seeing yourself like that. I thought I handled it rather well, though, don't you? I mean...
no, real?
If
I
knew
don't
then
know.
what I know now,
I don't know, man.
I might have altered my approach somewhat, but given the circumstances...
Well,
I think my
give
responses to
Catherine a
Michael's
little
concerns
time.
were,
I mean, she just got here one day.
appropriate,
She probably has to,
to say
like...
the least. Wouldn't you agree?
Probably has to, like, talk this woman out of
How
her
do you
delusions.
feel in the company of highly intelligent people?
Comfortable. Stimulated. Stimulated? Comfortable.
When it comes to abortion,
Alright, I'm pro-choice.
what emotion does
What a
Alison
question to
feel
ask,
most
though.
strongly toward Michael?
What a question to ask. Jeez. What emotion does Allison feel more strongly toward Michael? I feel like it's anger. Yeah, is it highly intelligent people or highly intelligent people, quote unquote? Yeah, is it highly intelligent people or like less wrong posters? That's different question, right? I think it's anger.
Can a man be both passive and sexy?
Sure.
Catherine's methods definitely seem unorthodox.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to this question. I haven't seen enough of Catherine. I think Catherine's methods are a little unorthodox because it's clear she's more fixated on the husband and the relationships than but it seems like she's trying to do her best with the situation. So I don't know. I didn't see.
How do you imagine Dr. Turner felt during his conversation with Michael?
Impatient. He wants his wife to get better immediately. Oh, we're in the psychiatrist's office now. Okay, this is a different room to look around in, is it? Oh, interesting. Dr. Turner's office. Okay, word. Okay, so we're looking around in here now. Nice interlude, had to watch a movie, did a random movie, and all the meds, I'm gonna cut you out of the loop. Yeah, it does seem a little bit like cutting the meds seems a little bad. Like, I don't know what that's about. What's his video? What's gonna be on this TV?
As his training progresses, the young psychiatrist learns the various techniques which will be at his disposal and how to use them. Among these are such physical methods as electric shock. Electric shock is used most frequently to relieve depression. Another form of physical treatment is the administration of insulin. Patients so sick they cannot even talk are frequently able to cooperate with the doctor after insulin.
They just give them insulin?
Properly used, such treatment has helped extreme cases of anxiety.
I don't know about that.
In certain chronic illnesses...
Was that real?
brain
Did they just give
surgery may be
insulin randomly to people? What? What? Titties jump scare. Titties jump scare, guys. I was learning about electroshock, and I just got the complete titty jump scare. Okay. We got full on, yeah, we got full on porn. Just, yeah, that was wild. That was wild. You randomly look back at the stream, the whole game is a titty jump scare? Oh god, really? Okay, I'm so excited. I don't actually mind seeing titties, like, that's okay. We're just like, it's funny to cover them up, in my opinion. Also just hilarious in general. There's literally a titty jump scare. I'm excited. Self-mutilating behaviors, cutting the skin, homicidal patients. This is about wanting to do I wanted to do a homicide, the stage theater. They just... before we had IRBs, people just did some shit. Yeah, we'll just inject insulin into people. Sounds good. Get that. Okay, I guess the spiral thing shows me where the goal room is. Oh, hi. Oh, Voidburger streamed this? Voidburger's a legend.
I don't know about you, but I think this situation isn't good. Not good at all. Could even be dangerous. Mrs. Overton really doesn't need her husband undermining her therapy. That poor woman. Not that I think Mrs. Randolph is the Florence Nightingale of psychiatric care. But she is a professional psychotherapist.
Yeah, she's talking to me.
Dr. Turner
she's just
is
telling
certainly
me. She's talking to us, guys. She's talking to chat.
Perhaps a little too enthusiastic. Well, it's my lunch hour, and it's wasting away.
Okay, bye.
Keep an eye on him for me, will you? And maybe you should watch out for our nurse-turned-therapist.
Okay.
She's a bit too clever for her own good.
All right, we'll
if
keep
you
an,
ask
we'll
me.
keep an eye on. We'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you, ma'am. Wow. Thanks for letting me know. What's in the files here? Is the files the... Okay, this is not the end. Okay. Justine Carter. Brief history. This attractive 26-year-old married parent of a 5-year-old girl came in requesting a particular benefit for depression. As she's periodically discovered... what does attractive have to... people writing this in their fucking... No, why are you writing attractive? Is that important to know? What? John Hurt, keep it in your fucking pants. Keeps her requesting a prescription medicine for depression. Says she's periodically suffered depression since adolescence, described as childhood, parents battering each other, left during high school binges, left home at 16 years of age, lived with an aunt in San Francisco, received a high school equivalency diploma, attended community college, moved to Rogue Valley in 1991 with her husband, Brandon Carter. Has worked periodically at community hospitals and numerous medical clinics in the valley. Married 7 years, one daughter, Caitlin. Oh, this is this is her mom? Her mom? Tips I've not yet, meaning... if anything happened to my baby. Describes many medical emergencies she's had with child since birth, including chronic and severe ear infections, intestinal disorders of unknown origin. The war doctor probably sending the time words to a trap dimension. Oh my god, you're so right. I totally fucking forgot. How did I forget he was the doctor? Watch the rest, guys, go sleep. Yeah, don't worry. The VOD will continue to remain up on YouTube. It'll continue to remain up on YouTube, so you should be able to see all of it out there. It's gonna stay. Make it demonetized, but we'll do our best. Probably they'll be like, I saw a titty. I'm sorry, we have to demonetize this particular stream. All right. I might just go ahead and monetize it preemptively so I don't get dinged. Tried to cover it up, though. Tried to cover it up. This, in turn, would give her a chance to get a life for herself, suggesting that her husband's periodic excessive use of alcohol created distrust, and his workaholic tendencies mitigated against him to have much investment, family decision-making, participation in dealing with daughter's many medical problems. Immediate treatment goals. Return appointment in 2 weeks. Recommended marriage counseling with clinical psychologist. Suggested I would be willing to work with her around daughter's illnesses. Further advised entrusting her daughter to a single pediatrician rather than physician hopping to hospitals and medical clinics throughout the valley. A consistent medical plan to strengthen daughter's health appearance to be lacking. Zoloft. You gotta put her on the Zoloft to keep from killing y'all. No show. William Martin and Marilyn Berg. Couple are recent college graduates who had been living together for 2 years. Came for couples counseling after Ms. Berg threatened to leave Mr. Martin if he couldn't get help. Throughout their courtship, her words, he states he had difficulty disengaging from ex-girlfriends. This is his 6 ex-girlfriends. Uh-oh, here we go. Mr. Martin did little to defend himself against her litany of complaints about his drinking, partying, and ongoing attempts to engage others in what she described as orgies and what she calls normal sexual experimentation for couples who are more enlightened. Mrs. Berg wants monogamous commitment. Mr. Martin says he is, quote-unquote, leaning that way. 2 weeks ago, Ms. Berg reluctantly agreed to participate in a 3-way sexual encounter with another woman. Afterwards, she asked Williams how he would feel about 3 with another men. She arranged to do so with a friend. When the man arrived, William was due to be home from work anytime. Being somewhat attracted to the other man, Mrs. Burke didn't resist when she suggested they get warmed up while waiting for him. The two shared alcohol and cocaine, okay, and were in the midst of coitus when William stormed out of the clothes closet, where she'd be peeping. He shoved the man out of the way, told him to leave the house, peeled off his own pants, lusty mounted Miss Berg, and completed the act. Reflecting on the event later, Miss Berg reported she felt he didn't respect her needs. Just as the two of them seek separate counselors to identify the motivation to stay together as a couple. Also said that in spite of my reputation as an expert in sex therapy, they may do better with other therapists to help them understand their decision-making around sexual matters and courtship. That's crazy, bro. Must be my... Psychiatric Quarterly. Munchausen by proxy. Oh. The deliberate production of trauma and ailments in another human being. The perpetrator takes on the dramatic role of rescuer or savior by compelling the victim to vomit, performing CPR, or rushing the victim to hospital emergency rooms, where she criticizes the medical personnel as uncaring and incompetent. The most frequent relationship pattern, 95%, involves a mother as the perpetrator and child as the victim. Psychiatric and psychological dynamics requires the mother's need to emotionally identify with the child as to assume the sick role by proxy. Often these mothers have ambivalent feelings toward the child, who is often an infant, toddler, or preschooler. Overinvestment, overprotection of the child, low self-confidence, a drive for attention, resentment, and often severe psychopathy underlie the perpetrator's unconscious and sometimes conscious manipulations of the child's physical health and developing psyche. The style, simulations, and severity of the perpetrator's web of deception. I think you guys are kind of familiar. But the Munchausen's by proxy. The mother receives attention from the medical staff for being a loving, devoted mother to her child. She carries greater distance between the child and the father. The father is now seen as abusive, or at least irresponsible. The father has substance use potential. The mother may support measures to undermine the husband's effort at self-control by tolerating and even aiding and abetting and use of illicit drugs. This is so specific. This is like a specific situation. The very nature of this relatively rare form of child abuse is the mother's compulsive need for attention. Often one of the subtle manipulations of mother's Munchausen by proxy to strengthen and justify her symbiotic relationship with her child is the disclosure of a childhood of severe neglect, psycho-emotional battering with other family members. Early detection potentially break this lethal cycle. Placing the child and environment away from the mother may produce almost immediate abatement of symptoms manifested by the child. Look for borderline symptomology in the mother, who is turned to the excitement of being on center stage under the attentive eyes of physicians and other hospital staff while she plays out her psychopathology. That wasn't the thing that I was... What is the thing? Hating.
When you've... Bugs are best described as...
I can't say rad and awesome and beautiful and I guess fascinating is the closest thing that I can say.
Surrealistic art disturbs me.
False, it rocks.
If I was lost in a cave, I would most want to have...
I would not be lost in a cave. Nothing. Get me out of this fucking cave. A flashlight, I guess.
The story of Adam and Eve is completely made up.
It's an allegory.
This image makes me think of...
What the hell is it? This game is starting to break my brain. That one Smithies? The circus. A fetus, a monster, an operation, none of the above. Roller gator. The roller gator is the circus, so it's the circus.
If I saw a car that was in flames along the highway, I would...
Fucking keep driving. Try and rescue the occupants? I would keep driving. I would assume that the police had been... Yeah, take out my phone. They don't have that anymore. Call you get out your phone. They got cell phones. They had cell phones in the 90s. They had cell phones. That's not a bad answer.
This image makes me think of...
Once again, it's a mess of organs. I guess a butcher is a good answer. An old man with a cane. Two bears high-fiving. Two bears high-fiving?
The artist who painted this...
has some quote-unquote issues to deal with.
The slaying of a dragon in art symbolizes...
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it doesn't always symbolize the same thing. Sometimes it symbolizes somebody's horny for the dragon. like that. Other times, why are these two the same, by the way? Is this different from this? What is the difference between lust versus is desire like more like greed, or like good conquering evil, or like it fucking depends. It fucking depends.
Michael! Oh my god!
Sometimes it's just a badass dragon, okay?
It's
Sometimes a
Jody.
dragon is just a badass dragon.
She's sitting up! She's sitting up in bed.
Really?
Yes. Catherine got her to do it. We were just talking about how she needed to try harder, and Catherine said she should be sitting up in bed. And she went right upstairs and got her to do it. Just like that. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
And that's not all. You gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
Do what?
She wants her own television for her room. She wants her own television.
This is his
Catherine
wife.
wants her own television.
This is his wife.
Yes.
This is his wife.
No,
his wife is crazy.
Jody.
His wife
wants
is
her own
crazy.
television. She's sitting up now, and she wants her own television set.
Oh.
Well, Michael, I would think that you'd be more excited and happy about this.
I am. It's such a surprise.
This is the husband.
Isn't it, though?
This is the wife.
It's because of Catherine. That woman can work miracles.
Your hair looks great. What'd you do to it?
Well, Catherine did it. You will do it, won't you, Michael? You will get her own television set?
That's what she wants.
She does.
First, I gotta get the groceries in the house.
Let me help.
No, that's okay. I got it.
I'm not helpless, you know.
I know.
She's crazy, and so there's a psychiatrist live-in nurse who's trying to take care of his crazy wife. And the nurse, he wants to bang the nurse.
Where's Catherine now?
And they have an
She's
imaginary,
upstairs doing her
imaginary
meditation.
daughter who's
She
dead.
does it faithfully for 1 hour every day. While she's doing it, she can't be disturbed.
Was that right?
Michael,
dick.
whatever
dick.
she's doing, it takes a great deal of concentration.
Oh.
She's going to teach me how to do it.
Oh, won't that be swell?
Michael, what's wrong with you?
Look at
Why are
this
you
stuff.
such an asshole?
I got organic
The
vegetables.
pizza
got
scene?
Health
Oh
cereal.
no. What's the pizza scene?
Carrot cake with no, underlined, no artificial ingredients. And this stuff is expensive. If you ask me, it doesn't make a damn bit of difference.
Why are you such a douchebag?
Soy milk, for Christ's sake.
Soy milk?
Michael.
You're gonna become a soy boy,
It just
Michael?
pisses me off that I have to go out and get all this stuff.
Nothing is too great a sacrifice or an effort if it will help Jody.
He's pretty much the worst husband of all time. He's pretty much a douchebag.
You're right.
Who's Jody? Every scene just abruptly ends. It just loads the next scene. I guess in the actual original FMV there'd be like a loading screen or something, so it wouldn't seem so abrupt.
Michael. Could you go up to Jody's room and get her drawings and her notebooks?
Well, Jody is the
and her report
daughter,
cards,
but
too?
like she's fake. She's pretends.
What do you need those things for?
Well, Catherine wants them. She wants to know all about Jody so she can work with her better.
Yeah, the daughter. Yeah, it's the
Crying out
daughter,
loud,
but like,
Allison, I don't know where those things are.
They're
the
in the
daughter is
bottom
like
two drawers
dead
of the
or in a
dresser.
coma or
Would
imaginary
you
or
please do
something.
it, Michael?
She's probably asleep.
Yeah, it
I
does.
don't
It
wanna
drops
wake
in like an ad. You're right. It's so fast.
Michael.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah, show us Jody. We need to see Jody. Is Jody like a doll? A mangled corpse? I know there's no real Jody. Lock your door! Why is the opera music playing? Why is there opera music playing? What's gonna happen? Is it time for the titty jump scare? Are we about to get titty jump scared? Yeah, they don't shoot movies like this anymore. They've cut 3 times away from this already. They shot this scene for a video game. This is a video game. He's having a moment. Oh, that. All right, they did it. They did it. They got the baby up. There's Jody. That's Jody. Jody, no. Jody, no. Well, what do you guys
I've worked
think?
with patients in severe denial before, but never anyone who's suffered to the same extreme as Alison.
Hmm?
And that's actually why I introduced Catherine into the process. Virtually her first case, once she became a licensed therapist, was with a young man in Portland who was undergoing similar trauma after the death of his mother.
Similar trauma.
And Catherine's effect was remarkable. I was somewhat removed from the case.
We're just a guy who's in the house. We're just there. We're the player.
Don't really know how she did it. But I saw Danny in his before and after conditions.
We're just a person
And the
who's
results were
involved,
astonishing.
and everybody's talking to us, and we're just kind of around.
She's good. She's very good.
What? That was weird. That was a weird cut.
Do you believe Michael has ever been unfaithful?
No, because he wouldn't be so fucking pent up if he was cheating.
Sometimes, when I'm drunk, I get angry and break things.
False. I'm a very cheerful drunk.
Is Catherine attracted to Michael?
Yes, we read her fucking diary. She's horny as shit for him.
Michael needs to be more aggressive with Catherine.
No, I don't think so.
Catherine is manipulative.
Kinda, yeah. Based on the shit that she's written, she's kind of sus. She's kind of sussy.
Can a woman be both passive and sexy?
Yes.
Swearing offends me.
Not at all.
I am hostile toward people who lead alternative lifestyles.
No, you do you. Half these questions are leading the question to imply women are bitches, man. Yeah, well, that's because you're probably a man playing this. What woman would play this in 1998? They just assume you're a dude, I think. This game has severe assume you're a dude energy. Oh, there's the nipple tweak picture. Oop, I got your nipple. Get a little nipple tweak there. Yep, there it is. The second level of voyeurism. Two noble women are captured bathing together, looking stately, jeweled, and regaled, even in their nudity, even as one delicately tweaks the nipple of the other. It is a vision, beautiful, absurd, that the artist has seen within himself. Meanwhile, in Lester's Well, Don't Be Cruel, the artist pays Casa Boudoir to find a little foreplay and a couple of reversal roles. The gentleman seems shy, while his lady seems determined to get what she wants. His hands are stiffly together. Horse dance, perfect horse dance timing. Perfect horse dance timing. How's the medicine? Let's check on the medicine real quick. Has it changed? Nope, just medicine. Milady, perhaps I tweak the nip? Like, just a little nip. That would do. Let's play some music. Okay, so Jody's room is where we're gonna... Oh, we can go into Jody's room now. They unlocked Jody's room. Oh. That's a new development. We haven't been in Jody's room before. Phone? No, the phone's not active. Okay, so what do we got in the bedside table here? Little diary. Jody sat up in bed. What a miracle. Catherine is amazing. That funny, unfocused look has gone from Jody's eyes and her old sparkle's coming back, so I asked Michael to bring out TV for her and he laughed and said, my God, why didn't I think of that before? He wanted to go out and buy a brand new TV, but I told him the old one was just fine for now. Michael and Catherine are getting along famously. Michael joked about adding on a room for her. The strange feeling came today, the feeling that something bad is going to happen to Joni. It scares me so much that I have to sit down. Actually, I have to sit down and curl up and cover my head. The feeling terrifies me. It's like the world turns into a nightmare. I can't tell the difference between what is real and what isn't, and then I start to cry. And then I can't help it, I start to cry. I think the reason I cry is that I'm so happy she's getting better every day, but the feeling scares me. I want the feeling to go away. I don't think she's getting better. I don't think she's getting better. I don't think that's happening. Her diary is she's not a reliable narrator. That is not what Michael said at all.
We have Pat on the line.
Hello, Dr. Betty.
Hi, Pat. What's on your mind?
She's simply not a reliable narrator.
My husband doesn't want me anymore.
Do you know why?
He doesn't find me attractive.
Why not?
I don't know.
Is there something wrong with you?
I don't think so.
Your husband just all of a sudden stopped being attracted to you.
Yes.
You don't have sex anymore?
Not for 2 years. And I can't figure it out. I never felt unattractive before. But now I'm starting to feel like maybe I am ugly.
You sound pretty hot.
That maybe I've been deluding myself all of my life. Maybe when people said that I was beautiful, they were just being nice.
What do you look like?
What do you mean?
Describe yourself.
Well, I'm very tall.
She sounds hot.
About 5'10".
I do her. I've never even seen her. What's she
and I
look
have
like?
long blonde hair.
Okay.
I have very high cheekbones.
Sounds hot.
My body
are we
is
just having
shapely.
Phones? Are we having phone sex?
I have
this
a
is phone
36,
sex.
24, 36 figure.
This is just phone sex. You're just
A lot of men
lying.
tell me I look like that Italian actress, Sophia Loren.
Well, Pat, it sounds like your husband needs a healthy dose of testosterone if he can't manage to have sex with somebody who looks like you.
Oh, he's having sex.
With whom?
With Mom.
Your husband is having sex with your mother?
For the past 2 years.
How long have you known this?
I just found out last week.
Pardon?
I went over to Mom's house to help her change her sheets.
You help your mother change her sheets?
Yeah. She has trouble getting around, doing housework.
What?
You see...
What?
She weighs 600 pounds.
600 pounds?
She's very big boned. And she's pushing 68.
She's 68 years old?
Anyway, I was looking under the bed, and I found a box of letters. Love letters from George to Mom. Very lewd love letters.
Well, it's pretty simple, Pat. Your husband is a geriatric obesophile.
A whatophile?
He likes porking fat old women.
Well, what can I do to get him back?
You want him back? Are you nuts? This guy is screwing your mother.
But I love him.
Well, you better start feeding your face because that's the only way you're going to get him back. So go out and get a bag of potato chips, Pat. I'm Dr. Betty.
Well, thanks, Dr. Betty. This game just does not let up, does it? People were on some shit
The
when they
next
wrote this
TAT
game.
will be given in
I'm not ready.
Jody's room.
I'm not ready. I need to know what's in the diary. I need to know what's in the diary. This game is nothing but bangers. This game has exceeded my expectations. Look at the poetry. Look at the poetry. What's in the poetry? Towering leafy canopies, arching crowds of emerald, children of far-off lands, why do you weep? Your branches leaning silence, tracing like silence against the sky, an unspeaking witness to your laments, a sweet perfume ascends. In longing and desire, you spread your arms in embrace, deceiving yourself. In emptiness, fearful darkness. Alright, let's look at the porny nurse diary now. Just get fat, it's so easy. You gotta start feeding. You gotta start eating. Allow for some terrible Foley.
Something very interesting happened today. We were making dinner and Allison cut her finger while chopping vegetables. It was a bad cut, but she just quietly stared with fascination at the blood dripping out of the wound. I overcame my urge to bind the finger because I knew something important was happening. I figured she was having a flashback to the accident. I wonder what somebody would have said if they had just seen me watching her bleed like that, but I couldn't interrupt it, though. I had to see where it would lead. After about a minute, it seemed a lot longer, she started to tremble uncontrollably. And that's when I stepped in and washed and bound the wound. Allison didn't say a word for a couple of hours. She sat at the kitchen table, staring into space. It reminded me of when we went bike riding that one time and you flew over the handlebars and landed on your palms in the gravel and
ow.
You just sat there, plucking the stones from your bloody hands with the serene, rapt expression on your face. You told me that you loved things like that because they made you feel so alive.
Gross! Weird!
I wonder if Allison was thinking about life or death.
Tell me that you loved getting horribly injured and breaking every bone in your body. A teenage girl was brought to the clinic by her parents for promiscuity. She was 14 and had already experienced... Epstein, hello? By her own count, 800 sexual partners. The patient kept track of these encounters in a notebook. That's how the parent found out what was going on. She met the men at public restrooms. In the notebook, she recorded mysterious details of the sexual acts. For example, the size and shape of the man's penis, the time it took him to ejaculate, the patient looked absolutely no pleasure, the sex she was collecting. Okay, that's I do not want. No. Terrible sadness permeates this house. It would be easy living here to get sucked into it. I frequently need to visualize myself showering away the sadness and watching it swirl away down the drain. While Michael and Allison have each in their own ways struggling to cope with what happened to Jody, a distance stripped in between them. How? The story is fake. This is a pretend story that didn't happen. That's how. There's no fucking way. Struggling to cope with what happened to Jody, distance stripped in between them. Allison harbored a great deal of hostility toward Michael. It's also encompassing that overwhelmingly she doesn't even recognize, little understand it. But somebody wrote that. Somebody wrote that. And we all read it. She told me Michael and her haven't been having sex. I was surprised that she revealed so much so soon. It's a sign that she trusts me. 800 is a pretty big number. That's a pretty big number. Michael's lack of sex might explain something about the attraction between us. When he came in from mowing the lawn, I'm not going to do the math. I don't want to do the math on it. I don't. I could feel the heart pouring. Oh my God. When he came in from mowing the lawn, I could feel the heat pouring off his naked chest. He smelled so good, like grass and dirt. He tries to deny Allison's anger, but it's clear that he feels it on some level. Can't help but feel it. He's in a lot of pain. He suffers almost as much as Allison does, maybe more. Michael wants his life back. Oliver, I know exactly how he feels. My principal responsibility here is Allison, but I'm going to do what I can to help them both, return them to each other as whole and healthy human beings. Yeah, you start doing the math this time, never mind. Yeah, never fucking mind. The advantage of this live-in therapy agreement, and it allows me to lose any tool of anger whatever I choose. I wonder if you add something else other... Yeah, that's true. I do wonder that. I wonder if I'm impacting the story by making the choices that I'm making, and it's like changing this story. Maybe that's making things change. That's a really good question. Apparently Michael's complained about me. It sounds as if Turner handled it well. Still, I'm going to have more effective means of dealing with Michael. I do want to help him if he'll let me, but he won't. I simply won't allow him to interfere with my work with Allison. I really enjoyed working with Allison today. We spent a long time talking about Jody. I tend to some of the basics Allison's been neglecting since the accident. I assume when you answer horny and horny things happen, maybe the game is just horny. Yeah. I'm trying to answer in ways that I think are interesting, I guess. I helped her groom herself, and I brushed and fixed her hair for her. I couldn't help but think of Colette as I did that. About the time we bathed each other, washed and combed each other's hair. About how afterward, Colette had laid me down, my bare back to the hardwood floor, and taken away the towel. She asked me to stretch my arms straight up and to bring my hands together so my fingertips pressed against each other. Between each pair of fingertips, she inserted a marble. My task was not to allow the marbles to drop, no matter how or where she touched me. She said if one marble dropped, she'd stop. I think I'll meditate. I could use a little relaxation. I'd like to get Allison. Okay. The idea with the marbles? Yeah, the marbles is kind of a neat idea. You guys want to keep that one? That one, the game will give you that one for free. There's an idea. There's an idea for anybody who wants to have a little fun time with a good friend. Consider the marbles. Oops. We looked at this already. Speaking. All right, did we look at everything? No, we didn't look at the computer. His study. I'm losing track of what I have and haven't looked at. Alice and I met in college our senior year. We were instantly attracted to each other. Our sex was fantastic. After a month, we knew we were in love. She was so much fun back then, so full of life. She loved going on road trips, especially to the ocean. We never talked about marriage. We were always saying stuff like when we have kids or when we have a house. One night, after having incredible sex, Allison started crying. She told me she was worried all I wanted her for was sex. I told her that was stupid. She said she didn't want to sleep with me for a while. At first, I was okay with the whole thing, but after a month, I wondered what the hell was going on. I was incredibly frustrated. We started arguing a lot. All of a sudden, we were on the verge of splitting up. Oh no! Michael! Michael! Allison had a roommate named Tracy, a friend of hers from high school. She was a hippie chick with tattoos and a pierced belly button. She was very pretty and she had an amazing body and she was always flirting with me. One night, Tracy and I got really drunk and ended up in bed. The sex was great and I wanted to do it again. Tracy felt guilty though. She thought she had betrayed her friend. Stop making shit up, Michael! The next day, Allison came over. She said Tracy told her what happened. The weird thing was Allison didn't seem mad. In fact, she was apologetic. She told me everything was her fault. She wanted to start sleeping together again. She started crying. We made love that afternoon. A couple weeks later, I found something really bizarre. Tracy told me Allison had encouraged her to have sex with me. She told me Tracy didn't care about me anymore. It was only after she found out she had sex that she wanted me back. Michael, AO3. Michael, my dude. Turner was no help. He thinks I should just go along with what Catherine says. I think Mr. Randolph is insecure, and she feels like she needs to boss me around all the time to show me she's in this situation. I didn't tell Turner what I really felt. He's very defensive of her. He's his kid, or his girlfriend. The whole situation is starting to piss me off. But I promised myself I'd do anything, as long as it helped Allie. But is it helping her? She seems to be sinking deeper and deeper into her fantasy world, and Miss Randolph is the one who's pushing her. Turner told me Mrs. Randolph is divorced. I'm not surprised. Mrs. Greenstreet knew I was looking at that nymphet's ass in Dr. Turner's office. That was really embarrassing, but that girl exuded sex and she wanted me to look at her. I wonder what kind of therapy old Doc Turner is giving her. I bet he doesn't mind seeing her 3 times a week. I stopped by the office and said hi to everyone. I fucking hate this dude, this fucking dude, this fucking guy. Holy shit, Michael. I went to the Hippy Dippy Food Co-op and bought about $50 worth of health food crap. On the way home, I stopped at the driving range and blasted some balls to the fence. Man, that felt good. I like to blast your balls to the fence. I dread going to bed. Allison sleeps so rigidly like a corpse. I want to run away from the house. Run away from them. I'm going to go out on the porch and drink a couple beers. It's starting to rain. I woke up from the scarecrow dream. I can't sleep. 15 minutes passed while I sat here just staring into space. I can't stop thinking about Mark. Maybe it's Susanna I'm dwelling on. It was Susanna's birthday party, and everyone had forgotten to get ice cream for the cake. Mark volunteered to run the store. He got hit by a drunk driver as he was driving home. Yeah, nymphit. Nymphit is not a word. I don't want to see the word nymphit. I don't want to see the word nymphit. I don't want to see. Don't want to see it. He was in a coma. The doctor didn't know he would ever come out of it. Suzanne and I were alone in the hospital book room with him. I had my arm around her, holding her close. My face was touching hers. We were both overwhelmed by what had happened. Oh my god. And then I fucked a German exchange student. This totally happened. It really happened, and I fucked it. Yeah, for sure. Whatever. I started kissing. We made love. We made love while my best friend lay dying. What a man. What a nice guy. Later that night, I held the scarecrow ring for the first time. In the dream, I'm walking through the house in the daytime. Nobody is home. Everything is so quiet and still. I look outside toward the pasture. I see a scarecrow hanging limp on its wooden cross. I walk outside, across the field. The closer I get to the scarecrow, the more scared I get. The scarecrow looks like a person, a man. I can't see his face. I stop an arm's length away. The old straw hat covers the man's features. I stare with horror at his hands, nailed to the old boards. The blood is dried and caked on. Suddenly, the man twitches. I stumble backwards and fall into the ground. The scarecrow turns his head slowly and looks toward the sky. His eyes are sunken. His skin is cracked from exposure. But I can still recognize who it is. It is my face. It is me. Nothing new in the world of the sad boy, right? We've the shame boy is something we're done with. We don't have a different. Okay, there's nothing new in this book. Shame boy. A scarecrow with Jesus vibes is kind of cool from a horror perspective. It being him makes it lame and weird. I saw himself in the scarecrow, because the scarecrow is him. I feel like I wouldn't recognize myself from the outside. What's in the box? Carrot cake, organic carrots, organic lettuce, organic tomatoes. Brown eggs tofu, organic cranberry juice, soy milk, fat-free granola, rennetless cheddar cheese, organic herbal shampoo, no animal testing, 7-grain bread, herbal essence, caffeine, frittata. Got it. So organic food. To buy nice organic food for my sick wife. My crazy wife.
The next TAT will be given in Joe.
My stupid bitch wife needs organic food and soy milk because she's crazy. Nothing ever happens in the living room. There's something to click on in the living room. Alright, let's go to Jody's room. We gotta go to Jody's room, guys. This is my first time seeing Jody's room. Let's find out what's in here. Nothing. There's no child.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Michael went to see Turner. I half expected it. Turner wants me to keep Michael more informed, if that's going to help anything. She'd be a lot better off if he went back to work and let me get on with my job. I'm making a lot of progress with her, and it would be a considerable improvement if I didn't have to explain myself every step of the way. He's so resistant. And the biggest part of my job is trying to untangle the mess he's created for the past 6 months. Turner's not much help either. He's better than most of them, but it never ceases to amaze me how out of touch psychiatrists can be with what's really troubling their patients.
What's this music? Why is there creepy music all of a sudden? Why is there creepy moaning? Uh-oh, weird child's drawings. Let's go. This is like that. No, this is not it. This is not it. We don't want to do that yet. There's another thing to click on here. This thing. Ernie! Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. Did somebody draw 2 cartoon characters having sex on the Etch-a-Sketch? That's an incredible Etch-a-Sketch drawing. You know how hard it is to draw on a fucking Etch-a-Sketch? Let alone to draw porn on an Etch-a-Sketch? Wow. That's some high effort, bro. Ernie, get out of here. Ernie, you're too innocent for this world. Alright, now we'll look at the creepy child's drawings. Time to cycle in less than children's drawings. What do you think this child's drawing is about? What do you think this child's drawing is about? Remember that bad analog horror we watched where it was like creepy drawings? Okay.
If I could have a single wish, I would wish for...
Ooh. Money. I could solve everything if I had money. World Peace is nice too, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's like a big one. Barbie and the Rockers is gonna bring us world peace.
The child who drew this is...
imaginative.
What has the person found?
Why? His penis! That's not a penis! That is definitely not a penis. I think it's a Ninja Turtle. Oh, it says turtle. His lover boy. He found his lover. It's a Ninja Turtle. Look, he's got the little shell.
If my dog bites somebody, I am responsible.
I mean, yeah. Turtle. Yeah, it's a turtle.
Long car trips are...
fun.
Parents should praise their children.
All the time.
The best game to play at a birthday party is...
what the fuck is Pass the Orange? Pinata. I was always a big fan of the pinata as a kid. I like taking out my aggression on something and having candy fall out. That was always my favorite child birthday game. What about you guys? Were you guys a pinata kid, or were you more of a pin the tail the donkey kid? What's Pass the Orange? What the fuck is Pass the Orange? Is that even, what is that? Pass the orange on the left-hand side. Croquet? I have played croquet at a kid's party, but that's not the best game. Maybe a Tangelo? What the fuck is Pass the Orange? There's always that kid who cheat. Oh, it's like you put the orange in your mouth and pass it. Is it like a pass it through your mouth? What is Pass the Orange? I don't know what that is. Pass the Orange game. I'm looking it up. Using only your chin. Oh, that's right. You put it under your chin. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what that is. It's pinata, though.
When I was a child, I was afraid of the dark.
I mean, yeah. When I was like a child. Yeah, it's like Pass the Egg. Yeah, okay.
When my parents fought, I would...
I don't know. My parents didn't really fight. Hurt myself. No. This is such a leading question. Hide in the closet? I don't. Hide in the closet.
Teasing is a natural part of childhood and should be encouraged.
No.
Mothers eventually have to let go of their children.
True.
Excuse me.
Yes?
This thing with the television.
What thing?
Bringing a set in and actually hooking it up.
What about it?
Well, it's ridiculous.
Oh? Why?
Who's gonna watch it?
Who listens when you come in and say goodnight to Jody? Is that ridiculous too?
Allison does. I do it for her.
You've had a depressed, dysfunctional wife for 6 months. I've been here for 2 days and you're already seeing results. And you think you know better than I do? So what do you want? Do you want me to leave?
No.
Then I insist that you stop interfering and let me do my work the way it needs to be done.
People all deserve each other. Yeah, really? Seriously? Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked, asshole! Hit your head, Michael. Put on the TV. It's fine. Leave it in. It doesn't matter. Nobody's watching it.
It's
you can
done.
have a TV in there.
What's she watching?
Oh, I turned the set off. She was sleeping.
She'll be so excited when she wakes up, don't you think?
Yeah, she's
I'm
watching
starving.
TV.
It's been a long time since I've had Allison's
She
pancakes.
sure is watching TV.
These are delicious.
Thank you.
Look wonderful, honey.
Okay, what's up? What's up, Ferret?
Catherine thinks we should get a pet
What's
for
going
Jody.
Oh, what?
A little dog like
Thinking about
Punky.
We got our panel accepted at MagFest. Yeah, let's go.
Animals are out of the question.
Oh my god, now we have to actually do it.
What are you thinking about?
Just trying to find ways to bring life back
Hell
into
yeah!
the house,
That
Mr.
means I can try to negotiate to get us fucking Gaylord.
She's right, Michael.
Yeah, but with Jody so
Now we have to
confined, it might be
actually
too much
do
of a
the
tease.
panel.
Or an
Uh-oh.
inspiration.
We could get one just like Punky.
Thanks. That rocks.
Okay. Go to the animal shelter. I'll see if they have one like Punky.
We're doing a panel.
If they
Me
don't,
and
I'll
Ferret.
just ask them to let us
And
know. the
Joe.
minute
We're,
one
we're,
comes
we're
in.
roping Joe into it.
Why not get a different kind? Allison, from what
Tell
you told
Joe.
me about her dog's death,
Because he's gonna add at the last minute. It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be Joe.
She
We're gonna add
does
him.
have a point, don't you think so, Michael?
We're talking
I guess
about
so.
online roles
Will you
plays
do it?
communities. 1:30 p.m. Friday sounds
Okay.
good. I'll be there. Bell's
Thank you,
on.
Michael. You're the most wonderful husband ever.
See with the patient.
No, but no, you can't go in there.
Look, Mrs. Greenstreet, I just need 5 minutes.
We
of
got
this
our
time
panel
support.
accepted. Now we have to actually fucking do it. Crazy. So much work.
What is it, Michael?
I'm
I'm
excited.
sorry to barge in on you like this, Dr. Turner, but Mrs. Randolph is really going too far.
Thought she was doing rather well.
She had me put a television in Jody's room, and now she's
1:30
making me
Friday
go to
is
the
good.
animal
That gets
shelter
us
to get
off
a
the
dog.
hook early. We get done on
Dog.
Friday, then
Yes,
we can
for
party
Jody.
the rest.
Can you
We can
believe
party
it?
Saturday night.
Michael, Mrs. Randolph
Yeah,
Catherine.
exactly.
does know what she's doing.
I don't think so.
Really? Come on in.
Hello, Michael.
Michael is concerned with your approach to Allison's therapy.
Yes,
Uh-oh. Why is she all dressed all seductive? Why is she dressed all seductive?
Catherine was just telling me that Allison,
What's happening
in fact,
here?
has recovered a lot of energy, and that her lethargy has disappeared. Would you agree?
Yes. I guess so.
Please, sit down.
Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm very excited. I don't want to derail too much
Seem
from the
unsure.
game, but we'll talk about the panel. We'll talk about it later.
Yes, she has
next
a
week.
lot of energy.
She's also free of any indication of depression.
Well, that sounds good.
Thursday's going to be fun too.
That
because
sounds very good.
Frankie's coming on. We're going to talk
Is
about
this true, Michael?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's how it appears to be, but Allison still believes that our daughter's alive, and Catherine's making it worse.
Sorry, making what worse?
Her condition.
Right.
Your wife is actually showing some initial signs of recovery.
Michael, returning to normal for Allison is going to be a complex and delicate journey. Now, I can see that you're feeling left out, but you can be very helpful in her recovery. And what's needed most, indeed the most essential ingredient, is your cooperation.
Then you think I should do what Catherine says.
Yes, I think it would be most helpful.
And I should get her the dog.
Dog? Who said anything
I
about
think
a
it's
dog?
a wonderful idea.
Okay, they're getting a dog. Okay. We're getting a dog. We're getting a dog. Why is he looking at her like that? I hope the dog is cute. Oh, well.
I can see now
Tell me all
that
about
Michael was
it.
more upset than I'd realized.
Tell me all about him.
I thought at the time that he was just confused by the process and that simply focusing on the results might put him at ease, but now it seems that what's troubling him most is the dynamic between Michael and Catherine. And this isn't good. At least in my humble opinion.
You're right. There
What do
was
you
a
think?
question about cruelty to animals earlier. I hope nothing fucked up happens to that dog.
Is Catherine behaving in a manner appropriate to her position?
You know what? Let's say yes. She hasn't done anything fucked up. She hasn't done anything fucked up yet. She's written some fucked up stuff down, but she seems to be doing okay with the job, I guess.
I consider myself to be...
Oh, I don't know. None of the above. Fun? Is this a game or one of those trainings you get when you work retail? This is a FMV
Psychiatry
game.
definitely involves a degree of trickery.
This is an FMV game about a couple that has some marital issues. We are working through them with the help of 2 psychiatrists, one of which is horny and wants to do the husband, and one of which is also doing psychiatry to me. So really, the game is psychoanalyzing me, while...
My sexual appetite is...
just right.
Allison is more conscious of things going on around her than she reveals.
I disagree.
As a child, I enjoyed myself most
when I was being entertained, when I was participating in an event, playing video games.
I tend to be someone who acts with...
spontaneity, forethought, passivity. I'm gonna say well, I mean, am I spontaneous? Or am I meticulous? I'm both. Somehow I'm both. I plan to be spontaneous.
Catherine was in my office under innocent circumstances.
Oh, I don't know. How would I know that information?
Michael is probably paranoid.
Probably, yeah. Okay, that's it. That's it for Michael. Okay, so we're back in the office. Disorders of sexual desire. Oh, Lord, here we go. She sits on her hands, shifts her weight nervously from side to side, looked at the floor. I thought it would go away eventually, she said in a tired, thin voice, that it was just a phase. That eventually never came. Her husband said, I tried to start a little foreplay, but she just pushed me away. It seemed like I repulsed her. It had been almost a year now. Okay. Erectile dysfunction, casual sex, a lawyer with 4 girlfriends who daily juggles multiple frenzied appointments with sex experts and client consultants. They come from all different walks of life. That which unites them is fear. That which unites them is fear. For years it was great. Despite 2 jobs and 3 kids, they'd set aside special nights every week just to be together. The sex was tender, intimate, and thrilling. Most experts squirm with the idea of a norm with regard to sexual appetite. I assign that SG diagnosis only there is a change in desire and it's causing the patient's distress. Often it's the victim's partner who experiences distress. Spain's Jason, 35, a graphic artist whose wife has AHSD. I would try to ignore it as long as possible, force myself not to think about sex. Then she'd give in, I guess, just lie there in limbo waiting for me to get it over with. She may as well have been on Mars. I felt terrible afterward, guilty and dirty. I wanted her to get help. Victims of desire disorders often show up for therapy complaining of impotence or anorgasmia. But beginning in the mid-1970s, therapists would notice the real problem was the victim didn't want sex to begin with. In her groundbreaking 1970 work, Dr. Helen Singer Kaplan explains that unlike sexual arousal, desire exists primarily in the mind. Memories began after her father's funeral. She'd see herself as 8 years old, hiding in her home in Arizona. Hearing footsteps on the stairs, she'd freeze, holding her eyes tight, ready to sleep. The door would creak open. She'd feel lead in her face. No. No, 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 nope, noping out. I'm noping out. Sorry. Prior to automobile accident, the birth of her dream for personal passion, his person described. See Canby's photocopy records for more details. Automobile accident which killed their only child. Okay, so we've confirmed the child was killed in the accident. She's just hallucinating. Got it. She's suffering from a severe trace of post-traumatic stress disorder required with parental loss symptoms. Jody was killed 2 months ago. We all knew Jody was dead. Patient exhibits extreme disassociation traits. She's listless, despondent, and detached. She's craved a creative fantasy world in which her child is still alive. After treating for her with mere 7 weeks, Canby attempted to shock Allison by showing her photographs of the accident scene of Jody in the morgue. Allison violently attacked Canby and severely scratched his face. Rather than institutionalize Allison, I will supervise her in-home care with 4 in-clinic patients per week. Canby is a wretched fool. I must get his invitation to the upcoming Pacific Northwest Psychiatric Retreat revoked. Spending 2 weeks in the San Juan Islands with that arrogant dolt is more than I can handle. Call Honegger and arrange this. Brief history. Mrs. Allison Overton, age 28, was unable to participate beyond head nods during the admissions interview. She avoided eye contact with Mr. Overton, essentially provided medical and psychiatric history. Met Mr. Overton while attending college. The 2 married during last year of studies, received degree in commercial art, developed a part-time business after they moved to Rogue Valley, enjoyed a successful career until the death of their daughter Jody in a car accident. Psychiatric history is beginning to know contributing factors to current psychiatric state. Striking absence of emotional responsiveness when at office. According to Mr. Overton, she was not over-medicated. Restrictive range of effective person with the normally business, the trauma, blah, blah, blah. Husband stated that she has avoided any active participation in her profession. Husband states wife has diminished interest in anything except reading, often secreting herself in daughter's bedroom. She locks herself in that room for hours at a time and refuses to respond to any attempts at communication. Mr. Overton can say, please leave me alone. Mr. Overton states they have been non-sexual, that she sleeps poorly while staying in bed most of the time, and that she refused to even see her own mother, who has traveled to Oregon from California several times since the death of her granddaughter. Immediate treatment goals: contact Catherine Randolph at the Snyder Clinic, check on her availability in this critical case. So he basically handpicked Mrs. Randolph to handle the problem. Symptomatic patterns and diagnosis justification. Mrs. Overton has been imposed the dramatic death of her daughter. She's manifested at least 3 dissociative symptoms. Case notes from Michael Overton. This athletic-looking 28-year-old married man came in for appointment and very distraught following a brief telephone contact on 4/13/96. His 7-year-old daughter was killed 2 months ago in a single automobile accident. Patient was driving, road conditions were slippery. Daughter was not wearing seatbelt, was killed on impact. Gotta wear your seatbelt, guys. If there's one thing that this game has taught us all, don't forget to wear your seatbelt. Patient is seeking some assistance for his wife, whose job is frozen in grief since the accident. While patient sent Rory to talk about the emotional impact of his wife, I am equally concerned about agitation and anger that he manifested in my office. He was unable to process effectively, actively avoids talking about his own feelings of loss and grief, has obviously received little support from wife, unable to go to work, lacks skills to work through the stages of grief, says the problem is someone has to take care of his wife. It seems to be at focus attention his wife distress, he's avoiding processing his own grief. Patient is angry, needs to place blame on something or someone else. Currently refuses support from the available community resources that are available. Appears the patient's stiff upper lip and needs to pay if his wife needs it for his own, can only exacerbate this tragedy to a critical incident. Made referral to Winter Spring Center for Grief Counseling. They're taking Mr. and Mrs. over and make them tragedy. Yeah, this is true. He hasn't had time to process the girl dying because he is at least aware of it, and he's dealing so much with his wife being crazy that he can't even deal with the fact that he also is not feeling so hot about the situation. So, that's kind of a problem, right? He's a douchebag, but he still dealt with a very tragic situation. Cards. Okay, is the cards the next thing, or is the TV the next? What's the TV? Don't jump scare me with a boob again.
Many persons think that psychiatry consists of only one thing.
Or jump scare me with a boob again.
Actually, psychoanalysis is a prolonged and very specialized form of treatment. It properly can be given only by a doctor qualified as a psychiatrist and fully trained in the exact specialty of psychoanalysis. Treatment may go on for years.
Uh-oh, hi.
I'm so excited.
Hi, what are you doing?
I can't wait till Michael gets back. A dog! Can you imagine?
Yeah, doggy!
Jody will be so happy.
Jody
Everything
will be
is
so
much
happy.
better since Catherine's arrived.
Jody will be very happy.
I'm sorry. I just never thought I'd feel this hopeful again. It's wonderful. I just can't.
Here is the wise old man of medicine, beloved Dr.
What?
Zero.
Now what?
One of the prerequisites.
Oh my God!
Of
What?
being a good doctor.
What?
Is to be sure the staff is on their toes. What's this? Either we've just been invaded or there's an emergency.
Okay. Okay. All right.
When you've concluded
Wait,
this test,
hang on. Look at the books for a second. Marches of Marriage, Journal Workshop, something among the Maya. Oh, okay.
when you've concluded this test, you will return to the story.
Yes.
Why don't we dabble a bit in the realm of the psychic?
Let's do some psychic
Here's
powers!
a little game to test your powers of extrasensory perception.
My ESP.
You will observe 4 cards face up on my table and a 5th
Triangle,
card
circle,
that is
plus
face
square.
down. look at the symbols on the face of the up cards. Square, triangle, circle,
Circle.
plus sign.
Square.
The face down card is one of these four. This is what I want you to do.
Ooh.
Concentrate. Use all your psychic abilities.
I'll use all my psychic abilities.
Form a mental picture of the hidden card and tell me what symbol is on its face. Make your choice by clicking on one of the four up cards. The image on the face down card will be changed after each turn.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I didn't click
Very
yet.
well.
I didn't click yet.
Let's begin.
PlayStation subliminal messaging?
You're trying too hard.
I was wrong. I was trying too hard.
Let your thoughts flow.
I was wrong again.
Don't give yourself a headache.
I was wrong again.
Let
wrong
your
again.
thoughts flow.
Do I have to guess right? Do I have to guess right before the...
Simply amazing. Don't give yourself a headache. Let your thoughts flow.
I don't know how you guess what the thing is.
Yes, yes. Well then, come back again and we'll give it another go.
I'm bad at psychic. I'm not psychic. I'm not psychic, guys. I don't have psychic powers. That wasn't a real card. It was...
Did you get one?
She's in the back.
Did it on one go? How?
She's beautiful.
How do you know?
Jody will love her.
Is there a
Does
clue?
she have a
Am I just
name?
being an idiot?
If she does, I don't know it.
Oh, Jody can name her.
Oh my god, a cute dog. Look how cute the dog is,
Don't
guys.
you love her?
Yeah, she's cute.
Let's show her to Jody.
You go ahead. I'm gonna go build a run in the back.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much.
Dog is cute. See, I told you about the dog, Michael. Why did you deny my vixen ways? Yeah. Little fence for the dog there.
Allison!
Let's name her Jody. Yeah, what are we naming the dog? Oh, the dog's in Jody's room.
Hey, no dogs on the bed in this house.
Oh, come on, don't be a dick to the dog. Don't you dare be a dick to the dog, Michael. No!
What's that?
If you hurt that dog, I'm
I
killing
rescued
you.
you from the pound, remember? You'll regret that.
Don't you hurt that fucking dog.
Allison!
Michael, you hear me through the screen? Don't you fucking hurt the dog. Dick.
Allie!
Don't get drunk and hit the dog.
You in here?
You'll regret that? Yeah, the dog. He's yelling at the dog.
Allison!
Will you please be quiet? We're trying to develop some concentration.
Is Allison in there with you?
Hello? Pardon? Hello? Want a little sponge bath action in
Leon,
there?
it's Michael.
Little sponge bath action?
Not too bad. How about yourself? Well, we've taken on a full-time nurse. Seems to be working out well enough where I think I can finally come back to work.
Didn't even notice that. Nope. He's
Thanks, Leon.
totally
I
blanked
appreciate
on it. Didn't
Well, she's
even
a therapist,
register in his stupid brain.
Oh, I'd say she has things under control, to say the least.
Fucking my wife.
Okay. Great. I'll see you tomorrow.
Fucking her right now, yeah.
Jody decided to name her new dog Punky, even though she looks nothing like the first Punky.
What does Catherine have to say about that?
Oh, she thinks it's a good choice.
You know, I was looking for you earlier, but I guess you were in Catherine's room.
She's teaching me meditation.
What was it like?
It's wonderful.
No, I
Yes,
mean, what did you do?
You guys fucking in
We
there?
meditated.
Yeah, but what's meditation all about?
I didn't know you had such an interest in meditation, Mr. Overton.
I'm curious about a lot of things.
Perhaps you should try a session with me.
I don't think Michael's quite ready for that yet.
You know, I'm thinking about going back to work tomorrow.
That's wonderful, Michael. You need to get out.
I'm a little thirsty all of a sudden. It's a little thirsty all of a sudden. Yeah.
Okay, fine. And tomorrow you're on your own.
Not exactly. I've got Catherine to take care of me.
Oh my god!
Well, things really are looking up, aren't they? Allison is doing extremely well. Michael's going back to work. That Catherine really is impressive.
I'll say.
Though I can't help but be a little curious about her meditation sessions with Allison.
I'm very curious about the Are you going to
I wonder
show?
what they're actually doing in there?
Are you going to show me, John Hurt?
Don't you?
I'm curious about the meditation sessions, sir. What would you like to?
The best kind of sex is with a complete stranger. It is better never to deceive anyone.
There's times.
Should Michael meditate with Catherine?
Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Let's do it! Let's have a sex!
I tend to be a person who reads manuals first.
It depends.
I think I have a tumor somewhere in my head.
False?
Should Michael return to work?
Yes. Get a job, Michael. Let your wife have her lesbian nurse lover. It could have simply been a throuple. This game is too toxic to imagine that option. Yeah, this game is fucking wild. He could just be like, you guys want to have a threesome? And they'd be like, yeah, okay, that sounds good, thanks. But the game is, no, that can't be. That can't allow.
Can you believe this? I mean, first the television, and then the goddamn dog.
And now she's fucking my wife!
This is too much. My daughter's... she's dead. And my wife just can't.
That one's my neck!
She can't accept it. I thought when Catherine got here we'd get rid of these fantasies, but this is just ridiculous. I hope things would get better, but they're just getting worse. A lot worse.
I don't know about that. They don't seem to be getting worse for your wife, bro. The game hasn't reached the weird part yet? The game hasn't reached the weird part yet? Oh,
I need
no.
another beer.
Okay, all right, I believe you. That was emphasized. It's important that I know there's more to this game. This game gets more fucking weird than this. This game fucking rules. I can see the lies on Allison's face like a stain, like a black ink stain. I want to reach out and hold her face in my hands and wipe the fantasy off it, but I'm afraid that everyone will come off and be left holding a skull with a television in Jody's room. Get a dog. My God, what lies? A puppy? Come on, she has to be kidding. We're getting tested for psychic powers. It has to get weirder. You're right. Confronted Catherine. I told her about how I feel about what she's doing, about the dog, Jody's room, everything. I laid on the line. Now I'm going to Turner's office, tell him what's going on. I'm not going to get a puppy. That's final, but you did get a puppy. You did do that. She was there. She was in Turner's office. Why was she dressed like that? Were they on a date? What were they talking about? Me, probably. I don't feel like I trust either one of them, but Allie seems so happy. God, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Maybe he would have noticed they were fucking. That's true. Maybe I have to transfer my psychic powers to him. But Catherine was sitting there. She gave me that sexy smile of hers. God, she's a tease. Dr. Turner's been trying to get me to go to this group therapy thing. The other day I went to one of the meetings. I sat in the car at the last minute trying to decide if I really wanted to go inside. It was held at a grade school. All the little kids' drawings were hanging on the walls in the hallway. There's something so amazing about children's drawings, so free and unselfconscious. It's like every kid is born an artistic genius. I used to stare at Jodie's drawings in awe. I used to wonder what she was thinking about when she did them. Why'd she choose that particular color? What do they mean to her? I was so proud she was my child because part of her thoughts and dreams come from me. I could hear the therapy group talking in the classroom. One was telling me about her grief. It was so overwhelming it made her choke. She didn't want to speak to anyone. She couldn't stand how people look at her. She wanted to go to Desert Island and be alone until she died. I stared at the drawings. I walked down the dark hall and out of the building. It's almost like he's confused because his brain forgot to give him motivation or purpose. Yeah, this guy's confused because it doesn't make any sense. I wanted to tell Dr. Turner about the scarecrow when I saw him. I wanted to ask him what I thought it meant. I guess I don't trust anybody. Maybe I don't trust Dr. Turner. He's horny. His motivation is fucking horniness. What's the single most insane thing I missed? Well, the wife and the nurse are now fucking. Yeah, you gotta look at the clip. There's a lot of there was some clips. There was a lot. The wife and the nurse are fucking. We thought the husband was gonna fuck the nurse, but that is not what happened. I hate going to the pound. All those poor dogs. I saw a beautiful black lab. That's the kind of dog I would have gotten. Not one of these dumb little barking freaks. That stupid little mutt tried to bite me. That for rescuing her from certain death. What an ungrateful bitch. What was going on with Allison and Catherine and their meditation? It looked like Catherine was naked. Was Allison naked too? I think any normal guy would feel pretty weird if he knew his wife was getting naked with some other woman. But I have to admit, for a second, it totally turned me on. I would have given anything to see what they were doing. When I asked Allison about it, he did notice. Why would they tell me? Catherine, she looks so smug, like the cat that eaten my canary. At night, I want to hold her in my arms so badly that my stomach aches. I want to smell her again and hold her breast and press her again, blah, blah, blah. Whole smell. I'm so horny. I'm so fucking horny. Catherine was naked. I know she was naked. Was Allison naked in there too? Was she? Allison had a friend from college who was bisexual. One summer, oh my fuck, no. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Michael's just writing his fucking penthouse shit again. He's writing his penthouse shit again. Why are you like this? I got so horny. Allison's friend suggested we have a threesome. Allison said it might be kind of fun. I was all for it, but then Allison chickened out. She said she couldn't do it with her because she was her friend. Could she do it with a stranger? Why do I keep going over this in my mind? I have to stop thinking about it. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here. My vagina is haunted. I told Leon, I told him I was coming back to work. Oh, I'm trying to think of the things you missed. Where there's been some radio shows. There was the radio call about the guy fucking the 600-pound woman. That was pretty wild. On my 10th birthday, my dad bought me a .22 rifle. I was incredibly excited. I went to the Ridgers look for a deer or rabbit. I told my dad I would bring back dinner. After a couple hours, I hadn't seen anything. I was humiliated and angry. A huge black crow flew up and landed in the branches above me. It looked at me strangely, cocked its head to the side. Then the shame boy could not be killed. Yeah. Crow kept it up. After a while, it seemed the bird was mocking me. Get out of here, I screamed. It crowed louder. Suddenly, a strange fury came over me. I felt my spine tingle. I grabbed a rifle and shot at the animal. The crow let out a screech and fell to the ground at my feet. I was astonished. I'd never fired a gun before. My first shot took that bastard down. Dad would be so proud. Then I realized with horror the crow was still alive, but terribly wounded, suffering. I had shot him in the wing. He would never fly again. He was helpless. He hauled himself up and tried to flap his broken wing. He stared at me, his mouth open, and screamed. His black eyes were more piercing than anything I had ever seen. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't leave him here to suffer, to be eaten by attacked by some other animal, so I shot him again. This blew off part of his leg. He screeched louder. A strange resentment for this creature started to overcome me. How dare it accuse me? How dare it make me feel guilty? I hadn't meant to hurt it. I was filled with a searing, hateful violence. I started beating him with the butt of the rifle. I beat him to a pulp in a wild, vicious tantrum. The .22 cracked and broke. I left him there, the gun and the crow, and I went crying home. When I told Dad what had happened, he didn't say a word. He just shook his head. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. He's a blood-mouthed serial killer who had one single layer left before it all comes out. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about his shame boy.
The next TAT will be given in Jodie's room again. Look for the amusing children's book.
Hemingway-esque violence. Nothing new here. Anything? There's never anything in the living room. The living room never has anything in it. Sometimes there'll be a scene though, maybe. No, nothing in the living room. Oh, there's books. Anything on the bookshelf? Shattered dreams, broken hearts, suffering the loss of a child. Alright, so this is like a bad thing about the kid dying. Grief. My husband was fly fishing on the river below. I began to hate Mari, so assertive, always taking risks with her brother, walking on fences, teetering branches, sneaking through them all. I hated them all to keep the anger alive. Rage overwhelmed me, consumed me after years of happiness. Long before my husband moved out of the shrine I created for Mari and me, the walls I built gave me back the intolerable pain that succeeded only in bringing it closer to me. The walls have forgiven me for being shared our unbreakable grief to people I love most in the world, my husband and my son. Finally, the river of tears flowed freely. I realized I'd robbed myself and them and our loving family of the process of talking and grieving together through the events surrounding Mari's death. I was a gaping wound. Suicidal ruminations began to overwhelm me day and night. I finally saw a psychotherapist help clear the path for healing by respecting my struggle and encouraging me to train vigorously to grieve more. Scary. Alright, this is about the death of a child, which is what they're experiencing. Look at the nurse's diary right now. Yeah, Michael's done nothing but write his sexual fantasies, and then all of a sudden he's like, and then there was that time I killed an animal. It's funny because, like, I don't believe any of the sex things he wrote, but I do believe that he killed an animal. I feel like that's the first true story he's written in his diary. Bad Foley log here. Time for some sound effects.
I went to see Turner today. He didn't know I was coming. I wore a sexy dress as an extra surprise. Unbelievably, Michael barged into the room all in a huff over my treatment of Allison. Turner backed up what I'm doing, which made me feel really good. But when he gave me a ride back to the Evertons, he wouldn't stop talking about his marriage. I wish he wouldn't do that.
So she wasn't there for good reasons. She was there to try and get with the war doctor. I had met the chief surgeon of the university hospital on several occasions at clinic functions. He was a jovial, kind, witty man. He was held in high regard in the community as both a professional and a philanthropist. It was a child. He was a child. He was not a very good child because he was a child. On weekends, this married man had a secret life. One night, he was apprehended by campus security charged with indecent exposure and trespassing. Fortunately, they kept the whole thing undercover. The hospital put him on probation. He was one to voluntarily become an outpatient at the clinic with a Dr. Turner's guidance. The chief surgeon described his fetish as the only thing in the world that relieved the stress of his job. He would wander around the student housing at the university looking for what he poetically described as the warm rain. At one particular dorm, the drunken students were notorious for relieving himself off the balcony. He would sit on the balcony, crouching in the shadows, and stay there until he was soaking wet. You can't kill the piss boy. You can't kill the piss boy. Now he's coming back to life as if you have to hug the piss boy. Decorate the walls with pictures she drew and sort through old homework assignments and report cards. I feel as if I'm getting to know her. I've come to see what a beautiful spiritual child she was. Knowing this makes it easier for me to understand Allison's anguish. Turner heard through the grapevine that Brian has taken a position in Chicago. I haven't thought much about Brian since the divorce was finalized. He said he was devastated. For me, the divorce had a sort of drifting unreal quality. Emotionally, I was never quite present like our marriage. I did like Brian, though. Enjoyed his company. Delighted in the sex. I never met a man so eager to please a woman. And so grateful having the privilege, but I never could have loved him completely. I'm expecting to call sometime and offer me back for putting med school. Of course, I won't accept a penny. It was my choice. A stupid one, granted. If I had a better idea what was all about, I could have been the one accepting a position in Chicago. I watched from my window as Michael drove with the dog to the shelter. Allison trotting out to meet him with her little plaid skirt reminds me of the time I had with Jack. He was a doctor of the first hospital I worked in. He was a good lover, and we had a lot of no-strings fun together. One afternoon, we were having coffee in an espresso bar, and he kept eyeing two teenage girls at the next table. They were dressed in private school uniforms with plaid skirts and white blouses. He was distracted and almost absent from our conversation. I didn't complain or say a word about it, but the next time he came to pick me up, I answered the door in a white blouse and tie and a little plaid skirt with nothing on underneath. He dropped to his knees in the doorway. We never left my apartment for 3 days. Good sex became great just like that. It's amazing what a woman can do to a man with a simple choice of wardrobe. She's often reminded a lot of the people I have sex with. Yeah, she's definitely like, she wants to tell us all of her fucking penthouse stories. We also make sure we know she's had so much sex with everybody. What wondrous dreams held me captive, not disappearing into bubbles, bursting into nothingness. Dreams that each moment of every hour remain, with their hints of heaven coursing through my mind. These dreams grow when I close my eyes. Every moment I'm awake. Alright, I don't know the rest of the song. So we've done Jody's room, we haven't done the master bedroom. We have to do the radio.
Dr. Betty, my kitty cat died.
Your what?
The kitty cat.
She was sick.
Strap in.
So old. 18. She was so thin. She died in my arms.
When did it die?
It was 3 months ago.
And you're still upset?
Aww.
Are you sure this is the real problem?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure the death of your kitty is the real problem here.
Well, what is it then?
Why don't you take a guess?
I can't.
That's sad. I don't want to hear about a dying cat.
Am I afraid of death?
I don't know. Is that it?
Am I afraid of losing people close to me? That might be it. I'm afraid of loss. I'm too attached, aren't I? I don't want to give up anything that I consider to be mine. The kitty cat was probably just a symbol of that attachment. She was really kind of an irritating little kitty anyway. Always meowing and scratching the furniture and peeing on the rug.
No!
Our house still smells bad, but I didn't want to let her go. She was so pretty and died so slowly. Why does everything I love have to die? Why? Why does God have to be like that? I want to be a good person. I try to be a Christian, but I think you're onto something here. Kitty isn't really the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Is that what you think?
Maybe, Sandy. Maybe you're right. Let's take a commercial break.
Sandy? Listen, I was sad when my kitty died. It's so normal to be sad when your kitty dies. What the fuck?
From this cool
That's so dark.
experience.
I made pancakes and Michael decided that Jody should have a new dog. Jody's first dog ate slug poison and died a horrible death, and Jody decided to name her Punky. Catherine is my best friend in the world. Jody loves her too. Jody's first dog ate slug poison and died a horrible death. No moral. I'm glad that you specified that the death was horrible. Thanks.
The next TAT will be given in Jody's room again. Look for the amusing children's book.
Did we do everything though? Did we do the bathroom? Slug poison? Yeah, slug poison. Isn't that just salt? Why would you need to leave? Why would you have to have slug poison? It's easy. It's so easy to poison slugs. You don't have to poison your dog when you poison slugs. You just leave salt. That's all it takes to kill a slug. The last level of voyeurs, those of us who turn the... I can poison a slug right now, I'm telling you! Have you ever killed a slug? Those of us who turn these pages, we seek glimpses into private places, whose imaginations finger each line, exploring each soft curve, stopping to rest on something vaguely or shockingly sexual, in the simplicity of a sleeping boy, or the inner fleshy folds of a flower, a slender-necked bottle waiting to be filled, the strategic placement of a hand or lips, the presence of an arched snake, a swan between her legs, all downy feathers and stiff beak. Zeus? Zeus, is that you, bro? I saw a thing that made me laugh, which was like, it made me laugh a little bit. I think this was on Scrub server. They're like, I'm gonna do some Hades porn, but no incest or bestiality. Also, no Greek gods then? Is that... Wait, how? dare you! Alright, we got some crayons over here. We got the TV. Let's watch the TV. What do we got on the TV? Yeah.
You better clear up.
I'm allowed to say those words. I got sexual content flagged on this stream. I'm following Twitch's rules. I don't know why Jody is watching this. Jody is watching some sick shit.
Get Dr. Preston.
Jody's watching Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, Twilight Zone. Okay, well, that's fine. Jody can watch Twilight Zone. She's still drawing pictures of animals doing it, though. Okay, time to play an amusing children's game. Time to play an amusing game for children.
What is Sparky doing?
What is the story of Sparky? Daddy, mommy, going poo, digging for a home, bone, chasing a cat, running from daddy. I'm gonna say digging for a bone.
Why is Sparky licking himself?
Because daddy put peanut butter on his balls. And why did daddy do that? Why? Why? Why, daddy? Because he's nasty. Because he's nasty. Because he can. I like because he can. Because he can.
Mummy and Daddy are praising Yippee because...
He doesn't get in trouble like Sparky. He smells nice. He got a good grade. He's a good boy. Ooh, let's do the jealousy answer. Let's do the jealousy professor answer. He doesn't get in trouble like Sparky. Sparky's a bad dog.
Animals are just as good
Yeah,
as...
Daddy, you're not supposed to put the peanut butter on Sparky's balls, you dummy. You're supposed to put the peanut butter on your own balls, idiot. You're not even doing the peanut butter trick right, you dumbass. What's with Sparky's teeth?
Do dogs really dream?
Yeah, of course.
Sparky is dreaming about...
Mummy, his girlfriend, his teacher. He's dreaming about his teacher.
Sparky is...
Having fun, getting dinner, too old to be doing this. A dirty dog. Ooh, nasty. Sparky's getting a little nip-nip from Mommy. I guess that was his mom with the bow. I guess that was his mom in the previous segment. I think he's getting dinner. I think he's having a little dinner, right? He's having a little milk? Milk from Mommy?
I would like to try on Mummy's collar.
Hello? What? What? False.
Talking to things that aren't alive is an okay thing to do.
Sure.
I don't mind seeing animals suffer.
False. I don't want to see any animals suffer, please. Please do not make an animal suffer. Please. Oh, he went back to work. Because I said he should go back to work. He went back to work. Back to work. Do your Mr. Business job, Lord Business.
Hi, honey. Is everything all right?
Yeah, he's at his work business.
It's only the third
his
time
business
I called.
job.
Okay, maybe the fourth. It doesn't matter. Okay, I just want to make sure you're all right.
I'm back at my professional business
Catherine
job.
there?
My office with my tie.
Hi, Catherine. Is
My
Allison really
business
doing all right?
watch.
Of course I trust her. I just like to hear it from you. Okay. All right, fine. I understand. I won't call so much. Okay. I was thinking maybe I'll pick something up for dinner. Chinese food or... Oh, you have?
I gotta submit those reports.
Okay. Bye.
Then I saw a secretary. Then I got really horny and masturbated on the job.
This is Michael Overton.
Welcome back, stranger.
Yep. I knew it. I knew there was going to be a horny secretary
Can
thing.
I buy
Yep.
lunch?
No.
How'd I know?
Today I need to get settled in. Maybe tomorrow.
Wanna come
How's
in and-
Allison?
Wanna come in and suck my dick?
I guess she's doing fine now that the nurses arrived.
Another woman in the house, huh? Are you sure you can handle it?
Are you
Nice
doubting my
skirt.
ability to handle the opposite sex?
It is really good to see your face again, Michael. I've missed you.
Thanks, Charlotte. I'll see you later.
Everybody in FMV games is so horny.
Hi.
Is that pie I smell in the oven?
Yes, it is. I know you like to shower after work, but hurry, because dinner's almost ready.
What are we having?
Beef Wellington.
Mm.
Catherine
Beef
made it.
Wellington,
She's a gourmet
fancy, fancy.
Of course. So where's Catherine now, meditating again?
Yes, it's really good for the digestion. I already did it. Now go and hurry, because dinner's going to be ready in a minute.
I already
Oh,
had
Catherine
my
did
lesbian
Jody's room.
sex. Is she meditating right now? Dog's watching TV in Jody's room. Why'd you make a big mess in Jody's room, dog? What's going on?
Catherine? Catherine?
Uh-oh. Here we go. Meditation time, guys. We're meditating. Damn, she got some hooters, though. No lie. All right, well, that's enough meditation. Good job meditating. As a... Wait, what? They have a pool? They're so rich! Wait, what? Was that just a fantasy scene? She was meditating
Two
naked.
laughing ladies care to join me in a nightcap?
Alcohol before bed's not a good idea.
She's right, Michael. You have to go to work in the morning.
Well, she's always right. That's why she's the nurse.
Michael?
Just have a threesome already. What the fuck? Does he have a tumor in his head? Yeah, maybe the game asked me if I had a tumor in my head because he has a tumor in his head. They have the half shots of grape juice. I'm having a glass of wine right now. Getting me through this. I'm almost. The passage of time is warping? Yeah, I don't understand. Did he go out? Was the swimming real or did he just hallucinate swimming? What was the swimming? Did he just imagine that he needed a cold shower, so he swam? I don't even know they had a pool until that one shot, and then there was no pool again. Has he been dead the whole time? I don't think so.
Damn dog.
You better hurry, Michael. You're going to be late for work.
I gotta do my hair for my meditation section with Catherine.
It's time you were up and on your way.
Get the fuck out of my house, Michael.
Shut that dog up.
You should have listened to us. Too much alcohol.
He didn't even have one whole glass! He had like 2 sips! What the fuck?
Shut up!
Guys, the dog is fucking toast.
What were you doing?
Fucking your wife, Michael.
Jody's breakfast.
Yeah, I was eating out Jody. I mean, no, Jody's the daughter. I mean, yeah. Jody's the daughter. Jody's not real.
I need you to pick up some things for Jody's party.
What party?
Party?
And next week. It's her birthday. Catherine suggested that we have a party. Can you believe it? She's gonna be 6 years old. I need pin the tail on the donkey and invitations.
You're inviting other people?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a party without guests now, would it?
I guess not.
Don't forget the game.
Okay.
We figured out a way for Jody to play, but that's gonna be a surprise.
We figured out a way for Jody to play. Gonna need an orange. Yeah, gonna need an orange. Gotta pass that orange. It is 1998. But he does work a job at Business Factory, doing some kind of business.
Mrs. Greenstreet. Yes, it is Michael Overton. Getting to recognize my voice, huh?
He's got a big computer and a
It's
big
important.
important
Oh.
man job with the
I'm
window
sorry to hear that.
and a
Well,
giant
yes, it is
stereo.
kind of important. No, I don't
Keep the
want you
giant
to refer me to anyone
stereo.
else.
He's got 2 tape recorders,
2
a
days.
full tape deck.
Well, when he checks in, can you just let him know I called? I hope his brother feels better. Massive coronary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
God damn it!
Is everything okay, Michael?
Yeah, everything's just
Fucking
goddamn.
douchebag had a fucking heart attack. You
I just
bitch.
thought I'd ask if I could help.
I don't need your help.
Go kill my dog.
Don't you have something to do?
The scarecrow! It's the scarecrow! It's in the background! I hope what doesn't go on for the full game. What are you hoping doesn't go on?
Hi, honey.
Oh no,
Yes,
he is a
I
complete
got everything
ass.
you asked for.
There's lots of things going on.
I'm sure it'll be a great party. Can I speak to Catherine? This party thing is going too far. Well, when can you talk about it? Yes, but I want to speak to you when Allison's not around. During your meditation.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
During her meditation, you say?
Tonight.
During her
5:45.
meditation tonight? During her nude
I'll be there.
Michael, during her nude meditation. The nude meditation that she's going to do tonight. Nudely.
I'm glad that Catherine and Michael are finally going to talk. Maybe Michael will be able to get a better grasp on the process.
He's gonna grasp something. He's gonna grasp something.
The party thing seems a little risky to me. Of course, they'll have to cancel, and that might be quite a disappointment for Allison. On the other hand, maybe she's preparing Allison for future disappointments. I really don't know what.
I was just long enough to forget that John Hurt is in this.
How about
It's like
you?
a sudden John Hurt jump scare.
I rarely pass up an unexpected opportunity to do something exciting.
That is for sure true.
Men who perform oral sex on a woman are...
Giving.
The most important thing to learn in childhood is...
Gosh, this is a tough one. Let's say... responsive to compassion.
Traveling without a map is...
Impossible.
I have
I
made
don't even.
love
I live in a world. I live in a world where GPS. I live in a world where there's GPS. I couldn't possibly do it. No response.
In general, what do Michael's co-workers feel toward him?
Concern maybe. They seem concerned. They seemed a little concerned. They seemed maybe just, I don't know. I'm a little concerned. Yeah, compassion is the answer, I think. Alright, let's look at the computer again. There's that one that wants to fuck him, that's true. It's kind of hard to generalize all the co-workers when one clearly also wants to have sex with him. One is just kind of confused. Alright. I had a vivid dream. I'm out walking in the field behind Michael and Allison's house. It's hot and the sun is beating down on my hair. When I touch my head, it feels like a windowsill that's been in the sun all day. I walk up to a huge blackberry bush as big as a house. The blackberries are dark and ripe. I see a hole in the brambles. I get down on my hands and knees and crawl inside. Somebody has cut a trail, just big enough for me to crawl through without getting caught on the thorns. The further I get into the heart of the bushes, the darker and cooler it is. I turn a corner and come face to face with Michael. He's lying on his back. He is naked. I ask him where Allison is. He gestures vaguely behind me. I turn and look. Allison is caught in the stickers, like the first playable porno. God, seriously. Rabbit and barbed wire. Her eyes are wide open as she is panting. Little drops of blood well up where the thorns have pierced her skin. The drops of blood fall to the ground and become juicy red berries. Michael is eating the berries, and his mouth is stained with the red blood juice. He tells me to come to him. I feel my loins aching. And then they have the sex in the dream. Okay. A 35-year-old male was referred to us by the university hospital. He'd been treated for several deep gashes and puncture wounds on his thighs and buttocks. The patient is paid a professional sadist and her accomplice to bind him to him with leather belts and cut and poke him with a scalpel. The doctor who sewed him up had warned him he could have lost his leg. This had scared the patient into seeking professional help. He was terrified his masochistic behavior one day get him killed. The man was a successful lawyer with a wife and 2 young children. A year ago, he and his wife had experimented with pinching and scratching during love play. This had turned him on more than anything he had experienced. He encouraged his wife to tie him up and whip him. She was elected to hurt her husband. After he demanded she draw blood with the whip, she refused to participate in any more sex that involved pain. They went back to their normal life, but the patient secretly sought out sadists and prostitutes who would satisfy his new obsession. His morbid fantasy life dwelled on images of himself being tortured and beaten. Once he hired 2 women to do that at gunpoint. The guns he insisted had to be loaded with real bullets. 2 weeks after starting his treatment at the clinic, we were notified by the police the patient had been murdered. His body was found in an abandoned house. He had been tortured and mutilated. Cool story, bro.
Michael opened the door while I was meditating. As usual, I was naked.
As usual, I was naked.
I could feel his eyes all over me.
As usual, I was naked. Love to be naked.
I'm so horny.
Yeah, no shit! Oh my god, that's it? That's the whole sentence? Can't listen to that again. I'm so horny. Marine. When I was a child, I heard stories of angels who with the blissful life of heaven for the sunlight of earth. I heard that with the sorrowful heart hides its pain from the world. Oh boy, sure hope no one finds this tape. Sure hope nobody's stumbling through the house and finds the tape where I talk about how fucking horny I am for this guy. Crazy how that do. Vision. Once we've chosen to look, what do we see in erotic art? Sometimes we're not sure. An naked body is undeniably erotic. When that body is curled around a huge red strawberry, sucking out its juices, eroticism moves to a different level. A man picking flowers from his lover's upended ass suggests something. A naked body carrying a fish, stiff, one-eyed mouth open, means something else, but we're not quite sure what it is. Explore this close-up of Bosch's Garden of Terrestrial Delights painted almost 500 years ago. With it, you'll find a collection of erotic symbols that appeared in art long before Freud's theories about dreams and sex. Perhaps this painting and your response to it will change what you know. A fruit soft and sweet is a symbol for women fertility. Think of Eva and the apple. Biting into the flesh of fruit is just lust or sex that involves the mouth. Wearing fruit is temptation, seduction, and invitation to be seen. Flowers are female. Perhaps they are the sex organs for plants. Probably because their ruffles and ridges so full to your own whose private parts. Flowers that are drawn loosen their petals or cut from the roots symbolize a loss of virginity. Just when I say a virgin is deflowered by her first level. The fish are symbols of the penis. Look closer. What do you really see? Okay. Oh yeah, there is flowers in her ass. It's a stick some flowers in your asshole. You know, that's where they go. All right. Master bedroom. So gotta look at Catherine's insane diary again. I'm in lesbians. Catherine, I'm sorry, this is Allison's insane diary. Catherine's in the other room. Catherine thinks it'll be good for Jodie to see other people playing, having fun, even if she can't join in. Catherine says it will motivate her to get well. I'm back from meditating. I feel much better. Catherine says my mind is incredibly powerful and I don't have to live in fear. Michael is really stressed out from being back to work. He needs to do some meditating. He should do meditating.
The next TAT will be given in the living room.
Okay, good
Look
to know.
for the old photograph.
Let's just go into Jodie's room real quick. Everyone needs to meditate Catherine. Yeah, it'll solve all the problems. It'll fix what hurts ya. What John hurts ya. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? You drawing a picture? A little cartoon?
Pretty good, huh?
Are you pretending to be Jodie drawing pictures? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm a little worried about this meeting with Michael. I'm gonna have to tell him more than I really want to, but I've got to do something.
Meeting with Michael?
He's getting frustrated to the point where he might actually ask me to leave. And I can't let that happen. This case is far too important. I have an opportunity here to really do something for my patient, and I'm not going to let anything ruin my plans. But I have to be careful. Everything's in a very delicate balance right now. We're building towards an actual cure for Allison, but she's far from ready. I've got to play this thing right. Maybe.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Change into.
What? Why are you seducing me?
More
why are you seducing me? I'm not there. I'm not even there. What are you doing? Why? Why? Well, this is always the same. Okay, this is weird. Anything else? That was kind of wild, though, on TV.
Is a goddess of love, but the love is of herself. She becomes in reality a writhing exhibitionist to the dismay and bewilderment of her fiancé.
Are you sure your kid should be watching this? I don't think my dead kid should be watching this. This is a little mature for my dead kid. Nice bra. What? My kid should definitely not be watching this. I don't know if I should be watching this. It's like Reefer Madness. It is like Reefer Madness. I was just thinking that. Alright, well, thank you. I was about to wonder if I was gonna get sauce. Okay. We done all the upstairs. We gotta go into my study, look at my computer. And look at whatever fucking penthouse bullshit Michael's written now. Dear Penthouse, I can't believe my wife is having nude meditation with a horny woman. So many thoughts running through my head. Frustration getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my dent. I shouldn't have drank so much tonight. Work was hellish. Everybody kept looking at me like I was some kind of weird animal in a cage, despite all my rage. When I got home, I was so stressed out I could have beat that stupid dog death with a stick. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you... Michael? Hurt the dog. Allison was cooking, though. Surprised the hell out of me. She hasn't cooked since the day of the accident. For a second, it felt like I had stepped back in time. It was wonderful. I wanted to run upstairs and thank Catherine for bringing my wife back to me. Then I saw Jodie's room. It was like I'd walked into an episode of The Twilight Zone. It was unreal. The attention to detail was maniacal. The toys scattered about. The sleeve of a searching after the dresser. Crown mark on the wall. It's terrifying. I feel such anger toward her as I write this. I can't stop thinking about her. When I have it out there, I was there. I went. You are telling me things I already know. I already know this stuff. Her back was straight, the curve of her spine perfect, with her shoulders up. Her full breasts were awesome. Her skin was smooth and tight, the curve of her waist sharp and feminine. She was so still she looked poured from a mold, or like a statue by Rodin. I imagined running my hand down her spine and feeling the coldness of stone, touching her breast, kissing her back. She didn't turn her head toward me, she didn't move a limb or shift her weight. She continued to stare forward. Her concentration, her breasts were awesome. She had banging knockers. I shut the door again, stood there feeling weak-kneed. I wanted to peek again. I fantasized about walking to her door, taking off my clothes, and sitting next to her. So I jumped in the cold swimming pool, and now I'm drunk. Okay, so there was a swimming pool, and there was drinking. They just fast-forwarded through that part. Everyone knew before we were at the hospital, but no one said it. Later on, I found that is the technique. The idea is to ease the parents into the realization that the child is dead. They went so far as to work at reviving her, filling her with false hope. Goddamn bastard. Allison was already upstairs getting x-rays. I sat in the waiting room alone. Other people stared at me with their stupid pity. The nurse came to me first. She wore her death mask. They have a way of saying it without uttering a word, as though death itself would possess them for a short time. I followed the nurse to the examination room where the doctor stood behind the body. I turned a strange, agonized sob. I realized a moment later the sound emanated from me. It was as if I was watching a scene from a movie. There lay my beautiful daughter, crossed, broken, dead. The doctor said, I'm sorry. I didn't blame him. I couldn't blame anyone but myself. I took her hand into mine and wished her death with all my heart. I could feel those cool fingers in my hands now. Who can I talk to? I'm so alone. When Jodie couldn't sleep at night, I would tell her stories. She loved hearing my silly stories and she would come up with the plots. She created a whole world populated by talking cats who lived in castles and fought jousting against dogs. Would it be horrible if I were to pretend that Jodie is sitting here in my lap? Would it be sick if I were to tell her a story now? Yes, it would be sick. I'm losing it. I need more sleep. I'm at work. It's lunchtime. I thought I'd catch up on my journal. Something terrifying happened last night. I woke up toward the morning. I had fallen asleep on the sofa. I was buzzing from the alcohol. I staggered upstairs and heard a strange sound, a soft, childlike moaning coming from Jodie's room. My heart started beating wildly. It wasn't just my imagination. I heard a clear, terrifyingly real moan coming from Jodie's room. No! I forced myself to look at the room. I must have been drunk. Maybe I was dreaming. What's going on? Am I losing my mind? I got the runaround from Dr. Turner's secretary. She really is a bitter, nasty woman. She told me he's in Portland. Why didn't he call me? Why did she tell me he was leaving? I have to tell her about the birthday party. This is too much. The birthday party is going overboard. Maybe he had a nightmare, or maybe his wife was doing something in the bedroom. I don't fucking know. It's insane. I went to a toy store today and bought a pin-and-tail donkey game for my dead kid. Duncan and I went and played tennis at lunch. I didn't feel like playing. I thought getting out and sweating would lose some of my tension. Bad idea. I got so mad I smashed right after the concrete and broke it in half. Duncan was like saying, I gotta have it out with Catherine. Wild. That's everything? Unless there's something new in the kitchen. I don't think there is. The kitchen usually doesn't have anything. Yeah, nothing new in the kitchen. Alright, we'll go to the living room.
When you've concluded, this woman is most likely...
Running from a rapist? Why? I'll say trying to catch a bus.
Blindfolds are...
Scary.
I've been in love.
Hundreds of times, many times, once, twice. Let's say many times.
Betting on an event makes it more thrilling for me.
No opinion.
Would you ever go duck hunting?
No.
Is this person going along with this event by their own free will?
Yes, it's a necessary operation. No, they've been drugged and forced into this. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
My life is based on duty.
Me kinda. Sorta.
These girls are...
Fucking. The best of friends. Isn't the best of the roommates. Roommates!
Sometimes it's good to get drunk, dance like a maniac, and have sex with a stranger.
Sure. Just, you know, do it safely. Safe sex.
Come in.
All right, what's going on here? What's gonna happen here?
Allison thinks you're teaching me how to meditate.
Might not be such a bad idea.
Is she gonna take
You
her
could
shirt
use
off?
some relaxation.
Is she gonna take her shirt off? Is she gonna get naked?
You're extremely tense.
Me?
I'm sure it's a result of all that's happened. You've been through a great deal of stress lately.
I don't understand why we're supporting Allison's illusion.
We're not supporting Allison's illusion, we're supporting Allison. I don't have to tell you how fragile she is.
I know. It just seems like we're going in the wrong direction.
Before I came here, she was floating around in a fog and you were sustaining it. It would have gone on that way until one of you broke down completely.
One of us.
Don't think you're immune. Allison suffers openly. You contain it.
Well, I don't think you can compare my mental state with Allison's.
Anyway, where's Allison now? She's up and about. She's working around the house. She's off drugs completely.
I agree. She's functioning better. But we're getting deeper and deeper into this fantasy, and I'm just afraid that she's gonna lose her whole grip on reality altogether. We can't go on pretending that Jodie's still alive forever.
No. But if I had contradicted her from the start, she simply would have shut me out. By supporting her, she permitted me to enter her world.
Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah.
So, where do we go from here? What's the end result?
We end by reliving the tragedy.
We murder you.
What do you mean?
You have to die. We have to kill the dog.
One night, the accident must happen again.
No, really? That's kind of fucked up, actually. I don't think I'm on board with this. This is kind of fucked up, lady.
You don't mean we drive back to the same spot?
This is kind of fucked up, lady. This is kind of fucked up.
I mean, we describe it to her, make her remember. But not until we've laid a foundation of acceptance.
It sounds too risky. I don't think I can go through with this.
Why don't you come home early tomorrow? Be here when I start my meditation at 5. We can do it together.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
With Allison?
Uh-oh. Woo!
No, I think for now it's
Woo!
best to do it separately.
Alert!
Okay,
Fucked up shit about to happen.
I guess. Good.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. I think this is a very, very bad idea. This is very bad. Michael? Why? I don't know which of these three people is going to violently kill the other two. Yeah, it's a total mystery. John Hurt coming with a steel chair. The way it abruptly cuts to his scenes gets me every time!
But how's she going to pull it off? Is she really going to restage the accident? And there's such a high degree of risk. I hadn't really understood what Catherine was doing until now. I do wish she'd kept me more informed.
Yeah, this is bad. I don't like it.
Do you think it'll work?
No. No, I don't think it'll work, dude.
I have hardly ever fantasized about having sex with animals.
Wait. I gotta parse that sentence. I have hardly ever? Why is it worded like that? Why is it Why is it phrased like that? You can't. That's true. That's true. We played Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, you know what? Baldur's Gate 3. Guys, I'm writing a romantasy novel. It's you gotta, you know what? Just fuck it. Whatever.
People who have sex in the dark are...
normal. Whatever. It's whatever. Sure. Whatever.
If I received a lot of money,
Monsters
the first
aren't
thing
animals.
I would do
That's
is...
fair. That's fair. That's fair. A monster man is not an animal. A monster man is just a guy who is a monster. That's different from animal. Buy something expensive.
Will Michael benefit from meditation?
Fuck yes.
I wouldn't mind somebody spying on me while I was in the bedroom.
Probably false. I mean, probably would mind a little bit. I'd mind a bit. I think I set Catherine straight today. I think she understands where I'm coming from. I think she respects me. We had a good talk. She's finally letting me into her world. She told me her plan of action. It made me feel a lot better. I just wish she would stop tempting me. Maybe she doesn't even know she's doing it. We sat on the bed in that long silk shirt. I could perfectly see that she wasn't wearing any underwear. Christ. I stopped by Jody's room before going to bed. I glanced in and something caught my eye. A wheelchair. What the hell is a wheelchair going in Jody's room? It looked alive, poised, ready to move, like a spider about to pounce on its prey. The wheels seemed to move. I fumbled for the lights. When the room was brightly lit, the wheelchair didn't seem foreboding. I laughed nervously and turned off the lights. Then I heard a creaking sound. I flipped the lights again. The chair hadn't moved. I turned off the lights again and started to walk away, and I thought I heard the floorboards creaking under the chair. Allison is expecting me to push it around the yard tomorrow. Push around our imaginary invalid. It's such a crazy thought I can't stop laughing. I'm sitting down here in my office laughing like a fool. There's a picture of us in a frame at a small table by the couch. I took it into the bathroom and locked the door. I didn't want Mrs. Randolph butting on my privacy. In the picture, Allison and I are holding hands and Jody's between us, forcing a kid smile, her eyes squinting. It was a really nice picture. My father had taken it shortly before his death. He told Jody to smile harder. Both Allison and I had a peaceful look in our eyes. We were gazing beyond the camera, beyond my father, beyond the moment. I studied the picture and wondered if there was any way of seeing what was to come. Is our future ever imprinted on us somewhere? I dreamed of a far more powerful camera, one that could capture spirits hovering around us. We were standing on the lawn in the picture with the forest as background. What if death itself were silhouetted in the shadow of the trees? What if the camera had caught hovering behind us, looking at us with lust? With lust? Wait, what? There's a child in the... Oh, I see. Death. Okay, what? Devious. It was the trees. They loomed behind us, and their shadows cast crooked shapes over our unsuspecting heads. The shadows marked us scheduled for disaster. If only I had noticed. If I'd had the vision back then that I have now. I shouldn't go to... Wait, is he developing psychic powers? Is he developing psychic powers? I shouldn't go to Catherine's room tomorrow. I know I shouldn't go. The other day I was walking by the barn. I saw Catherine standing by the pond. She was wearing a long skirt. Her hair was loose about her shoulders. The sun was just about to set, and it cast that strange haunting light that only comes at dusk. She had a sad, wistful expression on her face. It was a look I'd never seen before. I wanted to go up to ask her what she was thinking. Suddenly, I realized she had a life outside of mine and Allison. I wanted to touch her hair and breasts. I wanted to touch her titties. I needed to touch her boobies so fucking bad. Please let me touch the nurse's boobies. I gotta defeat the shame boy.
The next TAT will be given in Jody's room once again.
Jody's room?
Look for the stereoscope.
Jody's room once again. Boopy, boopy, please God, boopy. Why is there music in here now? There wasn't before. There's nothing new in here, though. Nothing new in here either. That's just a map that shows where we are. It shows that we're in Oregon. That's all it shows. Pretty sure it's the same every time, because I clicked on it a couple times and it didn't change. You gotta look at the poem, though. Dreams, like the sensuous kiss of the spring sun, drawing blossoms from the snow and undreamed of bliss, welcome to the light of day. Dreams that grow and flower, spreading their blossom scent, saturating my soul, then sinking into their quiet grave. Audio log.
It's 3 a.m. I just woke up. I had this powerful dream. Blackberry bushes.
Oh, you wrote about that in your article.
Allison was caught in the brambles and the thorns.
I know.
Puncturing her skin.
I read that already.
The blood.
I know.
It came out in these huge drops. Where they touched the ground, they became berries. Michael was there. He was naked, and he was eating the berries. The juice was just like dripping out of his mouth like blood.
Okay. Photographer. A young, handsome, happily married man was ordered to seek psychiatric counseling after he was caught at a shopping mall taking indecent photographs of women. On weekends, the patient took his infant daughter to the mall and pushed her around a baby jogger stroller. He rigged the stroller with a hidden camera. He would walk up to an unsuspecting skirt-wearing shopper, slide the camera under her dress. Fuck! Hi! Let me get a shout-out. What are we up to tonight? What are we up to tonight?
And watch your table manners.
Hey, gang. I do want to let you know, like you're coming from the bear, so you've been through some things on that channel. You saw me play. Hey guys, we're playing a little game called Tender Loving Care. I'm Countess Lita, and this is my channel. If you don't know me, we're playing a little game called Tender Loving Care. I sometimes play some garbage, weird trash that I find. This game was really cheap on Steam. It's less than $1. It's from 1998. And it's retro. It's like being psychosexually sandblasted, and sometimes John Hurt walks out to intimidate us. This is an FMV. This is an FMV game. You're gonna see some live actors, and you're probably gonna see a titty. You're probably gonna see a titty. I will be there with the block of teal, but there's definitely gonna be some nudity. I don't know what to say. So a content warning. We're also very worried about a dog. We're worried about a dog. There's a dog in this game, and we are concerned about its well-being. I hope the dog doesn't fucking die. I'm gonna be very, very sad. We're voyeuristically looking through these people's diaries. What's an FMV? Oh, Sweet Summer Child. Is that a real question? Live action. We're gonna watch some videos of some actual human beings. FMV, full motion video, correct. There's gonna be some real people on screen in a minute, and they're gonna be in the all together. I enjoy a good FMV. There's live actors. The only game you know, Super Seducer. This thing you saw about years ago censored everything. I'm not censoring very much. I'm censoring some. Yeah, there's a lot. This one does no. There's definitely no censorship in the game itself. I'm trying to be a little proactive about it, but I also am kind of a psycho, so you know, I'll just go for it. But this lady is the nurse who is the live-in. Okay, here's the situation in this game. I'm gonna catch the raiders up. I'm just a random person who's wandered through these people's house poking at all their shit. I don't play as any of the characters. The characters are just having a drama, and I'm there for some reason. I'm poking through all their diaries, reading all their intimate journals, and John Hurt is also there, and he's the psychiatrist, and he's trying to explain to me that, a metric video. Nope, it's a, music video. Yeah, it's a full motion video. Yeah, for sure. And that this woman is, crazy, and her daughter died, but she doesn't want to admit that her daughter died, so she's hallucinating that her daughter is still alive, and we're throwing a birthday party for her dead daughter. Okay? You caught up? But we have a live-in nurse who is a bisexual and who wants to have sex with my wife and also me, but not at the same time. So this is a little article I found in her diary about how she really liked having sex with her girlfriend. Did you miss the end of Silent Hill F? No. I will finish it on Sunday. I cannot finish it on Saturday because I'm going to be outside, but I will be finishing it on Sunday. I don't know exactly what time because I have to figure out when my piano lesson is. If not Sunday, then next Tuesday. But I will finish it. The husband is in a weird, incredibly unsexy blood feud with the nurse. Yes. Yes. I'm going to stand at the foot of Colette's bed. Feel my knees bend slightly against. This is porn. This is just erotica. We're just writing the lesbian erotica. Come here, she commands. No, I say. She points light at my eyes, punishing me. I said, come here. No, I hear the flashlight click off. It's so dark I can see absolutely nothing. I hear her breathing, waiting. Then a quick rustle of sheets, and suddenly her arms are wrapped around my waist, pulling me into the bed, and we begin to devour each other. Hot? Oh, I'm done with this. Okay, done with this. I'm done with her. Master bedroom. We get to... I'm finishing the whole game tonight. I don't know. How long is this game? I thought it was like maybe 6 hours long. But maybe it's longer than that.
I really hope Michael gets something out of his session.
Oh, this is that thing.
It's kind of funny, because...
This is that picture from my
He's
thumbnail.
not really the type, you know what I mean? He's just not in touch with his spiritual self.
Have I reached
Not
16-9ing yet? No.
I really love him, but he puts limits on himself. He goes through life with the kind of attitude that shuts himself off to things, you know? If he can't see it or touch it, it isn't there. And I feel sorry for him. There's so much.
I got a little while to go. Okay, I might not finish it tonight then.
Just open up to it.
We might not get all the way through it tonight.
Maybe Catherine will do it. She certainly did it for me. I think I'll go make something special for dinner, because if he's anything like me, Mike will be really hungry after a session with Catherine.
I don't think we've had either of those things. I'm kind of going through it kind of slowly, so I think I read that it's like 5.5 hours long, but it's probably gonna take me longer to get through it because I'm going through slowly and like stopping to marvel and explain things. So I'm feeling this might be a 2-streamer. But I think I'll go for another half hour or so and see how close we are to the end, because I'm sure we haven't seen every single thing we've seen. I want Michael and Catherine to be friends. She makes me so happy. She makes me feel so good. I want Michael to feel good too. Jody didn't like her wheelchair at first, but when Catherine sat down in the wheelchair and rolled around, she made it look fun. Everything seems bright. It feels like I'm waking up from a long, dark sleep. So the daughter is dead. They got a wheelchair for the daughter who is dead, and she's like hallucinating that the daughter is alive, but she's not. Now let's listen to the radio show because these are always insane.
Dr. Betty. Hello? Dr. Betty. Karen, are you on the line? I'm here, Dr. Betty. I need your advice. Karen, you're going to have to speak up. I can't. He might be listening. Who? Henry, my husband. He's always spying on me. He thinks I'm having an affair with my boss. Every night he goes through my hamper to see if I've been cheating on him. Are you cheating on him with your boss? Well, no. But I am doing something secret. What are you doing, Karen? I have a secret life. What kind of secret life? It started a couple of years ago. A girlfriend of mine got me into it. It was so thrilling.
It's Warhammer 40K.
I couldn't stop myself. I knew what I was doing was wrong.
The
and that
Warhams.
it might hurt him, but... Are you doing drugs, Karen? Oh, no. Nothing like that. Gambling? No. I'd never do that. I'm a prostitute.
Oh.
Oh, my God!
Henry?
Oh, my God!
Is there somebody else on the line?
What?
Henry, are you on the phone?
Oh, my God!
Henry!
Huh?
Where are you?
I'm in the basement. Oh, my God!
Henry, I can't believe you're listening in
Henry?
on my phone call.
I can't believe I'm listening to your phone calls. I can't believe I'm married to a hooker. Oh, my God!
Dr. Betty, I think I'd better call back later. Henry, you sneaky little rat!
I thought it was Warhammer. Spending all his money on Warhammer figurines. Why is the wind whipping? Soundtrack has gotten so eerie. It should have been Warhammer. It should have been.
The
No,
next
it's been
TAT will be given in Jodie's room once again.
All right, we're gonna go into Jodie's
Look for the
room.
stereoscopic viewer.
We're gonna go into Jodie's room. So we move rooms by clicking on the room in the map, and then we move to here. This is Jodie's room. We're in here. And now we can click on various things. Here's a picture of some furry porn that somebody drew on an Etch-a-Sketch. Actually, now that I look at it, it's not furry porn. That's a child being spanked. It's not necessarily... I thought they were being, like... I thought they were, like, being in a fur pile, but now I notice it's spanking. This is a discipline. It's not necessarily porn. Although it is incredible drawing to do on an Etch-a-Sketch. There's a lot of effort to put a drawing on the Etch-a-Sketch like that. Okay, now we're looking for... Oh, the TV is always hilarious. Let's look at the TV.
Now, sit down, Doctor. Now, we set a thing like this in motion. It's wonderful, the attraction on the feeble-minded, of course. The continuous motion, if they just let themselves follow it. Of course, you could stare at it till doomsday, Dr. Watson, with no effect at all. Still, it might make you a little drowsy.
A little drowsy?
Like the white ribbon of road at night when you're driving. The rhythm is smooth, unbroken. And the road goes on and on, round and round. Always the same, winding and winding.
Yeah, I don't like the implication of the fact that this guy was potentially an abusive dad. There was a spanking. This guy seems very violent. He seems like he hurts things because he hurts things. I don't like the implication that they're saying that he was an abusive dad. That wasn't what I meant to click on. Oh no, the stereoscopic image. Okay, we're gonna do a the Viewmaster. We're gonna do a Viewmaster. This is exciting. Let's do a Viewmaster. I hope there's no porn in it.
When you've concluded this test, let's try something different.
Oh, really? Okay.
I want you to look at these stereoscopic images and then answer some questions. Some people find it difficult to see these three-dimensional images at first.
I don't know if I can do this in this
so let me give
resolution.
you a few simple instructions. First, stare at the center of the screen. Now, hold up your index finger midway between your eyes and the monitor.
Okay, I got it.
Focus on your finger. Good.
I got it.
Now,
Don't let me lose it.
People who drink and drive are...
Why are we looking at them stereoscopically, though? It's very hard for me to look at the stereoscopic image and then click the menu. I'm going to have to keep focusing and unfocusing. This is going to make me crazy. Okay, I have to unfocus. People who drink and drive are dangerous, irresponsible.
Little boys should be encouraged to play with dolls.
Yes, dolls are good. Why not? Do it.
There's nothing wrong with taking sleeping pills every night.
Can you guys do the stereoscopic image? How are you guys able to do it? I can do it, but I have to unfocus to click the thing, so I have to keep like looking and then unlook. It's very hard. Of course, it's probably even harder doing it through a Twitch stream. Yeah, you can just do it. Yeah, I can do it, but I have to like focus and unfocus. Yeah. Yeah, sure, why not?
If guns hadn't been invented, the world would be...
Well, it would be very different. A better place, a world, worse place, boring, a paradise, none of the above. And I'm gonna say a better place. Worse place. I think it would just be different.
I deserve to be pampered.
Absolutely.
If you hold a shell up to your ear, you can hear the ocean.
Yeah, duh. Obviously, duh.
I don't like to cry because it makes me look weak.
I'm just looking through the stereoscopic image. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much true, yeah.
My most difficult battles are with myself.
Oh, for sure.
If I were a flea, I would be a miserable, depressed flea.
I have no way of measuring. Would you guys still love me if I was a worm?
Really?
Why do we have to do stereoscopic images for that? I just... Okay, well, we're done with that now. Bye. Neat trick, though.
Michael?
Hello, Dorothy.
Hi.
He works a job at Business Factory.
I know you haven't said anything.
Only if I was a worm vampire press. Okay,
perhaps
that's
want
fair.
to keep it private, but did you and Allison decide to adopt another child?
No, we're having a
Why do you
birthday
ask?
party for our dead baby child.
I know it's none of my business, but I just want to tell you I'm really happy for you. I think it's a great idea. See, we were driving by the other day, and we saw Allison out walking a child in a wheelchair. Well, we would have stopped, but there was a nurse with her, and, well, I guess the new one's, handicapped. But she seemed like a cute little girl.
What?
Well, obviously, it's none of my business. I just wanted to wish
who
you
was
luck
chair?
after all that you've been through. Bye.
Who was chair? If girl dead, who was chair? The twist is that he's the one with the reality issue? Maybe he's an unreliable narrator? But I'm the narrator. Is John Hurt an unreliable narrator? What's happening? They're gonna reenact the incident with an actual kid. They're gonna murder a child. Don't you dare fuck with that dog. Man, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This game is fucking insane. This shit is so twisted I cannot rule anything out. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Is it time for meditation?
That's good.
It's time for nude meditation. Let's get nude.
Hey, you look like you've had a bad day. Come sit down on the bed. Let's get you relaxed. It won't hurt, I promise.
It won't hurt. It's not gonna hurt. It's just a little massage and then we take
Relax,
our
you feel
clothes
like a
off.
mannequin.
He's gonna fucking
It's
explode.
not so easy.
His dick is gonna
Why are you
explode
afraid of?
like dramatically, like Aqua Teen Hunger Force style.
I don't know.
It's gonna be like a fire and
You, I guess.
clouds of smoke.
You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm just here to make you feel better.
It does feel good.
I'm supposed to.
She's a licensed massage therapist. They made sure to tell us that. She's doing massage therapy right now. She gives like a Super Nintendo boss is dying. Take off your clothes, Michael. Take them off. Get off the clothes. Take them all off. Take off the shirt. I'm gonna get to the end and this game's gonna diagnose me with horny. It's gonna be like, we have diagnosed you with horny bitch disease. Dick jump scare? No. No way. There's no way there's full frontal in this. We gotta save that for dispatch, guys. Oh, she's going for it, though. She is going for it! You guys are all here. We're all witnessing this together. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Stand up.
This is not meditation. This is just sex. You guys are having sex. Get the block image ready. Is there gonna be a dick? Are they really gonna show a fucking dick?
Sit back down.
They didn't show it. They didn't show the dick. They came very close.
My back.
What is this emotion he's displaying? I don't know. He doesn't know what to think. He doesn't know what he's supposed to be doing in this scene. The direction is all over the place. Director, give me some advice here. What am I supposed to be feeling in this moment? Oh, here we go. Is this the 69ing you were talking? Oh my god, he's gonna eat her boob. He's eating her boob. He's eating the boob. Uh-oh. 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 Here they are, guys! We got a little opera music going on here. We got a little opera music going on. The censorship is not working. Hang on, I gotta cover the titty. There, I gotta cover it there. Sorry. I know. I was ready with the block, man. I was ready. They're meditating. It's meditating is happening. That's fine. I'm okay with it. It's fine. She's covered up. We're covered up right now. We're gonna do a little call it Twitch police. No, it's fine. This is not a sex game. We're allowed to. Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, it's over, guys. It's over. We lived. It's actually funnier with the censorship, man, so I don't... We tried to cover it.
Welcome back.
I made a good effort. For the YouTube VOD. The YouTube VOD is gonna get toasted.
I guess you can say you had a true meditative experience.
I guess, yeah. He's fine now. He's actually fine.
I feel like I'm floating.
Why don't you take a shower and lie
Boston
down for a
makes
few
me
minutes
feel
before
good.
Dinner. I'll be going down to help Allison.
Put words in your thought into what sex acts happened? Yeah, for real.
Oh, Allison.
That was his therapy. Yes, 10 pounds later. My dude hasn't nutted since his daughter died, and that was months ago. He was experiencing no nut November, December, October. Oh, get out of my bedroom, John Hurt!
This is completely out of hand. Of course, we've all heard stories of therapists and doctors sleeping with their patients, but this is so... Well, sleeping with the patient's spouse? In a way, it's just as bad as having sex with the patient. Even worse. And who knows what she's doing with Allison in those so-called meditation sessions?
Oh, are you mad about it? Are you mad about it?
Happened on my case?
He seems mad about it.
What the hell does she think she's doing?
To make her emote.
I mean, I'm the one who gave her a break.
I could make it emote.
I helped her get her license, for Christ's sake. I cared about her. And this is how she repays me.
I need to pick a good expression, though.
What the hell is going on?
There we go. When he gets mad. That's it. That's good.
You tell me.
Although I also kind of like this face.
I enjoy conjuring up
this
strange
face is a good
inventions
emote.
that do nothing.
What? I enjoy conjuring up strange inventions that do nothing? What the hell does that even mean? Sure, yes.
Should Michael confess his infidelity to Allison?
Yes.
I would most like to have a dream where I am...
They can have a threesome. It'd be fine. Killing somebody that I hate? What? She seems cool with it, TBH. Yeah, I think it'd be fine. Let's do flying. That's good.
Do you like watching other people have sex?
Sure, sometimes. Oh, that was it. I mean, I like it on my Twitch stream. It's funny. Anyway, what's on TV? Jan Pan! My girl! Jan!
I'm on this fire. Burning.
I recognize you anywhere, Jan. Jan, my beloved.
Let me die.
I've had success with transplants. Now I can do it for her.
Oh, no more Jan? Oh. I feel like when they do this soliloquy, they maybe silly out of character. I don't know if the wife's actually down with it or if that was for our titillation. It was 100% for our titillation. It was 100% just for us to watch that go down. I was so excited to see Jan. God. We just watched that entire movie.
I love my wife. I really do.
No, you don't, asshole. You so don't.
Something happened. I can't explain it. She just... Shit.
Fuck. Damn it.
I want to say she seduced me, but I'd be lying. I wanted her.
Wanted her?
It's been so long since... Oh, man. I can't believe this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But I know one thing. I will never do that again. It happened. It's over. That's it. Never again. Christ.
A miracle. Jody drew a picture of Punky. Catherine drew the picture. I saw her draw it. I started crying. I was so happy. Michael came home and he saw the drawing and started crying too. Our little girl is so creative. Was it Picasso that said, I spent my whole life trying to learn to draw like a child? What will Jody do when she grows up? It's so exciting being a mother and imagining your little... It's so hard to read. Your little girl when she's a woman. Michael is upstairs with Catherine. I want Michael to love Catherine like I do. Good news. Michael does love Catherine like you do. Orally. Time for another radio show.
The Dr. Betty Show will be back after these messages. In the meantime, go out and get a life.
No! I don't want to. I don't want to get a life, you meanie. I want to listen to the Dr. Betty Show. Alright, where am I? Catherine's room is the next event. I gotta go to the study. I gotta go to the study and read his Dear Diary. I had sex with the hot nurse. Here's all the details about the sex I just had with the hot nurse lady. He's a licensed massage therapist. I'm so horny. Oh, I can't click on the computer anymore? No diary? No sexy diary? See, here's the massage therapist. No diary? Really? And this is just the shame boy. I already learned about the shame boy. Is this game almost over? Wait, is this game almost over? I think this might be close to the end. There can't only be like 3 more scenes tops. Right? There couldn't possibly get any fucking weirder. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not even weird. It hasn't even gotten weird yet. We are running out of stuff to click on, though, so that's kind of a good sign.
The next TAT will be given in Catherine.
I know. I'm looking around to make sure I didn't miss anything important. This has never changed. This is just the map of the town. I don't know why the map of the town is here and why it's always available for me to click on it. In most situations, I would advise you to take a break. Yeah, I know, I agree. It seems like there would be a good... I don't know if there's a good logical breakpoint in this game. I think I looked at everything. I think I did the bedroom, Jody's room. Catherine's room is the only room I haven't done. This is where it's going to advance the plot. I guess we go to Catherine's room. Oh, I didn't do the bathroom. The rest of that message? What message? Which message? We can back out. We can back out. Wait, we can't. There's going to be another scene.
Oh, what are you looking at me like that for? I had to do it.
I really
had no choice.
I had to suck his dick. I had no choice.
He was going to fire me, I could tell. And
What?
if his wife is ever going to get better, it'll only happen if I stay. I'm
Wait,
her only
what?
hope, and he was on the verge of taking that hope away.
Wait, what?
You think it was wrong, don't you?
Yeah?
Well, I don't. It was only sex. Everyone makes such a big deal about it. But the important thing here is Allison. She's very ill. And I'm gonna make her better. I can do for her what Turner couldn't do in a million years. And I'll show you. You'll see what I did was right. I did it for her.
She makes a lot of mouth noises.
And after all that, I need a shower.
She makes a lot of wet mouth noises. What message did I miss? I did the bedroom. I did Jody's room. I didn't do the bath. Sometimes there's just more shit in the bathroom. The rest of your message? Oh, this game is too insane to stop? Yeah, no, I did read the rest of that message. The game is too insane to stop. I agree. But I think we're kind of close to the end. I don't think there's that much more of this to go. Okay. Our last chapter suggested a key. Its physical shape and opus is symbolic of a man's penis. If that is true, then the rooms where we see in art may be wombs. I don't know about that. I don't know about that erotic art guy. All rooms are wombs and all keys are penises? I don't know about that. As we walk through look at the art you have chosen to place on the walls around you. What do you see? Okay, I've got those. I've got a quilt. I've got a quilt in this room. And it's made from t-shirts that I got at hackathons. It's probably the least erotic art you could possibly imagine. It's full of like code company logos. And yeah, that's pretty much what I have. Code company logos on the wall in my it's the opposite of erotic art. It's not erotic. Sorry. I have plushies. Is that our plushies art? I have many plushie. God, that was like a very sudden door opening. What's more erotic than a hackathon? Anything. Literally anything. Is this the next thing? Is the poetry going to be the next thing? No, poetry is not the next thing, okay. Sweet forgetfulness, may I take full measure of all my joy, when I see only other eyes, when soul is enveloped in soul, when being find itself all times near. Then lips are mute in silent wonder, no further wish for heart, no knowledge of life's ends, a riddle of nature. Is code not a phallic construction thrust into the yonic computer? Actually, software is feminine, and the hardware is masculine. It is the opposite.
He was on the verge of getting rid of me. I had to take control of him. A dangerous sort of control, but control nevertheless. I did it for Allison's good. It was absolutely necessary. And my seduction was cool and calculating. He was, to use that old cliche, putty. But I have to confess something I wasn't quite prepared for. It felt so good. It felt so good. I want to do it again.
Oh
soon.
dear. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Have a recurring... Any pain will be your sex life if you've 16 dynamo lol. I have a recurring dream in which I'm the sole passenger on an exceptionally fast-moving train. The interior of the train is a deep blood red. The seats are dirty velvet. Is dead? No, it's not. I'm on Twitch. Also, that's extremely rude to say. I mostly use YouTube to keep the VOD live. But I do have some people who come by YouTube from day to day, so... yeah. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed the conductor approaching. I turned my head to face him as he moves toward me. He walks so slowly it makes me uneasy. He smiles and I'm afraid of him. When he's close to me, he stops, bending toward my body, offers me a drink. I accept and he produces the drink from behind his back, a large glass of white wine. I reach for my wallet to pay, and he says his head, a wide smile playing on his lips. No, bittersweet, you already bought the farm. He disappears. All at once, I'm struck with the clear and certain knowledge that 20 years later, I killed a woman with blonde hair? What? What? I began to perspire. Sweat beads across my forehead and trickles down my cheeks. My stomach burns and I experience a violent urge to vomit. Overcome with horror and remorse, I suddenly understand, as I should have understood 20 years earlier, that I am evil, a monster. Dazed, I rise from my seat and begin moving toward the back of the train, staggering under the weight of my own guilt. The conductor is waiting for me when I arrive. When he gestures toward the handrail on the back of the train, I stumble forward, grab the handrail, and pause just long enough to look back at the conductor. He smiles as I throw myself over. No, the bird was the guy shot the bird, right? That's the guy's diary that he shot the bird. This is the lady. She's talking about how she thinks she killed somebody. Yeah, this is her diary. I don't know if that's real though. Like people are very like they're very unreliable as narrators in this story. Colette was a graduate student at a local private college. She came to the clinic after a failed suicide attempt, prescription drug overdose. She was an extremely intelligent, articulate woman, a lesbian who loved to create elaborate control games during love play. She did the marbles thing. For example, she would have her naked partner lie on her back and hold marbles between each of her fingers. She would then order the partner not to drop any of the marbles. If she did, Colette would stop performing this thing. I don't know if I can read out loud on YouTube. Colette fell in love with one of the nurses on the staff, a bisexual. I like the hyphen between bisexual. That's so quaint. I had forgotten about bisexuality. One day, she walked in on her lover having sex with a man. Shortly afterwards, she made another suicide attempt. Thankfully, it was also unsuccessful. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, bro. Okay, is this gonna be like a picture on the wall or something that I have to click on? Oh yeah, this one over here. Yeah, it's the newest
When
fad.
you've concluded
That's true.
this test,
They hadn't
you'll
invented
return to the story.
bisexuality yet. The
Do you wish to
bisexuality was
proceed?
invented in the 90s, so they had to like invent it. They had to invent the word for it.
Which best describes the man's behavior toward the young woman?
He can touch what he wants. They are married. It's inappropriate. He's molesting her. He's being playful. His hand accidentally slipped off her shoulder. He's protective. She's his sister. I'm gonna say playful. I'm gonna say playful.
I am happiest when I am safe in my home.
That's true. Love being
Who
at home.
might step through the open door?
And why? No one. She's home alone. Her little girl. She's been out playing. I think no one.
Why is the young man standing by the piano?
He likes watching the young girl play. He's her instructor. Well, I like that answer, actually. He's a piano teacher.
I have actually been jealous of a beautiful person in a painting.
Sure.
I am a creative person.
Absolutely.
I like performing in front of people.
Yes.
Which
I'm
of the
on Twitch!
following lines
I'm on
of
Twitch!
dialogue
Literally
spoken by
right
the
now!
maid to her mistress most appeals to you?
I'm so loud. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I need to be quiet. It's the middle of the night. I need to yeah, I'm getting called out. Here's another letter from Hans Grinkle. A love letter. I don't think this thank you note is nice enough. Here's my resignation letter. I thought you... I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by Hans Grinkle. I'm intrigued by the specificity of Hans Grinkle is all I'm saying. This appeals to me because of how specific it is.
Does the term buxom maid appeal to you?
Why do I rather not say yes? Totally, absolutely. Give me all the buxom maids.
Which word best describes this woman weighing pearls?
Wistful. Well, that's it. That was the question. Obviously, yeah. Give me all the buxom maids.
It's about time, Michael.
Also, I will also accept the flat-chested maids. We just like maids around
Meditation can be physically exhausting.
Oh, I find it to be quite the opposite.
Well, maybe Michael's different. He really worked hard at it.
That's wonderful. While you were sleeping, Catherine pointed out another problem we have to confront. Jodi's been falling behind in her schoolwork all this time.
Well, I guess that's true.
Jodi has been falling
Fortunately
behind
for
in
us,
her
Catherine
schoolwork.
has teaching experience. Did you know that?
Cody,
I sort of gathered it.
what with your being dead and all,
She's gonna
you've been
start
really
tutoring
bad
too.
about your schoolwork lately.
That's nice.
It's an additional duty. We'll have to pay her more.
Of course.
Wait, what?
This means that she'll be with us a while longer.
Wait, so she's...
A lot longer, I hope.
She's wrangling herself into a position of the private tutor, as the private tutor of a dead lady?
No, thank you.
A dead girl?
No. No, I don't want to meditate, thank you.
Oh, no.
Say...
Just say you don't want to meditate.
It's
Say
not
you
working
don't
out
want
very
your
well,
penis
and I think it's
sucked.
time for you to go. Simple as that. Make it nice and easy, quick, just walk in and do it.
My God, don't you dare. The dog hates him, which is how you know he's bad, because the dog always barks and growls. And you know that dogs can sense evil. Yeah, really?
Hello,
I'll
Michael.
to have I'll do it the only way that makes me an asshole. Exactly. Oh, shit! Oh, what? Oh, what? What?
Allison, you look great.
Why is she all laced up?
Catherine told me to tell you as soon as you get in to go up to your second meditation session. She said she expected you to be very eager.
Hello?
Oh, she did she? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not interested in meditation anymore. I'll go right up there and I'm going to tell her about it.
But I like the meditation. It makes me very fucking excited.
Catherine?
Oh, it's time for the baby jump scare. It's time for the
Catherine!
baby. Yeah, she's all meditating. They should all just meditate together. All of you guys meditate together. Get ready with the. Oh,
Wow,
she's not nude. She's not nude.
Eager, but I didn't know you'd be this eager.
Not eager. At least not for your so-called meditation.
Why are you being a dick?
Oh,
You
What
were
happened
eager
in
for
here
it
last night,
yesterday.
It sickens me.
is that a fact?
Yes, it's a fact. And I don't intend for it to happen again.
I see.
No, I don't think you do see. Last night is just a part of it. I'm unhappy about most everything. I don't think you're working out. I think it'd be best if you just leave.
The
Please,
scam.
2
she
more
just pulled.
weeks.
Yeah,
That's
it's
more than fair.
Yeah, she's definitely scamming him.
Really? Does Allison know about this?
Allison is in no condition to make such decisions.
And you are.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're upset about what you did last night.
Okay, but I am a little
You're acting with
concerned
extreme
about the other
selfishness.
child that somebody else said they
like to
witnessed.
forget
Is there
about it,
another
so you just want
child
me to leave.
involved in this
Just
situation?
appear as though nothing happened.
I
have no.
He's trying to break up
intention
with her.
on leaving like that.
He's trying to break up with her.
I
He's
do.
trying to make it stop.
I'm making great progress with this case. This case is mine and no one's taken me off of it.
This case belongs to Dr. Turner.
I made more progress in one day than Dr. Turner did in 6 months. I've worked for those so-called doctors for 8 years. He's just like the rest of them, an overpaid drug prescriber thinks he's the greatest thing since Sigmund Freud.
I want you out of here.
And when are you planning on telling Allison? That you asked me to leave because we had sex?
Of course not.
Why not? It's the
This
truth.
plot
I
is
wouldn't do that to
insane.
her. That would kill her.
What do you care about her?
How can you say that? She means everything to me.
If you cared anything about her at all, you wouldn't even think about having me leave. I'm making tremendous progress, and you want me to leave simply because you can't control your lust for me.
It's not true.
Isn't it?
Oh no! Woo! Well, I guess I gotta have more sex. I guess I gotta have more sex. Never mind the breakup. Let's have more sex. The plot has forgotten about the scam. Oh no, now I have to eat it. You dropped it, now I have to eat it. Oh, and end of scene. That was not me doing anything, and that's just where it ends.
I guess you decided to do meditation after all.
I'm not going to continue with it anymore.
But it makes you feel so good.
The cuts are very abrupt.
That just makes me feel tired.
I can't agree.
The wife seems
Allison,
perfectly chill with him
what are you doing
sleeping
in
with the
meditation?
nurse.
The same thing as you, Michael.
Yeah, she seems totally fine with it.
Really? Tell me about it.
What do you mean?
I mean, describe what you do.
Why should I describe something that you already know about?
I thought maybe we'd compare notes.
Are you having les sex? Are you having
If you wanna
oral
know,
sex?
just describe to me what you do, and I'll tell you if I do anything different.
You go first. You go first.
I'm not going to do it anymore anyway.
Suit yourself, but personally, I don't know how you can give it up.
You know, I've been thinking. You were probably right from the beginning. You know, we don't need a full-time nurse here.
Well, I've certainly changed my mind about that with all the things that have happened.
I love the full-time
How could you
nurse.
say such a
I
thing?
love having sex with her.
I just don't think she's doing such a great job.
I love having her eat me out.
Michael, that's ridiculous. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, there's just so many weird hard cuts on this.
Did you have a bad day at work?
You know I don't have to work.
They just
We don't need
immediately
money.
fade to black.
I
Like,
could
okay,
quit
that's
work. I
enough.
could be home
You know
all
what
the time
happens
again.
next.
We could get somebody on a part-time basis.
He said, I'm not going to do it, and then he
No
did it.
offense, Michael. But Catherine does things that you could never do.
What? I
put
can't
too
figure
much
her
faith in
carrots are out. And she loves having it eaten. But he
You
likes to
don't know
eat
what
though.
you're talking about.
He went down on the other lady. Oh my god, what the
Must have
fuck?
lied. Michael's
Why-
decided to
what?
give up meditation. Oh, really? He seemed to enjoy it. Maybe you could try it again, Michael.
That
I'd be
lady
willing
is
to try it with
giving
him
me
again.
the fucking headlights, dude.
See, Michael? She's willing to try harder for you.
Like I'm watching Friends.
I heard her. Damn dog, I swear to God I'm gonna kill it one of these days.
Did you remind him to get the pizza? Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I
is this
forgot.
pizza? Is this the pizza scene? Okay.
We need to get pizza for an appetizer. The house special at the Nimbo Hippo in Ashland.
It's 20 miles away.
We'll warm it up when you get
Well,
back.
go get it, fucker.
I'm not
gonna
driving
fuck
into
your
Ashland
wife, Michael.
It's been a long time since Jody's had a slice of pizza.
She's right, Michael. Jody asked for the pizza.
Well, if Jody asked for it, then I guess
All
I
right.
gotta go get the pizza, bitches. Hard cut. Hard cut to
Well, I'm
Johnny.
shocked. What can they possibly be thinking? What about Allison? Did you see him trying to get her to tell him about what goes on in her meditation session? I think that he's half hoping that she's having sex with Catherine too, so that he could feel a little less guilty about it.
What do you mean half hoping? She's clearly
Don't
having
you agree?
sex with Catherine.
And Catherine? I guess I should have known.
Sometimes I think of things that are too disgusting to talk about.
You guys know me, right? We're all friends here, right?
I prefer romance over raw sex.
I mean, sometimes.
Michael cannot control his lust for Catherine.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of evident, right? That's kind of... As soon as she put those legs open, he was like, oh, I guess I gotta... I guess I gotta do this. I can't help it.
If I could sneak into a movie without getting caught, I might just do it.
Limbo, if you haven't.
Catherine is motivated primarily by a desire to do what?
Come on. Haven't you ever snuck into a movie? Like, even once? It's one of the most innocent things you can do. Jennifer Scurton immediately went in. Yeah, literally the easiest crime in the world. Yeah, it's not even hard. Especially now, they just, yeah, right, exactly. Nobody checks. Just go to a movie. What most easy crime in the world. It's easier than shoplifting. Catherine is motivated for that. I've never done anything bad in my life. I don't know. I've never done anything bad in my life. Catherine was motivated primarily by. Okay, let's be clear. Let's be clear. I've never actually. I have no resistance to Catherine. Yeah. She's. I mean, she's just like she wants to do it, man. Catherine is motivated primarily by desire to do what? You know what I think it is? The money, right? You guys think it's the money? I think she's after the fucking. I think she's trying to get that green. But on the other hand, she seems to also really like sex, though. Like she kind of likes both of those things a lot. Power, yeah, no. She wants to advance her career to get more money. Well, Virgil, she's in it for the power. Like money is the end goal, yeah.
I seem to be reliving the same events over and over again.
I don't think so.
People can't stop their desires from controlling their lives.
Inconclusive. The green scene for this Talk to the Player segment is just so funny, and it's very funny. Oh wait, we're back in the... Okay, I thought there was going to be another cutscene, but apparently there's no cutscene. Apparently I just am in the house again.
The next TAT will be given in the living room again.
Is there anything in the study, or are we done with the videos? Oh no, there is something.
I know. God, what am I gonna do? I can't believe it. I can't believe I did that. Jesus. I never felt like this. I hate her. But, okay, I know. I said it before, but I'll never let that happen again. I mean it. Never again. She's... I don't know what I'm gonna do. Now I gotta go get a fucking pizza.
Yeah, I gotta get a fucking pizza. No, I gotta go get a fucking pizza. The rage. I could say Catherine seduced me, but I could say there was a matter. I thought I'd been there since Jody was buried. I climbed the fence. I ended up at Mark's grave. The coma only lasted 10 days, and he quietly died. Susanna and I had come here on the morning he was leaving for home. Showing that Mark had been planning on going to college in Germany. They talked about getting married one day. Can you believe the dead stay with the ones they love after? This is the foreign exchange student and his buddy. I go back in time. I make the dead come back to life. I create my own reality. The music is playing. It is years ago. My father is still alive, and the four of us are sitting in the living room. I'm reading a book. Allison is knitting and watching my father play checkers with Jody. He always almost beats her, and then lets her win. Scratchy records are my mother's. Old brittle 78s, rare redos of country western songs. When Wooden Heart comes on, my mother says, "This was your mother's favorite. She hummed it all the time." Allison smiles as she remembers my mother too. My father's referee instance Jody. Is Nanny humming in heaven? Will she ever come back to us? Can we go see her? When people die, my father said, they never come back. It's like going through a door that only opens one way. Is Nanny afraid then? Asked Jody. Is she crying? My father looks to me. He doesn't like making death into a fantasy. He is cold and realistic about it. I know he wants to say, Nanny is good, gone, and lost forever. But she is nothing anymore. And my facial expression tempers him. He does his grandfather's duty. No, when people die, they have no fears and they never have to cry. There's no reason to cry. They feel sorry for people who are alive and have to cry. It's your move. Be careful or I'll beat you at checkers this time. He loved Jody. My dad loved her more than she could have ever loved me, and yet because she was my child and he loved her so much, he actually respected me, probably create this creature. I see him now, watching her, doting on her. I'll stay a while in this room. I'll stay here until I can't stand it anymore, until the sorrow chokes. Be, depressing. Be depressing, guys. Okay, that's the study. We gotta go upstairs to the bedrooms. Gotta go through the living room, up the stairs, down the tunnel, past that weird vase, into the master bedroom. Oh, the phone. Time for phone sex. We haven't had the phone in a while. Sam Barlow? Yeah, I do feel there's a little Sam Barlow vibes in this for sure.
Hello, this is Dr. Turner. You have reached the Chrysalis Institute. The office will be closed for an indefinite length of time as I have been called away on a family emergency. If you have any questions, please contact my secretary, Mrs. Greenstreet. Goodbye.
All right. Well, no more John Hurt, I guess. Well, he'll be in the game. He just won't be in the story. Maybe Michael is ready now. Ever since the accident, he's had trouble, but Catherine thinks he's ready. It's the guilt. Punky is barking again. Her bark really gets on my nerves, but Michael and Jody love that little dog. I guess I love her too. Wait. What? Huh? I don't know what's happening, honestly. I honestly don't know what's happening. I can't figure it out.
We have Alan on the air. Hello, Alan.
Hi, Dr. Betty. Thanks for taking my call.
What's going on, Alan?
Well, I've been in a relationship with somebody at work.
Really?
Things are kind of getting out of control.
I can't imagine why.
Well, I really like her. She's funny and smart, and we really click. You know, the sex is like so beautiful. I think I'm in love. No, I know I'm in love. She's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Does your office have rules about employees dating each other?
No.
Then what's the problem?
She's married.
Uh-huh.
I'm married too.
So your problem here is that you're committing adultery?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that.
Well, I sure would, Alan. What else would you call it?
My wife doesn't want me anymore. She's frigid.
I'm in love.
You know? Sure, she'll lie there like a corpse and say, "Go ahead, Alan. I don't mind." But that's not what I want. I'm not a necrophiliac.
Okay,
I'm a warm,
good to know.
caring person who needs to be nurtured and loved. I want romance and passion. Well, let me be blunt, Dr. Betty. My wife makes me physically ill.
Whoa!
I can't stand the look of her.
Whoa!
Or the way she smells. Her breath. The way she clips her toenails. The way she sneezes. God. Everything about her. I hate her guts.
Then why don't you get divorced? It's pretty simple.
I can't divorce her.
Why?
I'm a strict Roman Catholic.
You can't divorce your wife, but you can cheat on her? Commit adultery with another woman? Alan, I think you're a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So what do you think I should do?
Will you really listen to me if I tell you?
Divorce.
Yes. I respect your opinion.
If you're going to live by a set of rules, you can't just pick and choose the ones that suit you. You are married. According to your religious beliefs, you are committing a heinous sin. That's the way it is. You're stuck, Alan. You're going to have to stop seeing this other woman.
That's just what Father Francis said.
Well, he's right. So what are you going to do, Alan?
Well, I think I'm going to get another opinion.
Why did you even call? You knew what I was going to say.
Yeah, I know.
You're a worm, Alan.
I know.
A worm.
Well, I'd rather
Would
be
you
a
still
happy
love me
worm,
if I
though,
was a
than a
worm?
miserable worm.
Goodbye, Alan.
But what? Yeah, he wants to be called a worm. He's into it. He wants you to say that. And I've done this. Did that. Catherine's room? We didn't. Jody's room? Catherine's room. I guess honesty about his wormness. Yep, I know. Yep. Well, why'd you even call if you just wanted to tell me? You just wanted to tell me so that I would cuss at you and call you a worm? Alright. Get the radio message out of the way here. Oh, I'm so horny. I just
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
What? What? What?
It
What?
has to be higher. Okay, let's see.
What? What?
Daddy?
What?
That's good. Daddy, promise me. Promise me you won't make me leave. Don't send me away, Daddy. Promise me, Daddy.
Oh no. 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 A middle-aged psychiatrist on staff at the clinic was married to one of the most stunning women I have ever seen. She was tall, voluptuous, and drop-dead gorgeous. That didn't stop the doctor from cheating on her, however. It was well known he was having an affair with 2 nurses on the staff. He never approached me, though. At first I was curious. Was it because he didn't find me attractive? Was I acting too aloof? When I found out the reason he didn't want me, I was a little surprised. I wasn't appealing because I was single. The doctor was only drawn to married women. The more recent their nuptials, the better. One night I went to a party thrown by the clinic's lawyer, a woman who had just got back from her honeymoon. I went upstairs to use the bathroom and stumbled on her and the doctor having sex. 2 absolute villains or moments were charged, might as well be 10, yeah. Taking a room in the same hotel. At night she would slip out of her husband's room and bang the good doctor. God damn. People are fucked up. He wanted to fire me. I couldn't let that happen. I have an obligation to Allison. Her health depends on me. She would not be safe alone here with Michael. I have an obligation to myself. I've worked too hard, waited too long for an opportunity to prove myself. This case is mine. Nobody's going to take it from me. I saw a way to protect us all, and I took it. This is so fucked. Wait, this is a video. Wait. That was weird. It did a weird thing. Soft bracelet, fluid grace, gentle blessing. Can you see? Do you not see? Do I alone hear this songless melody? Quiet river, wondrous wave, sweet wafting. Can you touch it? Can you not caress it? Am I alone in this fragrance is bliss? They really should have let her stay on her medication. I'm just gonna say it. They shouldn't have taken her off the medication. Waiting cold turkey was not the move. When it comes to erotic imagery, sometimes the most powerful scenes are those that don't show but suggest. Scenes that set the mind in motion, that imply something has just happened or is just about to. Take, for example, John Honor Fragard the Bolt. The couple was fully clothed, an embrace that seems sweet until we... Oh, almost broke my rig? Yeah, I'm like, holy shit. While his motion to bolt the door is clear, it's to our imagination to decide what her outstretched hand and blank face implies. Nothing to it. We can make her what we will, just as we imagine the 2 women in Courbet's Sleep. Painting seems to beg our imagination for an explanation. Why do 2 women lie nude and tangled together? And haircuts of pearls strewn across the bedclothes, sleeping? Because they're really good friends. Because they're good buddies and they want to give each other a normal hug. Naked.
The next TAT will be given in the living room again. Look on the coffee table.
Okay. I will be doing that. I will look on the coffee table, mister. Yep, that's it. That's the coffee table, all right. Let's click on it.
When you've
Is
concluded...
there anything behind me? No, just the coffee table then.
Is beauty really only skin deep?
No.
People want to have kids.
Dude, have somebody else to care for.
The beach is a great place to...
All of the above. All of the people watch.
I often fantasize about women and water.
Sure, of course. Who doesn't?
I'm constantly falling in love with people who...
I don't know. I don't know. This is another loaded question. This is a loaded question. None of these are true. I don't know.
Working out shows that you are
Healthy.
Summer camp is fun because you get to
get away from your parents.
The size of a man's penis
changes dramatically in cold water.
Making love in the dark is...
Didn't you already ask this question? You already asked this question.
Gossiping is one of my favorite things to do.
It's true. I'm a messy bitch who lives for the drama.
Some women enjoy being sex objects.
Michael.
Oh my God, Alice.
Oh, she wants to have the sex with him. She wants to do it. She wants to have the sex now. She's horny. She did it. She discovered her horniness. Oh, okay. We're gonna actual sex scene. Oh, guys, I might have to do the blockateel here. Okay, yeah, there's some titty. There's a little titty. It's fine. You guys get the gist. Oh, but that's just that you can see it. There's nothing. Wait, that's her butt. Hang on. YouTube. Oh man. Oh jeez. I'm not a person who cares about censorship. I just know that YouTube will be very unhappy with it. Yeah, okay, well, that's going bad. Yeah, okay, John Hurt hard cut, yeah. See the John Hurt face? They're just kissing. This is normal kissing. This is fine. We can show this. John Hurt would approve of wife sex. I agree. John Hurt thinks this is fine. This is a positive, He's gonna walk on. He's gonna be like, has this ever happened to you? He's not there. He's gone. Well, that was
fantastic.
Yeah, that didn't take long at all.
Catherine.
Did you like it? It's over already? Really? Really? What? You're done?
She's been encouraging me to take control of things.
Catherine?
I'm sorry to bother you, but Jody's been crying. I guess you didn't hear her.
Oh, poor Jody.
She's been asking for her daddy.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! Oh no! I don't know what's gonna happen! I'm afraid!
Daddy.
Daddy, I'm scared.
Do this.
Daddy,
Please.
don't leave me.
Stop it.
Don't send me away, Daddy.
I won't.
Oh, fucking no. Oh, fucking no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I have to go. Bye. I have to go. My planet needs me. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I was so distracted by the. I didn't even. Shit. Shit.
Smell good. Like a woman.
He's gonna. What? What the fuck? What the What the fuck?
Michael, come here.
Hard cut to the kitchen.
Here, I need you to take this up to Catherine. And it's her day off, and I thought we'd treat her like a queen for all that she's done for us. I told her I'd make her breakfast in bed, and she wants you to be her waiter.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. I'm very grateful, and you should be too. Now take it up to her before it gets too cold. Then I need you to go to the co-op in Ashland.
What for?
Catherine needs some organic herbal shampoo. I couldn't find it anywhere else.
Jesus.
Michael.
Oh my god, I can't believe I have to take care of these women. That's so weird. That's so weird.
Enter. Put it here.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy?
How could you do that last night?
What? Right?
Oh,
What?
Divine.
It was cruel and sick.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Pretend you were Jody. It was horrible.
For whom? Allison benefited from it greatly. She needed to hear you talk to Jody like that. You've been ignoring her lately.
This is so fucked.
This is so good.
This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Your wife is something else in the kitchen. Pretty good in bed, too, from all the moaning and groaning going on.
Bitch.
Pretty hot and heavy, I'd say.
I can't believe this is a video
That's why
game.
you came in.
I can't believe this is a video game.
You're jealous.
I knew this game was going to be horny, but I
On the
did
contrary.
not know what this game was going to be.
I'm the one that put her up to it. Got me all
Were
excited.
they not in lesbians for each other? I thought they were.
What kind of a person
Yeah.
are you?
The kind that got your wife back. Isn't that what you wanted?
I thought she was
No,
already
not like this.
doing his wife.
You're just like every man. You want everything on your own terms. You should be grateful you have anything at all, considering the circumstances.
It's a Hellraiser. It is a Hellraiser film.
I have been
Christ.
considering the circumstances. When are you leaving?
Do you really want me to leave, Michael?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's not going to work anymore.
Whoa,
As you said, I have my wife back.
whoa.
But it isn't the same with her, is it? I love days like today.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think I'll indulge all my senses.
She's okay.
You gonna enjoy me? You're just gonna watch today.
He's gonna immediately have sex with her again. He's gonna immediately have sex with her again. Look, he's into it. He's gonna do it. Yep, he's gonna do it. Oh wait, he got distracted. He got distracted from the sex. He can't do it. He can't do it. All right, that's enough. No sex. Nope, nope. Maybe we'll come help him with the groceries. Oh my god! Ah! She's pushing up against the glass. He got so bad. He's like, rah! Reach!
is Dr. Turner there? Yeah.
Oh my God.
What do you mean he's not back yet? Jeez. No, I don't want another doctor. God damn it. Yes, I realize this is the answering service. Do you have Mrs. Greenstreet's number? She knows how to get in touch with him. She's his receptionist. Oh, okay, I'll call Monday.
Need some help, sir?
You know Mrs. Greenstreet works for Dr. Turner?
Huh? I didn't think
Yeah, the phone
I
book.
have to get some organic
Remember the
herbal
phone book?
shampoo.
He's got oh my God, he's got an 11th hour shirt on. That was a dev team guy, no shot.
The goings on in this house are far beyond anything I would have imagined.
Fine.
Kathy,
Now John Hurt's here again. Sure.
How could she do this?
Great. I don't know what's
She's
happening.
a woman of extraordinary gifts, and, well, it's very disturbing. And Michael, he loves his wife, I know he does. And yet he's doing these things with Catherine while his wife's in the same house.
But I thought Catherine
Alison.
and his wife were in lesbians, though.
It's all so twisted.
Was Catherine jealous of Michael and Alison's lovemaking?
Yes.
With whom does Michael prefer to make love?
My God, are they actually meditating? It was a false flag lesbian operation. Lesbians have the one you didn't get because choices. I don't know. Catherine. This is a psycho.
If I saw even a photograph of a snake when I was a child,
False.
I would break. Once in a while, I just burst into tears for no good reason.
False.
Sometimes I'm amused by stories of criminals who get away with crimes and become famous.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Wait. No.
You think I shouldn't have done that, don't you?
Yeah.
But I know what I'm doing. I'm getting close with Allison. Very close. If I let Michael off the hook now, he definitely would ruin everything I've been working for. He doesn't care about his wife. Oh, he thinks he does. But all he really cares about is himself.
True.
He'd actually be happier if she was still a little zombie. But I'm not going to let that happen. This is far too important.
What are
and
you
I'll do anything.
even trying to accomplish?
Well, you already know that. To see it through. It'll be great. She's gonna make it. Just wait and see.
She makes the most disgusting mouth noises constantly. She's like... Yeah, that's my evil nurse ASMR.
I wish that dog would stop barking.
So worried about the dog. A middle-aged couple sought help for the husband's impotence. A few months before, he had walked in on his wife having sex with a next-door neighbor. Since then, he'd be unable to perform his wife in bed. He said he'd forgiven her and wanted more than anything in the world, make love with her again. They went through couples therapy for about a month, but no progress was made. Turned essentially the wife to watch the husband having sex with a woman in order to balance the scales. The wife was reluctant to do this. But she said, yeah, which one of them is going to kill the dog? Seriously. The clinic arranged for a sex therapist to have intercourse with the husband. The wife sat at the foot of the bed and wept uncontrollably as she watched. The husband performed eagerly. When it was over, the husband and wife got into bed and had vigorous sex. 2 years later, they're happy and married. Kind of dark. Last night, I returned Allison and Michael to one another, just as I'd said I would. Not yet whole, not yet healthy, but the foundation is solid. They can build on and mend from there. I lay in my room naked beneath the sheet, caressing myself to the sound of their lovemaking. I felt myself sharing in their pleasure and excluded from it. I doubt if I'll ever know the sort of love Michael and Allison share. It's buried, but oh my God. There's so much work to be done. I needed to make Michael understand. Master bedroom. What the fuck is in her diary now? I felt powerful, like I had total control of them. I liked that feeling. I was on top. I did the special thing Catherine told me about, those muscles down there. It was like when we first used to make love. I owe it to Catherine. She is so smart. Everything is changing. Catherine is so smart. I have a text phone call for the radio show.
I just got a fax. This is kind of interesting. It reads, Alan, the reason I'm frigid is because you're so lousy in bed. The last time we were having sex, I almost projectile vomited all over the sheets. That's how much you make me sick. I'm glad that I listened to the radio today because now I know what kind of a disgusting creep you really are. By the time you get home, I'll be gone, and you'll never see me or the money in that not-so-secret savings account ever again. Well, Alan, there's your second opinion. And that's the show for today. Now go out and get a life.
Thanks. Yeah, Alan had it coming. Fuck that guy. That guy's a scumbag. I gotta go over. I did just the long walk to the study. I'll just see if I can see if that dude wrote Deer Penthouse. He stopped posting as much, so I don't know if he's still posting, but we're gonna see. If he's got a post, we're gonna read it. Might be a post. Alright, let's see it. Evil fucking bitch. Goddamn evil slut. How could she do that? Pretending to be my little girl. I could have fucking killed her right there. Just smash her head against the wall. Christ, what kind of person would do that? She's mocking me. Everything she does. Everything she says. Every look mocking me. God, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I hated her so much at that moment. And yet when she touched me, I felt a lot of desire that hit me like a drug. Even though I had just made love with Allison, I had to use all my willpower not to follow Catherine into her room. And am I so pathetically weak, or is she just incredibly powerful? The dead hover about us and know our most secret thoughts and actions. They linger. They become our souls, our good and bad angels. God assigns them this role. Call them ghosts, spirits, souls. It's all the same. We're haunted by the ones we love the most. That's why we can't forgive them. The closer we are with them, the longer they remain with us. I believe it. I'm terrified by it. Jody is upset with what I've done. I betrayed Allison. I also betrayed my little girl. That was so fucked. That was one of the most fucked things. What the hell? I destroyed the magic of our home, a place where we were isolated from the world, where we could shut up the noise and emotion, we could speak in soft voices and tell happy stories. We could go out on the porch and look at the stars, listen to the sounds of the night. We were never afraid of the crows making their awful sounds in the dark wood because we had one another. So weird. So weird. Did you defeat the Shame Boy yet? Think he has that anymore? I think he's totally fucking gone. I cannot believe this story. This story is crazy. It's just the map. I don't think there's anything else in the kitchen ever. Right, so
the next TAT.
I know. Give me a break. I'm just looking around. I want to see if there's anything to look at. I like reading the insane diaries and shit. I think we gotta go up to Jody's room. What's it? There's the thing on the wall, the abusive thing. There's the TV. Is the TV a thing, or is that going to be the next adventure? No, TV is the thing.
He would have you on a bet. Says who? Says me. What's a guy like that want with leftovers for? Leftovers? Why, you cheap third-rate stripper!
Oh my god, these old movies. They love to do the cat fight. What movie is this? They even showed a cat to let us know that there was a cat fight. Wow. Was it the Etch-a-Sketch? Finally, the Etch-a-Sketch is the thing? The more sex there is, the less sexy it gets. Laudatory. Yeah, okay, it is
When
the
you've
Etch-a-Sketch.
concluded this test, you will return to the story. Do you wish to proceed?
Alright, let's do it.
What does Kitty Cat have in her belly?
Okay, this one's gonna be weird. Kittens.
What should happen to lazy monkeys?
Feeding. Oh yeah, that's there. Good spanking. I wasn't really gonna say that. Clean erasers after class. A parent-teacher conference. Clean erasers after class.
What should Mama Bear do when Baby Bear goes caca?
Goes caca? Change him.
Mr. Roo is?
Mr. Roo got his fucking ass kicked.
Bathrooms are because you...
Bathrooms are fun because you can flush the toilet. Bathrooms are interesting because you get to take off your clothes. Bathrooms are icky because you have to wash yourself. Bathrooms are stinky because you go caca. Stinky go caca.
What will Dr. Rabbit do to Peter next?
Check his temperature.
A good title for this would be...
Mr. Puss in Boots, playing grown-up, star kitty. I think it's playing grown-up because her shoes don't fit. Her shoes don't fit her good. Yeah, I want to go to bed too.
Should somebody warn
end, right?
the kids about the rickety slide?
No, it's safe. Yes, somebody will get hurt. No, if they get hurt, they'll learn a valuable lesson. I mean, they'll learn a valuable lesson. If they get hurt, they'll learn a valuable lesson. No, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. The slide is fine.
Why should bad baby dogs be spanked?
I don't believe in spanking.
Johnny Mouse and Susie Mouse are...
Drinking Daddy Mouse's liquor! Drinking Daddy Mouse's liquor! That's so cool! Let's answer that one, just because it's funny. I need to know how it ends. There can't be that much more of this. I think we're gonna do recreate the accident thing.
Allison? Allison? What's wrong? Allison, what's wrong?
Michael, you didn't do it, did you?
Do what?
Because if you did,
Kill the dog. Is it the dog?
What did I do?
Is it
What
the
is she
dog?
talking
What happened?
about?
What happened to the dog?
What about the dog?
What happened to the dog?
She's dead.
Of course the dog is dead. Who killed the dog?
She was poisoned. Rat poison.
Come on, honey. Let's go back inside, okay?
Literally everybody knew the
Please
dog
do
was gonna
something with the
die.
poor thing
What?
before it starts to smell.
What the fuck? She killed it. Catherine killed the dog. At least it was off screen. Yeah. At least we don't have to see it happen. We knew the dog was gonna die. We just didn't know how. The dog is dead. They poisoned the dog. Oh my god. Wait. They are gonna show us the dead dog. Oh my god. I don't like the little cage he put the dog in. Nobody has been kind to this dog. Are you gonna eat the rat poison too? Just eat it. Eat the rat poison, you bastard. All of you are... None of you are free from sin. The wildly obvious rat poison. It was obviously put there. That is a tiny cube. Yeah, it's too small. That's not even a good enough.
Right about one
Sure.
thing, Punky.
Sure, just toss
You are
him in the
beginning
fucking
to smell.
hole. Toss him in the hole. Just plop him right in the fucking hole. Murdered dog. There was not enough space for the dog. That dog deserved better. Even though I know the dog is fine. Well, probably not. It's 1998. But I mean, the dog didn't... Yeah, what is this? Good old rat pellets. Just shove them in your mouth. Just put them in your mouth and suck on them like candy. Yeah, I mean, obviously murdered. He obviously killed the dog on purpose. Well, you just put it right in his food bowl. Hard cut. The art of editing. What the fuck? Oh, that's the mud on his shoes from burying the dog. What are you doing? Is that dog shit on your shoes? Cracking into the house? Sure, why not? Oh, it's blood? Is that blood? Did you track blood into the house? Wash your hands? Yeah, this guy's gross. What the fuck? You guys didn't need to sleep tonight, right? Oh, there's some kind of red dirt in the basement? I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, how'd it go with the dead dog, Michael?
Returning to the scene of all your crimes?
Why'd you kill my dog, bitch?
No, it's more like a scene of your crime.
Why'd you tell me to get a dog and then so you could kill it?
You killed the dog.
Is that what you're doing, planting rat poison in my closet? Is that what you have behind your back?
No. You went down in the basement and you got the poison yourself.
Really?
And this proves it.
It does?
You see, they're covered in red clay from the basement floor. Wait till Allison sees this.
Sees what?
This is proof you killed the dog.
Well, time to have sex
Don't
with him
be
again.
ridiculous.
Time to have sex with him again. You gotta have sex with him again.
I'm gonna go take a shower with that shampoo you bought for me.
I want you out of here. I'm going down right now and I'm showing these to Allison.
Show her what? A pair of shoes you took out of my closet and
Not
pressed into the basement floor?
high-waisted.
No. I didn't do anything like that.
Of course you did.
Those are nice.
And honestly, it's such a pathetic attempt to blame me for something that you did.
I didn't kill that dog.
You did! You did!
And Allison's gonna know the truth.
That's enough, Michael. Allison knows very well that you're the one that hated the dog. She won't believe your story, and I know she'll believe mine.
No.
Is there anything else that you want?
No.
Catherine, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna go wash my hair. I told you already.
You know what I mean.
Michael, you look very silly standing there holding a pair of my shoes.
I want you out of here!
Oh, I heard jump scare!
So, who killed the dog? The obvious suspect would be Michael. He didn't want the dog in the first place, and I think I heard him swear he'd kill it one day. What about those footprints in the kitchen? Did the red clay make Catherine a definite suspect? Or was Michael just inspired with an idea to trap her?
Wait.
Why would Catherine kill the dog?
To frame Michael, obviously.
Maybe she was trying to turn Allison against Michael to strengthen her position.
Yeah.
And what about Allison? Could she have done it?
No, I don't.
Seems unlikely, but
think.
stranger things have happened. She's the dark one in this triangle.
What the fuck, John Hurt?
Can't help but think she knows more than she's letting on.
I don't know. She's a mystery. She's a cipher. I don't understand her.
What do you think?
What do I think? Are you going to ask me?
I love my mother more than my father. The best thing in the world is to lose yourself as you drive down the highway at night.
I hate driving at night, to be honest with you.
Hearing voices doesn't mean I'm crazy.
How do I answer that? I don't... What?
In my opinion, Punky was a...
On in some bizarre game. Might be about 45 more minutes? Okay.
Who killed Jody's dog?
Jody. Jody killed Jody's dog. Jody is dead. And she's the one that killed the dog. The ghost of Jody reached out from behind the grave and did the killing. I think it's Catherine. It's gotta be Jody. I think it's Catherine.
Sometimes, I wish I was a little kid again.
Yeah, true. It's fun to be a little kid. Play Nintendo all day. No responsibility. Want to see the alternate endings? Oh, she's got the other endings? Okay. I'll look at them tomorrow, because I'm just going to have to get through this because it's so late already, and that's like, I have to do stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. I definitely won't show them on stream, but I'll watch them later. I'm so glad other people are experiencing this insanity with me. This is absolutely madness. Teenage boy tried to kill himself because he feared he was a homosexual. A month before he'd gone to a party with a girlfriend. He'd gotten so drunk he blacked out. The next morning he woke up about the girlfriend and another couple. All of them were naked. He realized with horror he had unsafe anal sex with the other boy. He had no recollection of the evening. He was terrified. His drunken state, his true gender purpose had emerged. The patient was given an AIDS test and started on hypnotherapy treatment. Oh, that's a bummer. Michael is unraveling. Yeah, no shit.
I've got to do something drastic. Allison is so close. She's almost ready. I can't let him screw things up.
What? Almost ready to what? She's gonna, like, transcend? She's gonna, like... Come the Christos Hyderdash? Raging wheel of time in your measured eternity, tempting globes in the vastness, strength of generations cease. Catherine's study, Jody's room. What does he have to say in his diary? I have to know what he has to say in his diary. The game really thinks it's so deep? The game is so deep. No one will believe me, but it's her. She's the one who did it. I found the shoes in her closet covered in red clay. I'll make everyone believe. They have to know the truth. Forgive me, Jody. I'm sorry. You got your wrong. Oh, bastard. Is in heaven now. We have to get rid of Catherine. It will take a few days, but it will have things back to where they were, and I'll be able to do my life again. I want her out of the house. She is evil. How could she kill my little girl's dog? How could she be so cool? Well, the little girl is dead, and I don't... Wait a minute. What about that other child? I'm so confused. I could see them. My father is sitting in his chair with Jody in his lap. I'm not imagining this. They're sitting right in front of me. They're staring at me. Their eyes are accusing me. I'm sorry, I say aloud. They do not disappear. The angst of a crazy man.
The next TAT will be given in the master bedroom again. Look on top of Allison's dresser.
Alright. Legit. Go all the way back upstairs. We watched this video a million times of going back up the stairs. Going this way. In there. Not in Jody's room. There's nothing new in there. Dresser. Oh, hi.
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
Yeah, it is bad. Yeah.
Everything was going so well, and now everything's a mess. Jody is so upset. Maybe it was a bad idea to get her another dog. But the look on her face when Michael brought it home. I wish this hadn't happened, and...
But she's dead. There was no look on her face.
I just don't know. Did Michael do this? He doesn't really like animals, but he's so kind, and he hates it when people are cruel to animals. And he doesn't like hunting. I have to go and see how Jody's doing.
He doesn't seem to. He doesn't seem to hate it when people are cruel to animals.
Oh, please, Mary. Get a grip. You were shacked up with a drunk, and now he's left you for a younger woman.
But
yeah, maybe.
That's the reality of it. There's not much point in trying to analyze what happened. You've got to play the cards that were dealt to you. You have to take action to move ahead.
But I loved him so much.
But why?
But I loved
why
him
would
so
you love
much.
a bum? This guy was a bum.
But I loved him
Is
so
a bum.
much.
He used you, and now he's using someone else, and you've gotten so used to being used and abused that you are wallowing in your misery like a big old hog in the mud. You don't have to feel like this.
But I do feel like this.
But you don't have to. That's
voice
what
is
makes
so
humans
great.
different from animals, Mary. Humans have the ability to override their feelings. Override your feeling, Mary. Please. Now go out and get yourself a damn life.
But I do feel this way. But I feel a strange... Oh, wait, what's this? What's on the floor? What's on the floor? What's this? Fire? Is in the basement with 00. Odorless and tasteless. Make sure they... That's about the rat poison, isn't it? But the dog ate the rat poison. Punky is dead, and when I found her I nearly fainted. She was stiff, and I thought Jody was lying, and there was the feeling came, and I felt like falling, and I threw up all over. I can hear Jody calling for Punky. All right, well. What's next? What horrible thing is next? Knit and be happy.
When you've why do people give each other presents?
Show affection.
Little girls like to play mummy because
They're encouraged by their parents. It makes them feel grown up.
movies are not really art.
False.
What kind of relationship do most married couples have?
It depends. I don't know. Violent? What? Holy shit, it was mycrimes.txt. Yeah, we found mycrimes.txt. I'll just say loving, because whatever.
The repairman is
Friendly.
once in a while I do something kooky just to draw attention to myself.
I'm a fucking VTuber.
Most people hate their lives.
Nah, I don't know about that. No opinion.
The way a person dresses is very important.
True.
I am overcome by waves of nausea.
Only when I have the stomach flu, at least once a week, every day. It depends on if I'm playing. It depends on if I'm playing an FPS that's poorly with. It depends. Once in a while.
Are you afraid of getting botulism?
Yes, no, I don't know what botulism is. Yes, I am afraid of getting botulism. That's scary. Why would they ask me that question? That's so weird. That's such a weird question to ask. Nobody wants botulism.
That's
It's
not going
bad.
to solve your problem.
Uh-oh.
What?
This is the sweater.
Why don't you just tell
I've
Allison
seen this
that
sweater.
you
Look
killed
at
the
her
dog?
fucking nips in the sweater.
Tell her you're sorry, you made a mistake. You'll get another dog. It would mean a great deal to her.
I didn't kill the dog. You did.
I actually do canning,
The dog
so...
is dead.
I do
And Allison
canning,
is
so I'm a little
dangerously
afraid of
upset.
getting
You've gotta do
botulism.
something
I gotta
about
be
it.
careful. I actually do canning, so that's like
You
how
enjoy
you
making
can get
people suffer,
botulism by
don't
doing canning improperly.
Quite the contrary. I like to help. That's why I became a nurse.
Hey, there's an idea. Let's talk about you for a change.
My life is none of your concern.
Why don't we start with your ex-husband? Why'd he leave you?
Don't push me, Michael. I'm better at this game than you are.
What are you afraid of?
I might ask the same of you, but I already know the answer.
What is that supposed to mean?
Tell me about the accident. Tell me the details.
God, I hate you.
You hate yourself. You think I don't know why you want Allison to remain half catatonic?
Go to hell.
You were driving the car. You were going too fast.
I wasn't.
Oh, the police report says you were. You couldn't negotiate the turn, but you should have. You'd driven that road so many times before.
It was raining.
And Jody didn't have on her seatbelt because you didn't insist. But you wore one. You saved yourself by wearing it.
It's not true.
Of course it's true.
I don't remember.
Well, Allison remembers. You think she's forgotten, but she remembers everything. She told Jody to put it on, but Jody started to cry. And you said that it would be all right.
Get away from me. Get out of my house.
Why were you driving so fast?
I wasn't!
She'd still be alive. Just a little seatbelt and her head wouldn't have smashed against that windshield.
Stop it, please stop it!
Not only did you lose your daughter, but your wife is lost in some world where this didn't even happen.
You're evil. You're crazy.
You're crazy. You don't want to help your wife because you're sicker than she is.
No!
Face the truth, Michael. It's your fault.
No!
Music, the music. Oh my god, the music. That was like a very weak fucking throw up. I think he just had it in his mouth and just spat it up. Now he's rolling in it. Yeah, now he's gonna get all over his hair. Yuck. Oh, wait, Dawn Hurt jump scare. Hi.
Berating Michael like that was, I think, even a greater infraction of her professional code of integrity than
How
sleeping
does
with
this
her patient's
fucking
husband.
end? Where is
On the
this
other
going?
hand, she may not have been right to do it,
No, I don't think so.
but she may have been right. Maybe Michael does want to keep Allison in her state of denial. What are your thoughts on this? Certainly no simple matter.
The following word best describes Catherine.
Nurturing. Yeah, I'll go with that. How about neurotic? Neurotic is fine.
Michael certainly loved Jody.
I agree.
Does Michael want Allison to recover?
No.
I hate everyone in my family.
Okay. That's a pretty startling one to drop on me there all of a sudden, buddy.
Why won't Allison believe Michael?
Because Michael is guilty. She's under Catherine's thumb. She is mentally ill.
If somebody was threatening me, I would
Run away.
I would never step on a crack.
That is false. I step on cracks all the time. What kind of question is that?
I mean, it's every guy's fantasy to have sex with two women at once. You ask any guy, he'll tell you the same thing. Go ahead, ask. Anyway, I tried to get Lisa, my wife, to do it with me and another woman for years. Years, Dr. Betty. And she'd say, no, Tony, that's gross. I don't want to. And finally, I got down on my knees and I begged her. She said, okay, Tony, I'll do it because I love you so much. So we got in touch with a woman through a personal ad. And we met at the Pancake Hut. Her name was Amanda. Oh, man, she was hot. Beautiful face, killer body. Jeez, I was getting riled up just thinking about it. Anyway, to make a long story short, the three of us went back to our house and made a Tony sandwich. You know the craziest thing? My wife was totally into it. I mean, she was all over the bed like some kind of porn star or something. I mean, she and Amanda did this one thing with maple syrup and a ping pong ball that was...
So what's the problem, Tony?
Well,
I just want to brag
see,
about
at
it.
first, it was great. You know, I felt like a chic and a harem.
Maple syrup and a ping
Man,
pong
it was
ball?
amazing.
Maple syrup
Amanda
and a ping
started
pong
bringing
ball?
over all of this cool stuff, sex toys, things like that. I was buying D batteries every time I passed through the checkout line at the grocery store.
We get the picture, Tony.
I'm sorry. Well,
oh, so they're like this is like an ongoing thing.
They told me one night that they didn't want me involved, you know?
Oh.
They just wanted me to watch.
Oh.
And, I mean, that was okay, too. I mean, geez, they're gorgeous. You know, it's like every guy's fantasy to watch two beautiful women going at it like that. What with the oil and the attachments and...
So, Tony, why don't you get to the point?
Sorry.
The attachments?
You see, now
The attachments?
they don't even want me in the same room.
Cuck chair,
You know, I
Get
can't
on the chair.
watch.
Oh, nope, no more
I'm
cuck
out
chair.
of the picture.
Cuck chair's out of the
Are you
nope,
and your
he's
wife still
no,
intimate?
No cuck chair. No cuck chair.
Jeez. Why? You mean, what, just the two of us?
Yes.
No. No, she only wants to be with Amanda. And I feel, well,
Womp womp.
I'm pretty left out. Now she doesn't even want me coming around their apartment anymore.
Their apartment? Your wife is living with this Amanda now?
Yeah, but I think it's just a phase.
How long have you been separated?
3 years now.
I don't think it's a phase, Tony.
So what do I do?
Go out and get a life.
3 years. I think it's over. I think it's over, pal. Pal, I think it's over. I think your wife is into the ladies. It's over for you, buddy. Punky ate poison just like the first Punky. Why'd the first Punky also eat poison? This is so weird. And Jody has been crying all day, and Michael and Catherine have been fighting, and Catherine wants Michael to go right out and get another dog. But Michael says we should wait, and the next dog must stay inside at all times, and we'll get a nice muzzle for her so she can't eat anything bad, and nothing bad will happen to her. I love you, Jody. But it helps take some of the weight of the rest of this. Yeah, that's true. The radio show stuff was very funny. It just gives you like a little comedy break with all the other fucking heavy, terrible things that are happening in the rest of the story. Right. This. What do we got here? We got this thing and this thing. Okay, we got.
Poor Michael. I was sent here to do a job, to make a sick person well again. Now I'm wondering if the price is too high. I'm very worried about him. I feel his sanity is on dangerous ground. I wish I could talk to you. I need your advice.
Poor Michael.
I know that you would probably say something helpful.
Poor Michael.
You'd probably tell me to go with my instincts.
Yeah.
You'd probably say that I have to do my job. I was sent here to help Allison, and I'm not going to let anything or anyone stop me.
Seems like Michael's in a bit of a pickle. I wonder how that could have possibly happened. Last year, however, something occurred between him and one of his patients, something that would shock everybody who knows him and most certainly ruin his career. Wait, this is John Hurt's character. This is John Hurt's character. I'm the only person he told. She is a teenage girl, a nymphomaniac who was accused of murdering, and then it just cuts off there? What the fuck? It had to be done. I told him what he had to fear. It was his fault. His baby's head smashed against the windshield. His wife's illness, all of it, his fault. Exactly as I stood in the mirror and told myself ruthlessly, because Michael and I are cut from the same cloth. Someday he may even understand how much I did for him. Understand it wouldn't have ended without it. This burning doesn't stop until you recognize... You're talking about murdering that blonde girl? Yeah, I think she's actually a killer. I think she's murdered people. until you resign yourself never again to suffer the consequences of a single careless moment. Afterwards, I went up to my bedroom, looked at myself in that same mirror, and I wept. She's like some kind of Gone Girl psycho. She's like some kind of Basic Instinct psycho. She's all women who are evil in these movies, and they have like that like seductress, temptress. Oh, I did the master bedroom. I have to do the downstairs. Downstairs study. Going Fatal Attraction. Yeah, she's going full Fatal Attraction. Now, granted, the situation was fucked when she showed up because Michael's a douchebag. She did certainly not improving the situation. She's trying to put it all on me. Blame me for everything. I couldn't take it anymore. The confusion, the turmoil, the anger and helplessness. I ran outside and spewed my guts in the dirt and the weeds. I don't know how long I can stay here. I wanted the earth to absorb me. Probably my sins. My body felt so heavy as my organs and skin turned to rocks and lead. I buried my face in the ground and breathed in the loamy smell, and then I wept. I cried like a child, cursing and sobbing, beating my fists on the ground. My face was wet with tears. The snot ran down my upper lip. I curled up in the fetal position like Allison. Fell into a half-waking, dreaming state. I made myself think of good things. I saw Jody at a birthday party, blowing out her candles, clapping her hands with glee. I saw my father chopping wood behind the barn, his muscular forearms and powerful hands wielding the heavy hatchet like a toy. I saw Allison kneading bread in the kitchen, a streak of flour across her forehead when she tried to brush her hair out of her eyes. I saw Mark and Susanna at the homecoming dance, holding hands and laughing. With all my strength, I use these scenes to banish the accident from my memory. Memory haunts me all the time. No matter how hard I fight it, it comes again. Jody is crushed against the dashboard, her crumpled body in the car, and the human wail of Allison crying, and the smell of gasoline and Allison crying as she cradles her baby's body in her bloody arms. The distant wail of siren. Come on, God, please hurry. Now, not much time. Don't cry, Allison, please. I'm sorry, oh Christ. A thin trail of blood leaking from Jody's tiny nostril make it stop. I fell asleep in the woods. When I woke, it was dark. In the pale light, I saw a deer standing about 10 feet away. It was pulling on the grass and mulching away contentedly. The writing in this is kind of fucking good. Like, this is kind of good. Remember the story that Mark told me about those that live here, how they were stealthy, they could sneak up on deer and pull with its tail hair. Deer turned away from me. Suddenly, more than anything in the world, I wanted to grab some hair from the deer's tail. It was a talisman or magic amulet like a golden unicorn horn or golden grail, would curb my pain. I went up behind it. My hand trembled slowly. The deer's chewing was so loud I couldn't hear me. I stepped on a twig. The cracking was as loud as a gunshot. The deer, grass still hanging from its mouth, took 3 powerful leaps and was gone in the dark woods. I remembered something I thought I'd forgotten. It was about Mark. It was a day in May, the summer before Susanna came. We curled up in the mountains on Mark's motorcycle, him driving. Me with my arms around his chest, scared that I'd get bounced off. We rode for over an hour at the top of the mountain. Mark got off the meadow. Grass was bright green, full of flowers and bees. Mark got off the bike and walked to the center of the field. He lay down in the grass and was ear to the ground. He said this was the place he wanted to die. I asked him if he had ever seen... Oh, the good writing is taken from the novel the game is based on. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. There was a novel, huh? I had forgotten about the novel.
The next TAT will be given in the kitchen.
Oh, the devil's advocate. Okay, yeah. Nipples.
You think I pushed him too far, don't you?
Yeah.
I knew you would. You probably even think that I killed that dog.
Thanks, Nipples.
Maybe you think you know more about my patient than I do, just like her pathetic husband. I know I've said this before, but this isn't about him. It's about his wife. Who knows what he's going to do next? You know that he doesn't give a damn about her. He only cares about himself. He wants her to be a damn vegetable, don't you see? It's his penance. He feels better about himself if he's burdened with being the caregiver for his poor wife. If she gets better, it's over for him. He'll have no outlet for his guilt over causing his daughter's death. But I'm not going to let him use her like that. She will get over this.
She makes so many fucking mouth noises.
What a mess. I better go look after Allison.
I like the mouth noises. Smack, smack, smack. Is it the grocery list?
When you've concluded, I often lounge around the house naked.
No, not really.
I like stories about animals who act like humans.
Furry shit.
I almost never have the urge to scribble.
Why this double negative situation? Just, I often have the urge to scribble.
When I was a child...
No, spiders are our friends!
If a rocket ship landed in my backyard, I would...
offer myself to the aliens. Please, get me off this planet.
A woman's hands are more erotic than her breasts.
I'm gonna go with... no. Booba. Yeah, I gotta think about this one for a second. Like, let me think about it for a second. It depends on the hand. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know! This drawing is great, though. I like the booba head booba.
To be creative, you have to be a little bit crazy.
True.
It doesn't help for me to tell other people about my problems.
Look at Charlie Brown. It's Charlie Brown.
Most people wish that they could scream whenever they get frustrated.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe that the face on Mars
is a naturally occurring rock formation that happens to look like a face.
6. Okay, 6 letters. Letters across. Right.
It doesn't even look that much like a face, actually.
Oh, what about this one?
You get a clearer photo of it, it doesn't look like anything.
What's for dinner?
Michael, you look terrible.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a face unless you take a shitty picture,
I
exactly.
went for a walk in the woods. I fell asleep. I'm hungry.
What the fuck?
We had dinner hours ago. Jody's been waiting for you to come home and apologize to her for what she did to the dog.
That's bullshit.
Michael.
I didn't do it.
It's very important that you go up to your daughter's room and tell her that you're sorry. Promise her you'll get her a new dog.
Allison.
I don't want to talk to you until you do what Catherine tells you to do. I want you to apologize to our daughter.
Why is she
Okay,
so
Allison.
fucking
I didn't do it, but
nipple up
I'll
right
go
now?
up and I'll talk to Jody and I'll make her feel better.
Down the stairs. He got distracted by the scary doll.
What on earth are you doing?
He fell on the doll. He fell on the stairs.
Michael,
Oops.
are you all right?
You're crazy. You're out of your mind. You're evil. You should be locked up.
I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog.
You're overstressed, Mr. Overton. Perhaps you could use some counseling.
She's right, Michael. You're a mess.
She's not right. She's vicious and cruel, and you gotta stop listening to her.
Maybe you should go see Dr. Turner.
That's a very good idea.
Well, that is a good idea. I think I will go see Dr. Turner. That's exactly what I'm gonna do right now.
Michael, it's in the middle of the night.
Is he just sitting in Dr. Turner's office? Is he sitting in his car?
Green Street! It's just me.
Who's in his car?
Mr. Overton, what are you doing?
I needed to see you, and I didn't want any excuses.
What do you mean?
Where's Dr. Turner?
Still in Portland?
No, where is he really, and what time will he be here?
His brother passed away last night. He's not going to be here for several days. What's happened to you?
I've had a bad time, Mrs. Greenstreet. A very bad time.
He's having
I
a
need
bad
to talk
time.
to the doctor.
That's not possible.
It has to be possible.
Perhaps we could call someone else, Dr. Wasserman.
No! Let's go in your office now.
What for?
I need some information and you'll help me.
I don't know what I can do. I'm just manning the office.
Let's go in there now!
This is crazy. Yeah, give her the Cabadon. Old woman Cabadon.
Dr. Turner's going to be very
That was the
upset.
least sexy
Yeah,
Cabadon
well,
ever.
I'm very upset with him going away and leaving me with Mrs. Randolph.
He's not exactly on vacation, you know. It isn't that he deliberately deserted you. What information
Family
do you
is
want
dead.
from me?
Dr. Turner told me that Mrs. Randolph came through an agency. Is that right?
Well, a clinic, actually, a psychiatric clinic in Portland.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? Dr. Turner just happens to be in Portland right now.
That's where his family lives.
Look, I want you to call up that clinic and tell them to phone my house and tell Miss Randolph to leave.
I don't have the authority to do that.
Well, get him on the phone and I'll do it.
You know, this is
I'd have
remarkably
to go to
rational
Dr.
of him
Turner's office to
considering.
get the
I mean,
number.
this is like almost a normal thing to want.
Let's go!
As opposed to just like pushing her down the stairs himself.
I'll get it. Dr. Turner isn't going to like
Putting rat poison in her coffee.
Don't you understand what I've been going through?
Which is
I
what
want
he
Mrs.
could
Randolph
have done.
out of my house, and if he won't help me, I'll do it myself.
Sure, he would help if only you would wait for it.
No. He's just gonna try to talk me into keeping her. They're in on this together. They're all the
Yeah.
same. They're just a bunch of leeches who pretend to help people.
Yeah, he's still trying to do it like the right way, as if possible.
The new religion. They just prey on people's fears and misfortune. It's all bullshit. Now get those assholes on the phone.
Mr. Babcock, please.
Now, granted, he should explain himself. Yeah. He's not doing a very good job of explaining his situation. Like,
Mr.
hey,
Babcock, this is Mrs.
I think
Greenstreet
she killed my
from
dog.
Dr. Turner's office
Well, she
in
told
Medford.
me to get a dog so that she could kill it, which
fine,
is even
thank you.
weirder.
Oh, yes, that's who I'm calling about. The husband of the patient is here right now. He's very upset. He would like to speak with you about Mrs. Randolph.
This is Michael Overton. Catherine Randolph is doing a terrible job, and I want her out. I know she's very qualified. You don't know what kind of a person she is. What would she do? Well, she killed my dog, for one thing, and she blamed it on me. Yes, she did. And she sent me out for pizza and organic herbal shampoo. She's a crazy woman.
What?
She hasn't done a damn thing for my wife except turn her against me. I want
And
you to
she
call
sent
me
me out for
and tell her to
pizza.
Get out, hop on that next plane
And
to Portland,
organic
and that's
shampoo.
final.
Organic shampoo.
Now that that's over with, I can apologize for barging in like
Didn't
this.
mention the fucking.
Sorry, but I had to do it this way. Later, when Dr. Turner
Never
learns
mind.
everything, you'll
He
understand.
did not handle this well after all.
For your sake and your poor wife's sake, I hope you're right.
She did pretend to be my dead daughter in an attempt to seduce me? I mean, that's a bigger problem than the organic shampoo, Shirley. That was really fucked.
How could this have happened?
Bro, I don't
The
know.
intention was to facilitate the healing process for this poor woman who lost her child in an automobile
That's a lot of information out of that
Now it's
conversation.
degenerated into an all-out war with Allison as the battleground. Can anyone win? Is it hopeless?
How could this have happened?
Is it too late?
John, but he gets a mess
Can
in here.
anything be done?
Jeez, I really bungled this one.
Everything that has happened is the fault of...
Jody, that whore. If only she hadn't died. Actually, what if I just said it's Dr. Turner's fault? Because he kind of did fuck up, didn't he?
At least once, I have kept a spider in a jar until it withered up and died.
What's this game hate spiders so much for? Why do you hate my people?
Did Dr. Turner's brother pass away?
I forgot. He has a vendetta against you personally? They want to put me in a jar?
I have never been afraid of something dead coming back to life and coming to get me.
This is true, because I'm already undead, and the other undead are also my friends. Although my spiders are actually undead, so they're dead when I find them. I don't kill them on purpose.
A clinical psychologist gives Fred a variety of specialized tests in order to make possible a more accurate evaluation of his total personality.
Everything's getting much better now. Michael was very upset. It's the whole thing about the dog. I kind of wish we never got it. But it's okay. Jody understands that it was just an accident. Catherine explained to her that dogs and cats sometimes get into poisons and they eat them and they die. It happens all the time.
Oh, sure. Fine.
Jody knows that it
happens all
wasn't
the time.
Michael's fault, and she's
It happens
feeling
all the
very
time.
happy.
It's fine.
Michael was out last
It's okay.
night. And he went to see Dr. Turner. I was scared to sleep all alone in my bed, and Catherine brought Jody to me. It was so wonderful to feel her little body in my arms again. I love Catherine. I really do. I hope she stays with us forever. Did you hear that? It was Jody singing. I'm sure of it. Can you imagine? I've got to go now. It's all working out, isn't it? Bye.
Now, wouldn't it be wiser of you to,
No, I think she gave her the doll. Yeah. Whoa! Hello? Hello?
That's better. Now, let's just put all this unpleasantness behind us, shall we?
Oh, hello. They're about to show some nude women. Nudity. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Okay, ladies. Okay, ladies. Oh, it's called the student nurses, huh? Okay. I think there's plenty of lesbians. There's lesbians. There's lesbians right now. It's happening right now. It's just lesbian. Okay, that's it. It's over. It's over. Lesbians are gone.
When you've concluded this test, you will return to the story. Do you wish to proceed?
Yeah, let's go, because
If
it's
I were the
getting late.
man, I would...
Bury the corpse, get back into bed with her, go get a doctor?
This man is upset because...
Another guy just insulted him.
The women in this image are...
Same person at different stages in life. Mother and daughter, friends, lovers. Ooh, lovers. What a great answer. Let's go with this one.
This image might be called...
Huck Finn, young Abraham Lincoln, runaway, lonely boy playing hooky. Young Abraham Lincoln? What? That's so random. That's so random. I have to pick it.
This man is...
The Shame Boy. It's the Shame Boy. It's the Shame Boy. We didn't defeat the Shame Boy. For sure, the Shame Boy. Her father, her husband, a detective. Oh, because he's got the pipe. But she looks kind of worried about the detective.
Alternative medicine is...
I don't know what it is. Fake.
My family puts too much pressure on me
Abraham
to succeed.
Lincoln, the Shame Boy.
I can enter any dark room in my house without feeling the least bit of apprehension.
In my own house, sure.
People can learn important things from their dreams.
Yeah.
The expression on this woman's face shows...
No, they definitely... The wife thing... No, they definitely show she's bisexual, because they said bisexual in there a couple times. Plus, she had a girlfriend, and she talks about having had a girlfriend, and she wrote a diary about it. So she's definitely bisexual, or at least she's like a equal opportunity seductress. Yeah, they just made it aggressively ambiguous. Yeah, they just don't know for sure if she's. I want to say fright. They haven't. They just weren't clear. They're just not clear about whether she's having sex with the wife or not. What I think it is she is, but the wife doesn't think of it as sex. That's what I think it is. I think the wife doesn't know you can have sex with a woman. Yeah, they... I think she just thinks it's therapy, and she doesn't realize that they're having sex, basically. Because that basically makes it make sense.
Honey, I'm home.
Michael, something terrible has happened.
Oh, what is it, honey?
Catherine's clinic called and told her she had to return to Portland right away.
Oh, that's too bad.
What are we gonna do?
Get along fine without her, just like we did before.
But Jody...
Jody is gonna be fine.
Last night she was really afraid and I let her sleep in our bed.
No!
Catherine said it was okay.
Which means she let Catherine
Where's she
sleep in
now?
her
Is she
bed.
gone?
No, she's upstairs packing.
All right, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna have a final few words with her. Why don't you go do some knitting and I'll be right down.
Go do some knitting, crazy wife. Time to do crazy wife knitting. Michael's so dead. Yeah, I don't know.
Still in uniform, I see.
I'm leaving it on for my final session with Allison.
No more sessions. I want you to leave this house like you're supposed to.
Oh, I'm leaving. But not until my job's done.
Oh, it's done. It's over. It's bye-bye time.
I'm not leaving Allison in this half-catatonic, childlike state. I'm not gonna leave her with a madman and just forget about her. It's time for her to face the truth.
You stay away from her.
She's gonna fucking kill
I
him.
planned on doing it my way,
She's gonna murder him.
slowly and carefully. But you ruined that.
He's
Somehow
he's
I
dead
knew
meat.
you would.
He's toast.
Now you forced me to do it shockingly and abruptly.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Murder.
She has to be made to recall that when you crashed the car, Jody's head smashed into the windshield and she died instantly. There's no more time to pretend, Michael.
No!
Yes. You've destroyed everything. And now it's time to kill the doll.
Kill the doll.
The doll?
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Allison's transformed Jody into the doll. She even slept with it last night.
Don't do this. It won't work.
Yes, it will. Go and look.
What?
Jody's room. Go on.
Go on, Michael. Go on.
Oh my God.
What? Fucking what?
It's good, isn't it? I found that sledgehammer and red paint in the basement. It's quite realistic, don't you think? And now it's time for me to do what I was sent here to do.
She's so evil. Holy shit.
Allison?
Don't. It's too much for her.
You should have thought about that before you interfered with my work.
I think that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Are you calling me, Catherine?
I have something I want to show you.
Do you want me to come up?
Right there, I'll be right down.
I won't let you do this.
You do it. You show her what you did.
No, please!
You're so afraid of the truth. Allison, it's time to face the truth.
Leave her alone!
This is what really happened that night in the car. You've been living with a lie too long, and Michael has to...
Oh, the sledgehammer. Oh, shit. That wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's fucking dead. Oh, so this is one of the alternate endings? There's multiple? Oh. Fuck. That's crazy.
So, you're leaving. I'll get your bags.
Okay. 7 possible endings? That's crazy. Wait, okay. I really want to know what the alternate endings are. I do have to know. I'm sorry.
Well, you little mutt.
I don't think she's gonna make it.
You're gonna have some company.
Right on top of the dog. Right on top of the dog. Just throw her right in there.
Well, guess I better do something with the poor thing before she starts to smell, huh, Bunky?
Michael, oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Bro, what?
Oh, your taxi's here. Let me help you in.
Looking very normal, Michael. Normal things happening. Oh, in
Now
she
don't
goes.
let him overcharge you. Let me get the door.
That's a nice shallow grave. Tough guys don't.
So Catherine's finally gone?
Has she?
I put her in a taxi.
Oh. Put her in a taxi, huh? Put her in a. She was in a She put her in a taxi, guys. He put her in a taxi. It's fine.
I guess you were right all along. We never really needed her.
A dirt taxi.
No.
I will.
Despite whatever she did or said, Jody never really liked her.
I know. I had a little talk with Jody about that.
Oh yeah, with Jody? How's Jody doing? Is Jody
she'd be
doing? Is Jody
upset.
doing good?
About Catherine leaving.
What the fuck?
But
She
she
just
wasn't.
accepts it? Yeah, it looks like it.
As a matter of fact, she said the nurse often frightened her.
I don't doubt it. How would you like it if I cooked you dinner?
Yes, please. That'd be very nice.
What would you like?
You decide, Michael. I'm not good at that sort of thing.
Of course, honey. I'll take care of everything.
I hate Michael. He does not seem like a good dude. He seems like a pretty bad dude. Well, no more sex. He's back to, she's back to being a baby brain, and he doesn't get any sex, and his life is ruined. He doesn't even sit next to his wife on the couch.
What is it, Michael?
Your living nurse is here. We're doing the whole thing over again.
It's Dr. Turner.
We're in a time loop. I'm gonna bury your next dead living
Dr.
nurse on
Turner.
top of the old dead living
Hello,
nurse.
Michael. This place is beautiful. How much of the land is yours?
Down to that corner on the left, and over to that fence you can see on your right, and then all the way back to the foot of the mountain.
It's Gorgeous. How's Alison?
Nice sports car, buddy.
She's fine.
Now that shallow
Much better
grave on
than
the right.
3
Yeah.
days ago when Mrs. Randolph left.
I can imagine. May I see her?
Sure.
Ms. Randolph? Yeah, just
Right this way.
right around back. Just to, you know, mind the fresh grave. Well, everyone, thanks for staying up to watch the end of this.
Hello, Dr. Turner.
I didn't know how long it was going to
It's
be.
very nice of you to come all the way
I'm
out
glad
here to
we
see us.
experienced it together. I'm glad we did this.
How are you feeling, Alison?
We can now
Oh,
never
I'm fine.
now we can
Michael's been
never
helping me again.
unsee
Now that
this
Catherine's gone.
movie, film, video adventure.
Yes, I'm sorry that didn't work out. You wouldn't consider someone else?
No.
Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Do
Absolutely
it again.
not.
We're going to do it in 4 videos. Okay, yeah, I was insane. Did it all in
Right.
one shot.
Then maybe Michael can show me around a little bit. I'm intrigued by these old farmhouses. In fact, my wife was thinking of buying one up on the Green Springs.
Of course. Did a complete remodel last year. You wouldn't believe the kitchen.
Yes. Very nice, Michael. I really just wanted to have a word with you alone about what happened with Mrs. Randolph.
Oh. Sure. I figured that. You know, she killed that dog she forced me to get. She poisoned it, tried to blame it on me. She's trying to turn Allison against me.
Incredible.
Not so incredible once you get to know her. She was a vicious, hateful, arrogant person.
Was past tense.
She even tried to get me to be unfaithful to Allison.
Tried? She tried?
She wanted me to do it so she could use it against me later.
Oh, she just made a little attempt.
It's terrible.
That was a little attempt. I didn't sound
I
like
don't know
I
what to
did
say.
that thing.
When she took that doll down from the attic, that was
I
the
didn't
end.
do it.
What doll?
It was Jody's doll. Got it for her when she was 2 or 3, because it was just the same size as she was. Miss Randolph dressed it in Jody's clothes. I made her take it with her.
The doll?
Yeah. She killed it.
I don't quite know what you mean.
She smashed its head in. For God's sakes, don't you even know what I'm talking about?
How did she leave?
On a
Did you drive her to the airport?
taxi cab. Called her a cab.
Put her in a cab.
And you told the taxi driver to take her to the airport?
No, I didn't tell him anything. I just put her in the car with her bags.
And the doll?
I don't even want to talk about her anymore. I don't want to think about her.
What's the deal with the doll? Was the doll actually the little girl's
I understand
body?
how you feel.
Is there something
No,
weird
you
with the doll?
don't. I tried to tell you and you wouldn't listen. That woman should have never been sent here. Malpractice to send her. You don't know what she tried to do. What she might have done if I hadn't stopped her.
What did she try to do?
She tried to kill Jody.
Wait, what?
She tried to blame it on me in front of Allison.
Wait, what?
It was my fault. Jody would cry whenever Allison would make her wear the seatbelt. What could I do? Allison would say, "Drive slower, Michael, drive slower." I did drive slow. Sometimes you're not thinking about it and you go a little
Ernest got
faster.
his ass.
Of course.
This is Randolph. She wanted me to suffer. She had a doll in her arms and blood.
Where was this?
It's It's upstairs. I mean, on the stairs.
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
Turner's pulling a Columbo. He's figuring it out. One more thing.
I couldn't let her go on with it. Allison was going to pieces.
I killed her with a sledgehammer.
So I stopped
I want to be your sledgehammer.
How?
I hit her. Had to. Afterward, when it was over, it was time to go, she understood.
What?
Put her bags in first.
Where did you put her bags?
Put the hammer in too.
Oh. Uh-oh.
In the cab.
In the cab, yeah. I put it in the cab, yeah. And not...
Right out there, parked beside the dog grave.
And that mound of dirt out there, that's where you buried the dog.
The acting is decent. I mean, I buy it.
And to throw a tablecloth over it. She dressed it in Jody's clothes. You understand why I had to use a tablecloth?
Of course.
I thought I heard Jody crying. I'll go see what she wants.
Oh, I can do it.
No, it's all right.
Are they both just gonna be in the Jody delusion now? They're both just gonna take
Allison
care of
is a
their
warm,
imaginary
loving
daughter
person.
now.
And I know that whatever you did it to protect her.
Jody.
I'll always protect her.
Michael, Mrs. Randolph is still on your land, isn't she?
No.
No. I didn't bury her with a dog. I didn't.
left in a cab.
I didn't bury her with a dog.
Put the
I didn't.
suitcases
She's
in
not.
myself.
I didn't do it.
But if she were still here, you'd want her to be taken away, wouldn't you?
You're damn right I would.
No.
Well, then I think we should check it out. Just to be on the safe side.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It has to be done.
Okay.
Good. Then why don't you go and see Allison? And,
You wouldn't balk John Hurt, would you?
I must make a few important telephone calls.
Well, he buried the sledgehammer, so he doesn't have it. He said he buried it with the body.
You don't
just
know
wasn't
how it
the
was,
best
you'd understand.
idea, but
Oh, I'm sure you're right.
that was what he did. Yeah, they found the body. Okay. Masterful. Pops.
Well, it's all over now.
That's good.
Would you like anything to eat or drink?
No, thank you. Actually, we've all got to get going.
What?
Both you and Michael.
Oh,
He has to see some people, and we don't want to leave you here alone.
okay.
Oh, I
got
can
it.
wait for him. I've waited for him before. I'm not afraid of being alone.
You may have to wait quite a long time.
Yeah, he's going to prison.
How long?
More than a few hours.
But what about Jody?
Well, I didn't want to alarm you,
Jody's fucking dead.
but I've called for another ambulance to take her to the hospital.
Why?
Well, she needs additional treatments. You wouldn't like her to get any worse.
No.
You'll be with her in the next room. You'll even be able to sleep there.
I will? Oh, then I'll have to pack some things for Jody.
I'll wait for you. I'm going to drive you to the hospital myself.
Will Michael be coming?
No, he's going to jail.
No, he will be going with the police officers.
Why?
They want to talk to me about Catherine.
That's right.
The murder that I did. You know, the murder.
I won't be long.
Allison?
Yes, Michael?
I love you.
I know that's silly.
Welp. That took a lot longer than I thought it would to play, but I'm glad we did it.
Let's get this over with. The sooner we get started, the better for everyone.
Not even one last I love you too.
The right attitude, Michael.
I know that, silly.
Don't worry about Allison. We'll take good care of her.
And this time, there better not be any more Mrs. Randolphs.
No more mistakes.
All right, go to prison. Bye. What a movie. What a movie film. Insane movie.
Can you hear that? I haven't heard that since I was a little boy.
What? What's happening? What's happening?
It's there. It's Sears' heartbeat. It's there after all this time. It was always a secret of mine that I wanted to share with Jody.
What? Is it the dead crow?
One thing that I wanted to tell her and I never did. That's the one I regret the most.
Yeah, what heartbeat did he say it was? The Earth's heartbeat. Yeah, that's right. The Earth's heartbeat. He's like Eris in Final Fantasy. He stuck his head to the ground, just like, remember in Eris, she walks into the forest and she sticks her head in the ground and she's like, that's where they got this from. Same exact thing. You can hear the, wow, guys, fucking incredible. What a fucking video game. Oh my god, what a movie game experience situation. Wowee. Wow. I didn't know what I was getting into with this. What a thing. What an artifact. I must subject more people to this. Hey, 89 cents on Steam right now, unless the sale is over. Not joking. It's so cheap. It was an endurance stream, but it was worth it. Yeah, 89 cents. Yeah, it's 89 cents on Steam. Yeah, offer ends November 30th. You have the rest of the month to purchase this movie film game. Maybe see the other endings. Oh, there's other endings? I guess. I'm gonna watch them on YouTube later, because I don't have time to do it right now because I'm exhausted. But yeah, it's on sale till the end of November. Fucking, I'm good. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work hard. You don't have VIP, Josh. Link in the Discord. Link them in the Discord. We'll watch them later. Because my link thing is busted because I used to have people come in and be like, hey, get free. Or I can just give you VIP later, but I don't feel like doing it right now.
Through joy and need, we have walked hand in hand.
Is there,
we are both
at the end, is the game going to give me a psychoanalysis? I need the psychoanalysis. Just a quick heads up, I am going to private the YouTube VOD until it processes, just in case it gets mad about the titties. I might do like a little surgery to it, just because YouTube does not like it when things are too adult. I will leave the Twitch VOD up though, so the Twitch VOD should be fine.
Soon it is time for
I just want to be extra careful with the YouTube VOD because I already have a couple. Like, well, I did that video about the porn game, and though I did very carefully cover anything that was visible in the video, it still like dinged me as an adult content because there was some stuff that you could see. So I have to do a little blurring to the YouTube VOD probably before I can leave it up. But it won't be a lot, it'll just be like a little, it's gonna need a little blurring here and there to cover the parts I missed. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I would love to watch the rest of the weird endings of this one. This was insane. Oh, we're about to hit ads again, by the way. I snoozed them once because it was almost over, but now that it's over, we're gonna let them roll. But we're gonna roll out, yeah, I gotta do a raid out. I gotta find a way to raid. I might just raid y'all in the desert bus because it's quick and easy. Y'all in the desert. Wanna inflict you on. Yeah, that was it. That was the end. Okay, it is over. I'm gonna hit snooze again, actually. What a really good game. I'm forever changed. I'm forever changed. Wait, you know who's live? Calidor is live. I feel like we can inflict this. I feel like we can inflict everybody on Callie. Well, just take all your energy. I gotta go to bed. Guys, thanks for staying up to watch the end of this. It was art. It was a journey. I'm so glad I found this for 85 cents on 89 cents on 20 cents on Steam. I love to find some weird trash. Wow. That was really fun. Thanks guys for hanging out. I know it was a late one. It was a long time to hang out. Anybody who raided and dashed, hopefully the Twitch VOD will still be up. I'm glad that people have experience. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I gotta get some sleep. Alright guys. Stay tuned for the raid. I'm gonna go fall asleep. People are still up, so we're gonna do it. Have a great rest of your night, and see you on Thursday for chatting. We're gonna learn about Five Nights at Freddy's lore. How many of you stuck around for this one? This was an all-timer. This was a good stream. Alright, good night everybody.